future, and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so W, Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Accept it. Let me know what's going on in your world. All right. Good morning, Fiend. How are you? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh my God, Thea, firsts. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this system I've created here. Hold on. Let me try to move this thing up a little bit. It's probably better. Okay. Good morning. Oh my God. Good morning, Jagged. How are you? Yeah! Thank you so much, Thea. Oh my
3,709 gifted 5 subscriptions.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. How's everybody doing? Good morning. Hi, Thea. Thank you so much. Hi, Casey. Hi, Rainbow. Hey, Jagged. What up, Fiend? Yo, can we get some W Theas in the chat, please? Start the day out right. Okay, do you see me up here twice? I guess it would go like this then. I'm trying to figure out how I use this. Oh, good point. That's confusing. All right, so I woke up this morning covered in sweat. And last night I oh my God. Okay, so thank you so much, Thea. So I feel shitty. I almost threw up last night. I couldn't sleep. I woke up sweating a bunch of times. I probably still have like somewhat of a fever. But yeah, so I'm still streaming though, because I love streaming. It makes me feel better. All right, so good morning, everybody. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, let's go. Well, we'll go outside when we're done farting. Yeah, we'll check out my gas cap. Look at that. Beautiful, huh? All right. So how's everybody doing? Good morning, everybody. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for being here. It's a beautiful day. It's March 6th, and isn't it? Is it March 6th? I don't even know. Either way, we are multi-streaming live on 3 different platforms. We're live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and live even partnered on Kick. Thank you so much for being here. This is the first time I even spoke all day using my voice. The first thing I did today was talk over farts. So good morning, everybody. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Give me 1 second to, I'm not prepared for this stream at all. Just give me a second. God damn it, is this longer than 2 minutes? Jesus Christ. Ah! Okay. Okay. Phew. Okay. Holy shit. Danny not prepared for Thea today. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to mute my speaker. Watch this. Muted. Okay. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Thank you so much for being here. We are in beautiful San Diego. And so we are going to take a morning walk together. We'll start things out nice and peacefully. I have no idea how I'm supposed to set this fucking camera up. It makes no sense to me. Okay, wait, that makes more sense. I'm just kidding. I figured it out. So I'm testing something new out, and so I've never done this before. I couldn't figure it out, and then I finally sat there for like 40 minutes and figured it out. So it makes sense now. But so we have this little cam in the corner. Thank you, Fat Mel, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Thea, for starting a hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Thank you guys so much for being here. Look, we made it to Sunset Cliffs. Ooh. It's so weird doing this. I have to like get super used to it. It's so awkward. Like the way that I have to hold the phone and position everything. I don't know how often. Like, look at my shadow. I don't know. For some reason, the tripod just looks extra awkward more than usual. But yeah, so look, we got a dual cam thing happening here. All right, I'll turn the sound back on. But that was the, thank you so much for being here. I don't think we've been live like 10 minutes yet. So good morning, everybody. Welcome in. And thank you so much, Thea. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted and the 444 bits. Thank you so much, Fat Mel. Good morning, everybody. So yeah, I was like feeling like I was like shaky and like feeling like I was getting a fever last night, like I was getting food poisoning or something. And then I passed out, and then I woke up in the middle of the night sweating and also freezing. And I was just like so sweaty, I couldn't even fall back asleep. So I've been up since like the middle of the night, just trying to feel a little better. I think it's just all the stress and all the shit and all the bullshit I've been going through lately. So even if I handle things well, there's still this thing inside me that's like does its own thing, I guess. I don't know. I always say that no matter how much I can be like good to myself and not be hard on myself or whatever, that even sometimes it just comes out like in my dreams or something. I don't know. It's so weird. I don't understand. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. All I know is that I've been feeling pretty crazy. Oh, thank you so much, Low Pro. I appreciate that. But yeah, good morning, everybody. I was gonna skip stream today, but I can't really afford to. Yo, Nowhere Girl Boy, thank you so much for 5 months at tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so it's trippy having the camera go both ways. I'm not used to it. And I can switch, like, yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. I haven't really been awake that long. Like, not awake, sorry. I haven't been functioning yet this morning. I kind of got out of bed and was like, yeah, it's time to stream. I can't just lay in bed. I was watching like old, just like nostalgic videos of old shows and stuff, comfort zone shit. So what's everybody up to? I usually start the stream by saying hello, giving a personal update, asking everybody how they're doing, but we jumped right into a hype train. So I'm gonna now pivot back. So hi everybody, welcome in. Yeah, yesterday I realized the part that I spent like $300 on is like a shitty part. So I had to pay like $70+ to ship it back. And they're only gonna pay me 80% of what I paid for a 20% restocking fee and all this shit. But I figured a lot out yesterday and I shipped it out. So I got all that crap handled. And that's good. I also went to the parts store and learned a bunch of stuff. And I went to the mechanic shop and talked to the owner, and he gave me an oil change because he really appreciated all the reviews I gave him. And happy birthday, Miss Orange Green! Hey, thank you so much for the resub. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Can we get some W's in the chat? And can you guys all please wish Miss Orange Green a happy birthday? Please, 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 please. I love you so much, Miss Orange Green, and you've been such a great addition to this community on so many levels. Like, I can't express how grateful I am, and I appreciate you a ton. And yeah, you've been there for me, and when I needed like opinions on things that were really trivial with like options where I could do all these different things, you were always willing to talk with me about it, and always offer like, oh, if you want to talk about this thing you're doing on stream or whatever, I'm always down. You know, that's really helpful, and I appreciate your generosity with your kindness and the way that you've been able to help be like an incredible moderator, but just also a really great person. So I wish you the happiest of birthdays. Love you so much. So grateful. Thank you so much. Appreciate you times a million. Uncle Chubbs, what is up? How are you? Alright, so that's kind of my personal update. I'm basically waiting in San Diego, unless I go to LA, for Sweaty to come out here, and then we're going to do our road trip up north. And I'm just making sure I have everything I need. Yeah, so we're going to make the absolute best of our time here in San Diego. And we're going to... Oh, dude, there's this place that opened up called Torrey Pines. It's like these beautiful hiking trails. And they've been closed for a long time. So they just reopened on the 1st of March. So I think I'm going to take us to Torrey Pines tomorrow. Aw, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Okay, so what is up, Foaming Cereal? And thank you again, Nowhere Girl or Boy, for the resub. Thank you so much, Thea, for starting everything off all crazy. Thank you for the farts. And thank you, Lil Crow. Thank you, Miss Orange Green, for the resub. It's so good to see everybody. What's up, Lost? What's up, Casey? What's up, Ian? Good morning. What's up, Fat Male? Missed you, bro. How are you? What's up, Brown? What's up, Rhea? What's up, Jagged? Theo, how you feeling today? What's up, Jimmy, over on YouTube? How are you today? It's good to see everybody. Fiend, where are you at? Now you can see how awkward it looks when I'm trying to see what the chat says, because I'm looking at the camera like, I mean, I'm looking down at the chat phone. Scout, good morning. Hey, Harbor, how are you? Yo, Scott. Scout, thank you. Scout, what the frick? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits. Zach, it's good morning. How are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Miss Orange Green. Happy birthday to you. Many more. Kat, what are you up to? Yo, thank you for the Gigantified emote. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, what was that update that happened on Stream Buddy? I can't remember now. I typed it in the chat before I started streaming. I've already forgotten because I'm so out of it today. It was like What's another thing that you can do on Twitch that's not a Gigantified emote, it's not a bit, it's not a sub. There's like some other one, right? Not the little combos either. Isn't there something else? Is there like one other thing? Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking of something completely different and I don't need to ask what I asked. Sorry, I take it back. You don't have to answer that. So, you know what cheer motes are? Cheer motes are like basically only when you can only have cheer emotes when you become a partner. And then you can turn your emotes into little cheer emotes. So people can cheer and send bits with your emotes. Yo, Jamessa. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, nice, Rainbow. What up, Liz? Good morning. How are you? Jamessa, thank you so freaking much for the resub. 15 months. I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. Wait, I wonder what microphones it's using on the scene. I didn't even think about that. I would assume it's bottom. Either way, sorry, I don't know. Waves are looking nice today. I know I'm having a hard time like finding my equilibrium because I'm doing this like double cam thing. So I don't know. It's also different. I'm just testing this. This isn't like a permanent thing, but to have options is nice. What's up, Dalai Lama? 510 stream streak. What the fuck? That is huge. Let's go. Let's see if anybody else in here can get a 500 stream streak. YouTube has been exceptionally quiet today. I'm not sure why. YouTube, are you guys okay over there? Harbor, how you doing? Scout, thank you so much again for the 100 bits. And thank you, Brown, for the Gigantified emote. Go into Mexico. It's just down there. I do have my passport. Good, man. How's everything been with you? It's been good, thank you. I appreciate you asking. I mean, when I say good, that's just me enjoying my present moment and being like, you know, life is life. I mean, it's been rough. I've been stressed the fuck out, but I get through that pretty easily, I guess. In comparison to maybe my younger self or whatever. But yeah, it's just that time of the year. It's all good. I'm just using lots of coping mechanisms and just not overthinking as much as I have been. It's helping. How about you? How are you really doing? Sometimes it's just better to say good. Not better, it's just easier. It's less of an emotional package delivery than it is a normal little dialogue. I'm really looking forward to winter to be over so I can just start complaining about how hot it is. Because like, I'd rather be complaining about how hot it is than I would be complaining about waking up freezing fucking cold and stuff. You like it? Nice. I'm glad you said that because I don't know if anybody actually made an official like remark on it at all. That's our first official one, I think, unless I missed one. But yeah, I mean, I can even like I can soften the edges. I could make it smaller. I could trim it. I could move it anywhere. I could also do the opposite. Like I could have myself be the big screen and I could have the front camera be like small in the bottom. I can't just push a button and then reverse it or mirror it. I'd have to build a scene like with this, but it would only take a few minutes. So technically, it's there's a little bit of flexibility with it. I think you could also. I think I can. You know what's crazy, and I'm pretty sure this is possible. I think I could also use like an external camera too, like a DJI or something like that. I think can like Bluetooth into this system. So like, say if I had like something like a little GoPro sized DJI, and then if you had that like mounted to the dashboard or to the hood or on the roof or something, that you could have that also inserted into this scene here. It's interesting. I'm assuming the phone is like doing a lot of work more than usual by having two cameras on at the same time. I've never ever in my whole practicing and trying this shit been able to get both cameras up. Can you explain how bits work? Yeah, bits. So bits, 100 bits equals $1 to the streamer. So every time you send 1 bit, that's like a penny. If you send 100 bits, it's like $1. So where Twitch takes the cut is when you buy the bits. If you buy them from a computer, you get a better deal than on the phone. It's not just avoiding the app fees, it's also, for some reason, they just give better deals on the computer in general. So there's like deals where if you buy like $20 worth of bits, you get like 1,500 bits. So that's like $15 or whatever. So they take their cut, and then every 100 bits you give from the bits you bought is 100 bits to the streamer. That's how bits work. And then the bits go towards your monthly pay. So once you get paid, they calculate all those bits for that 30-day period or whatever day period, like last month was 28 days. And then they include that into your pay. So if you're streaming and you receive bits, that will be included into your pay. Same with subscriptions. If you subscribe to a streamer on Twitch, or if you use your Prime, or if you get a gifted sub, or if you gift a sub, it's all in that pool of different products that Twitch offers for streamers to utilize to create streams of income via their streams. So like pushing the products like bits, having a bit goal, it helps you earn a living. And that's how it goes. If you just frivolously buy them on your phone, you're probably going to pay like 10 to 15% more than you would have on a computer. Just a heads up. And the more you buy, the better deal you get. So, it's just kind of how it works. Yeah, once you buy the bits, they're like accessible on any stream you go to. So you don't, when you buy bits, they just go into your little bit bank. You know, your little. It'll just tell you whether you have them or you ran out if you've ever bought them. And then, no matter who you're watching or whatever, you can choose to send those bits as long as you still have some. Oh my God, Deaf Amanda! Thank you so much for the resub! Dipsy, good morning. 7 stream streak, thank you. Uncle J-Pop, what's up, dude? How are you? Good morning. Happy Friday, yes. Hey look, Uncle J-Pop. I got the new dual cam action going. Look at this. It's kind of fun. Ooh, a bee is trying to land on my phone. It's pretty cool. What do you think? And I could like turn it on in certain moments. I don't have to have it on all the time. You know what I mean? Like, look. So I had to build one extra scene. I call it dual view. And I might have to build a second one if I want it to be mirrored. Oh, I will have to build a second one. So one will say like dual view 1, dual view 2 or something like that on the buttons. If you ever open Moblin on the phone, there's a front and back button. And if you add different scenes, it actually adds that scene to the buttons too. So I can take myself off. I can do just me. I'm just not used to having the phone with like the screen facing me. I'm not used to looking at myself on the ever. Like this is the first time I've ever used the phone like this. I never ever stream. I don't know how to explain this other than showing you my chat phone, I guess. So when I stream, this side of the phone is facing me, right? On the streaming phone. So I'm not looking at a screen ever. I'm never ever like looking at myself directly on a screen ever. Which probably prevents me from making eye contact as much as some streamers do. But right now I'm using it like this. So not only do I see myself, but I see the other view. I'm just not used to it. I'm used to having it like this, and then I flip it around to get the views like that. Sometimes, I don't know. It's definitely different, but luckily I can do whatever the fuck I want. Baby boy got shots in his arm. Aww. How do you do the dual cam? It's on Moblin, Moblin, on the iPhone. All you have to do is create a new scene, and then you have to make a widget, and then add that widget to the scene. But when you make the widget, make it a video source, and pick out of the like 17 versions of video sources that you can pick from all your camera settings. Some are low energy, some are auto, which are high energy, and some you can't combine with one another, so you have to have like low energy front cam right here, and then this is just normal. This is why I wasn't actually able to ever completely try this, was because I never realized that if you switch this camera where my hand's at to low energy, that this would work. So I tried this a bunch of times and I just kept getting errors. But I realized I didn't turn on the low energy camera in the options. So now I'm just testing it officially once I finally got it to work. So I don't know if low energy also compromises the quality of it, or just, I don't know. What's up, Django? What's up, Ass Kisser? Nice username on YouTube. What's up, Brain Drop? Oh, how you doing? Hi, Mommy Ninja. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, 2 months, right, Dipsy? I feel like it's crazy. I was counting the days for so long until you burst, and then, damn, has time flown. It's been a fuck, man. That's crazy. Well, I'm just so glad that you're happy, healthy, and everything's going good. 2 months is amazing. All is good. Moblin is great. Moblin is so fun. It's kind of crazy. What can't you do with this shit? I can also screen share. Like, I wonder if you can screen mirror. If you can mirror screens as a widget like this, where I'm at right here. I wonder if you could share another phone, like another iPhone's screen. Because then it would make sponsorships for like game apps really easy for me to do during IRL. Like I'd be able to like have the phone in like the corner on the bottom where I'm at, and have it like sharing the screen. Since there hasn't been like almost any streamer DAP campaigns in like over 60 days, I just accepted one through Stream Elements, and it's probably the best one I've ever seen because it's $100 base rate, and that's so rare. I have to do it in the next few days. It's just 2 hours of doing Marvel Strike Force, so it should be pretty simple. Melissa, good morning. It's so good to see you. How are you today? When do you and Sweaty meet up? He should be out here in like 6 days. I'd say 6 days is a safe bet. He said he'd be out here by the 12th. We'll see. I called him and talked to him. I told him, listen, I'm just waiting for you at this point. Because I was supposed to do all this other stuff and get my van all repaired and stuff, but I felt rushed because I knew I was going to do this trip, so I just postponed everything, and I'm just going to get more quotes and do it not feeling rushed, and so I'm going to do the trip without having had any work done on it. Which was really originally not the goal, because I kind of wanted to insulate my van. It does get cold up there. Like, it can be in the low 40s by the coast up north, but it'll feel like the mid-30s. It's freaking windy and cold up there right now. So I just had to like catch up with him a few times. I told him, you know, just let me know if anything changes. So we're playing it by ear, but our estimated date is he could be out here by the 12th. So I just had to figure out all my shit, honestly. Good morning, Brian. It is, right? It is so good out here. Oh yeah, he's going to Joshua Tree first for like he got there yesterday or the day before or something. So he should be out in the desert now. But he wanted to like hang out there for like a week. Honestly, if I could, I would start the trip right now. Cause like, well, I'm still saving for the trip, as you can see at the top left of my screen, because it's going to cost me a lot more, because I wouldn't normally camp so much. I could just stealth camp in my vehicle, like I really don't need to do that. But I will do that during this trip, so we can camp, hear each other and stuff. So, I was like, take your time in Joshua Tree. I need to be able to afford this trip. And then when he comes to San Diego, we can hang out here for a couple days and do the great things that San Diego offers. Take him on a nice morning hike down here, go get city tacos, all the good stuff. And then we start the great adventure north. He's gonna be like shitting bricks when he starts driving this coastal highway. I don't think anybody realizes how monumental this place is and how exhilarating the drive is, because like every fucking turn you make at certain points is just like another like view you could never believe, you know? You're just like, oh, like your heart just pounds because everything you see is so beautiful, and it's like, oh. Intense. Yeah. Like he doesn't know. I mean, I remember I drove down that highway like 17 years ago, and I've never stopped thinking about it ever since that day. It's also like a rite of passage. It's like once you start traveling, and one of your most important parts of traveling is to see some of the most beautiful and like well-preserved areas, and make sure you get to take time to appreciate those areas like this area. That Big Sur and the whole PCH drive becomes like something you're glad you did before you die type shit. It's so nice. It's hard to even capture it on camera how it really makes you feel when you're the one in the driver's seat, you know? I remember when we were driving to Big Sur before my Subathon last year, I was like, my heart was pounding the whole time. It was so exciting. Go slow, stop often, so beautiful. Exactly. That's kind of what I was telling Sweaty too. I was like, you know, it's the drive, it's the highway and the views And then some of the stops along the way to San Francisco that make this trip, like, you know, like we can take our whole time going up to SF, or we can go up and moderately stop in certain places and camp for a night or two and get up to SF, and then I can show him like a really good time in SF. But I think since he has a big ass RV, that doing it along the coast, really taking our time in areas where we can pull that off is probably better. I don't know, either way, once it goes down, we're playing it by ear. I'm the one who like mapped everything out and like decided what we'll do and pitched the whole idea to begin with. I was just like, hey, we should drive to PCH, and you know, I want to share that with you because that's one of my favorite places in the world, and it's so gorgeous, and it's usually closed because of landslides and stuff, and it just opened back up like a month and a half ago, so it's really special. He'll be like, whoa, there's just some places there that pictures don't do justice. Like when you see it and then you actually park your vehicle there, you're like, holy freaking crap. I'm like, it almost feels like you're on mountains next to the ocean because everything is way taller than this shit. Oh wait, I turned my camera around because I forgot I have dual camera. Yeah, everything is way taller than everything you see here. I mean, like, if you compare it to the sea level, there's times when you're driving like twice as high from sea level, from the sea level to these trees. Like imagine doubling that, you know? Like several hundred feet high areas where you're doing turns and you're doing all this other shit. Like, you like it? Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I don't have to use it all the time. Cause like, what if I don't remember and I like, I don't know, pick my nose? I don't know. Pick your nose, busted. So yeah, this is kind of how it looks. It's awkward for me though. It's like the most like flamboyant version of my tripod adjusting setup. Like, you compare this to how I normally hold it, it looks clean, it looks stylistic, it works, it makes more sense to the random eye. This just looks awkward as fuck. I don't know why it does. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Something about it just feels off. But imagine if I was like, I don't know, riding a bike or something, and then if I had this mounted to the bike or something. Oh, I forgot, when I walk over here, the service is spotty. Just want to say hello. Have a great day. I'm hopping in the motorhome and headed to Long Beach, Washington. Nice. Every day they go south from San Francisco and do the drop to descend Pacifica along PCH. I have to catch my breath from the beauty of even that short drive along the coast. Yeah. And then there's those spots from like, what, Monterey? Where you're kind of like going, wait, no. When we had to skip the Pacific coast on part of it, the PCH, where did we end up getting on? Did we go to Santa Cruz and then drive south? Or Half Moon Bay? What ended up getting us there? I can't remember if it was, did we drive south from Monterey? Wait, no, Big Sur's north of Monterey, right? Or is it just south of Monterey? My brain, dude, I was having like cold sweats last night and felt like I was gonna throw up. And I woke up like with my phone, nothing plugged in, nothing charging, AirPods like laying on my bed, sweating profusely, but freezing cold. And I still have this lingering feeling of like, I don't feel right. But I heard that there is such thing as if you have a mind over matter, that it can help. It doesn't mean it's gonna cure things, but I'm trying to just enjoy my day and like make the best of it and feel better. So if I'm a little, I don't know, I'm still recovering from that. I woke up in the middle of the night sweating, and then the first thing I did was open my phone and turned on like TV shows from the year 2000 on YouTube, and just tried to fall back asleep to them, but just kind of like had a date. Like I was just super, I don't know, just laying there, not able to fall asleep. It took me like an hour to clear up all the sweat. I could not fall back asleep. Thank you, I appreciate that. Debbie, it's so good to see you. Yeah, I think it's an accumulation and a compounded, like, just a lot of stuff going on. But I'm good overall. I'm good when I handle my shit and there's one less thing on my plate. That's the realest thing ever. So I'm just, doing all that. And then so I was like, I feel so good about this. Call that company, I want to return that car part, right? Oh, thank you, V. Hi, how are you? I buy that part for like $300. I look on the website, it says 15% restocking fee. I call them, they say 20% restock fee. They tell me it's gonna be like $50 to ship back, and I have to pay for shipping, so I'm also losing that. Then I get to the shipping place, it's $73 fucking to ship this fucking bullshit part back to Florida. Hold on one second. I'm gonna be over my rant in just a second. And yeah, so I paid like $73, and they're only gonna pay me fucking 80% of the full price that I paid. And I paid for shipping the first time, mind you, by the way. I paid for that shit too. So they're only gonna refund me for the shipping, or no, the part, right? Because I didn't pay them for shipping, I paid the shipping for shipping, right? So basically I got hosed. It took like 50% of it, basically, when it calculates out to being either way. And I was like, that's it hurts, but I'm gonna get rid of this shitty part. This is what it's like. You're gonna buy a better part, you're gonna feel better about it. I don't gamble, so losing like $100 or so on a learning curve on something as valuable as my vehicle, that was like a learning lesson to me. That's how I look at it. But then I went to visit the shop owner, and he was like, I'll buy it off you. Like I was halfway through telling him. He's like, I'll buy it off you. And like he looked at my van and was like, where's it at? And I was like, like literally 10 minutes before meeting with him, I just dropped it off at the USPS and overpaid to ship it back, and bit the bullet on returning it and getting only 80% back of what I paid. And then he was like, I would have bought that off you. I don't mind having an extra part around, it doesn't need to be perfect. And I was just like, dang. I would have lost way less because I could have given him a discount on the part. And I just wanted to get it off my hands, so I went to the post office before meeting him and before getting to catch up with him, because I didn't want to miss the chance to drop it off at the post office and get that shit off my hands. So but he gave me a free oil change, which was really kind of him, because I gave him a shitload of reviews across Yelp and Google and all these Facebook groups, and he's already gotten business because of it, and all the reviews have like hundreds of views and stuff ever since I posted them already. And so he offered to give me a free oil change because of that. He said, if you post these things, I'll give you an oil change. And then he was like shocked at the responses that he got, and positive responses that he got, and like how many phone calls he got the same day and stuff. So he offered me that, and I texted him, was like, hey, I'm going on a trip. Actually, I tried to call him, and he's like, can I call you later? And I was like, I'm going on a trip in a week, driving like 1,000+ miles. I would love to take you up on the offer for the oil change. And he said like, okay, come by at like 7 p.m. or something. And I was like, okay, that's enough time for me to handle this shit. So basically it was just a lack of me communicating clearly enough. And then I had to tell him, since he's my guy, that the shop has an original Sprinter scuttle panel. And he was like, how many do they have? I'm gonna buy it if you don't buy it. And I'm just like, God damn, bro. Like, please just let me not be stressed out for one fucking day. Like, I don't want to have to think about you buying the part that I found that's like hard as fuck. Nobody has this original Mercedes part, especially pre-primed and painted, and at the price that he's selling it at. And it's just like a thing. It's like you gotta be very fucking resourceful, learn as much as you can, trust everybody except for fucking anybody but yourself or something. I don't know, man. It's a weird combination of being loyal and also maybe screwing yourself over by being so clear and concise when you share what's going on to a mechanic or whatever. I was like, you don't buy it. I was like, that's mine. They put my name on it. So that, there's like a million other things I could just rant about, but those are pretty much the ones that are more recent. And then there's other things that I've sorted out. It's just that time of year, man. Like it's all good. I'm on this spiraling negative motion of trying to think of everything that sucks because it doesn't feel like it's all been smoothed out. And I'm super OCD when shit is not all figured out. I can't wake up every day and like live in a sane manner while putting everything like to the side. But some things you have to put on the back burner. Some things cannot be rushed. Some things cannot be rushed because you won't, I don't have the time to rush it. To learn, get quotes, show a billion different people in my van, consider different options and prices, and gotta get the rust repair done, gotta get the paint and epoxy, gotta get everything, all this shit. So that was a stressful fucking learning curve for me. Probably seem a bit manic lately, sorry about that. So, thanks for supporting me and believing in me. Put all that shit aside. Oh, hell yeah, Vec, you should see the review. If I gave you a review like that, you would probably be like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck? I promise, I will never give somebody a review unless it's absolutely like a standing ovation written in a way that everyone and anyone can relate to and understand and be grateful that I wrote and be amazingly helpful for people. That's why I've only ever written like 2 reviews in my whole life. Because if I can't like make it that good, I don't even want to review it. It was very easy to review him because he was so kind and helpful, and he taught me a lot. And he charged me a lot, but he didn't charge me as much as he could have. So it's not like he's rich or anything. He just, he has a sprinter shop. He's probably always helping people out that need it, and then hoping for the people that just pay whatever to get their van work done can also get jobs. There's people like me who I'm like, okay, what's the most budget-friendly way we can get this job done? But also have it done well. And there's some people that show up and they're just like, I don't give a fuck, dude, just fix it. Tell me how much it costs after. And I know he has a combination of a lot of those clients, like people like me, and people who the money is no issue. Yeah, exactly. Love to write, 100%. Here, let me not be so bobbly with the camera. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn off the double view. Part of my brain doesn't understand how to film properly, because it's so weird. Imagine filming with a camera that has a lens on both sides. Like if you're gonna frame what's in front of you, you might as well just not give a fuck about what the camera facing you looks like, right? It's kind of just an added bonus. So I guess I'm trying to figure out, how do I use this view super efficiently? I guess I should only really ever focus on what's in front of me. Sorry, I'm literally trying to figure out what's the best route. Because this doesn't matter too much right here. This really matters the most. So as long as this is level, and as long as this is getting those shots that I love to get, then you guys can just look at my awkward faces I make when I film all this shit. Because sometimes I'm like trying to get a shot of a bird from 180 feet away, next to me. It's a bit wobbly, yeah. Yeah, wait, is there... Yeah, I wonder what this... I guess it's still the same stabilization. Yeah, the wobbliness is from me, paying any attention to the fact that there's a selfie cam on me. I don't know why. I think I really need to just not give a fuck about that one and just majorly focus on the front camera. And then when it matters, I can just be like, hey guys. Yeah. Everything will work the same. Yeah, it would be fun to do stuff with this one. Like this would be cool for, say, I don't know, like the Golden Gate Bridge. You know, for like really interesting, beautiful places. Get that dual view. I think this would be a good one for like a bridge walk, for sure. Yeah, Parazak, exactly. In fact, I can see it too. It's like a rear view mirror. It's just really small on my phone. It's like maybe an inch in width and like 3/5 an inch in height. Being in a concert of crowds. Yes, true. Good point. Oh, well, Love to Write, I never had this ever before. I'm just testing it. This is just one of our options now that we can have. And if I hold the camera far enough away, there's really no way for me to fuck up the framing of myself. It just looks like a vlog. But it's me literally fully extending my arm at max extension. Eventually I get like tennis elbow from doing this. But the view is nice. I'm surprised at how wide it is if I hold it that far away, because it's just the front cam. Oh, yeah, right. And things like, yeah, everything's the same. So this is basically one feed going to Twitch, going to OBS. This is the power of mob. Yeah, I saw Kuma's stream the other day and I was like, how the fuck do you get this stupid thing to work, bro? And he's like, it just works. And I was like, what? So I went back in there and tried like every single variation and finally got it to work. I was like, god dang it. I'd literally been sleeping on this for like 6 months or maybe longer, and you can do screen sharing. There's multiple options and things that are included that make it very helpful if for some reason you want to create something unique. Oh, you know what I need? Do we have any programmers in chat? Developers? People who understand like computing and processing and like maybe like AI computing, even just on a micro level. Like something you'd run on an Orange Pi or something like that. Anybody in the chat on that lev? Hello, Mark, how are you? Anyone? Here, I want to hold this thing not super awkwardly for a minute. Get you guys in my chest for a second. Okay. I got pretty fucking good at the whole chest mount thing. I'm getting pretty good at it. Who would have thought when you strap something to your mid-torso that without holding something with your floppy arm that has all these joints in it, that it'd be so much more balanced? Who would have known? Who would have thunk it, as they say? Who would have thunk it? Lost connection to Twitch. Really? Is that bad over here? It doesn't seem like it should be that bad. What's going on here? It's just one of those no-fly zones, no stream zone. Going up. Yeah, it's okay. I just needed to fucking complain earlier. I'm good. Oh. Good morning, Lorna. How are you? It's good to see you. Infinite good views. Oh my god, Lemon with the resub at tier 1. Thank you. Lemon with the tier 1. Thank you for 14 months. Thank you so much. You guys, can we get some hype emotes in the chat for that? Sorry, I feel a little drained. I think I got like a fever all night and it was rough. For a second, I don't want to slander. Okay, so I'm just going to say, I don't know what it was, stress related, or I don't know. I ate city tacos last night, and then afterwards I felt nauseous like all night. I don't know if it was stress. I definitely attribute it to stress, but like, yeah, so last night was rough. Feeling kind of sluggish today. I'm feeling this way a lot lately, man. Dude, it's just, I'm ready for the bounce back, dude. I'm ready for spring. I'm ready for warmth. I'm ready for just to fully fucking embrace the warmth. I'm so ready. Slander away. No, I just don't want to, I don't know. City tacos. I felt sick after I ate there. I thought I was going to throw up last night. And I laid down kind of nauseous. I took like 3 ibuprofen and a Tylenol and was like, I don't know what to do. Drank a bunch of water. And I just woke up in the middle of the night sweating and was like, oh shit, I must have passed out last night. Huh. So I'm feeling it today. Just going to reiterate that in case anybody's like, what's wrong with Danny? Exactly. Yes. But we are about to do a road trip up north, so it's like we're gonna have cold nights for sure. Like the kind of cold that I'm fucking over with. But I'll deal with it. I'm low-key losing my mind a little bit, but I'll be fine. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, just streaming and being out in the sun is like, there's no better way to warm up my body, mind, and spirit than taking a long walk in the sun along Sunset Cliffs with my favorite people. So I think I'm taking the best, I think my response to these things is pretty decent. Yeah, the fatigue is fucking real, bro. Whoop. Yep. Okay. I am also staring at the ground and watching every step I make. Don't worry. I don't want to scare you talking about being fatigued and then you hear me slipping on a cliff. Don't worry. Best remedy. Exactly. I drank a shitload of water before I started stream. I was just like, power up, let's go. I drank like 24 ounces of water and like a half of a Celsius. Just like 100 milligrams of caffeine, if half of one. Oh yeah, I keep losing service over here. What the fuck? No, let's walk further down. Hold on, it's not gonna show me the chat. One sec. Yeah, baby. Okay, we're back. So when that happens, it does this. And then I don't see any comments. So if anybody commented after Charlie, then I would have missed it because of the glitch, the lapse in service. So that is one of the reasons I sometimes miss comments, unfortunately. Bro, why is Earth so freaking gorgeous? Because you have a good perception. Because the way you perceive it is in a beautiful way. Which says a lot about you as a person. Yeah, did you ever come to Sunset Cliffs in person? Service is spotty here. Having backup modems is important. And still shitty if you're in certain spots. Eventually, all this shit will have gates at the end of it. Eventually, there'll be cutoff points for safety and for just preservation reasons. I think they have like a limit to how much tourism and foot traffic that they'll actually allow on like an sort of like future trajectory. Like it's not so cut and dry and simple. They have to come and test and check all of the edges of these cliffs and look at the water and look at the erosion and look at the caves and look at all the little things everywhere and kind of calculate what the next move might be. And if you go down here, we can show you some spots where there used to not be permanent railings and now there are. So like enjoying the raw depth of like a moment like this where you don't have anything between you, no barrier. Obviously you want to be safe, but the fact that there's this like freedom and you see the whole view, you don't see like any man-made thing that's like blocking you from dying, which obviously something blocking you from dying is infinitely important, more important than you getting some sick view, I'm sorry. But, so I do agree with the fencing and stuff. But what I'm saying is that you need to enjoy it while it lasts. And some of these, some of these areas are gonna, like, look at this. Look how much of this corner has eroded. I bet you this came out so much further when they first had made this parking lot. I think before there wasn't even like parking lots here. You just like parked on the dirt. I think that's what somebody told me. Like you could park like right here if you wanted to. G'day, Lona Ranger. Oh my gosh. Oh, holy shit. I'm so excited I almost fell. How are you? Missed you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Everybody's asking about you. Where's Lona Ranger? Where's Lona Ranger? Oh man, if Lona Ranger was here, this would be so nice. And look. How are you today? So this fencing was made a long time ago, and it's also backed up by a giant concrete wall. You see? So this whole wall was built up in efforts for preservation to slow the way that it kind of falls apart. They dropped these huge fucking boulders. Huge, dude. Those are massive. One of those boulders probably weighs more than my van. And that stops these things from crashing into here. Like this right here. This is new. This fencing wasn't here when we first started checking this place out. We used to go down here because it's one of the most mellow cliffs. It's one of it's not as high as all the other ones. And it had easy access right here. And this is one of the first parking lots when you come here. So they shut this down. And you see this, look. They also try with other efforts, like these irrigation pipe. So instead of it creating a canal and creating like, its own crevices to make it down to the water, they try to just, irrigate it manually and then at least skip some of this so that this area doesn't get totally fucked. I'm telling you, it's very fascinating. I think it is, at least. Also a dope job to have, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Lone, I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. I'm just glad to see you. I totally feel you, man. I'm just happy to see you. That's it. Yep. I've been going through a lot of shit, but, we live another day, baby. And we're all together now. So that's kind of the only thing that really matters right now. I don't have one. My skin? What you up to, Donald? How are you? And this whole area is closed off too. So all this stuff was open for a while.
Thank you, Chris Kate.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Lizzo. Oh, you guys, my YouTube channel's only like 18,000 views away from 1 million views. That's pretty cool. And we're only 7 subs from our goal of 12,800 subscribers on YouTube. Yeah. You know what? It's fun. Like, being in a place like this, it's like, oh man, I wish I was there. No matter where I am in the world, if I saw somebody streaming here, I'd literally be like, damn, I wouldn't be mad if I was there. You know what I mean? But it's interesting because trying to make the best of when you're not feeling great, because I was feeling sick all last night and this morning, is that this weather and this environment and also surrounding yourself with good people like you guys, it's such a fast track in the right direction, I think. So I'm just going to accept that fact that, I'm meant to be here right now and be focusing on this and just be grateful. Look, everybody, it's Lone. They said, I'll be back, and they came back. Oh yeah, of course, Lizzo. For Norman? Yeah, he's number one, right? Okay, do we have any developers or programmers in here, or anybody who piques their interest when I ask a question such as that? I have an idea. I have a revolutionary, potentially actually a really fucking good idea. If it's a good idea, then it's a great aha moment that I had last night when I was feeling nauseous. But I was like, and I started doing some research and I was like, a couple times. So, hear me out. Type 1 in the chat if you're listening. How about that? Yeah, how about even if you don't know what I'm about to say? I'm sure somebody will just steal this idea from me immediately and credit themselves. Okay, so what if... Great idea, right? Wouldn't it be great? Imagine if we could utilize that, make it free, and just be like, fuck yeah, dude, costs nothing. Right? Now tell me that wouldn't be just such an awesome thing. Okay, I'll tell you the truth. So what I was thinking is that... So, I don't know if you've ever streamed before. If you've streamed before and used OBS, type a 2 in the chat really quick. Really quick, guys. If you've streamed before, type a 2 in the chat, okay? So this all sprouted from the Apple... Okay, I'm about to ADHD through a wall, but it's not about anything that's been bothering me, so I'm just gonna go for it. So, how do I make streaming on OBS better and easier for myself and everybody else? IRL streamers and desktop streamers. How? Well, let me tell you. So first of all, I'm gonna have to backtrack after this. But first of all, if you guys didn't notice, Apple watched all these other companies spend $1.4 trillion on creating infrastructure and building models and learning and basically training and building AI, right? They spent $1.4 trillion. And then they waited for the best one to come out. And then they chose, okay, we're gonna use this. We're gonna use Google. Basically, they're gonna use Gemini, the technology. And they're paying $1.4 billion for the technology. And now they're going to be using that with all their devices. So they just released a $400 computer that's geared towards college students. And it has 8 gigs of unified memory that's way different than RAM. They're built different. And the M5 Pro chip is the new series leaning into the AI. And... So I'm looking at this and I'm like, bro, the whole world is utilizing AI, right? How do I utilize it in a way that's helpful and within my wheelhouse? Like, I don't want to be the last person, you know? If anything, I want to be one of the on the forefront of using it in a way that's just very utilitarian, like for streamers. So what I was thinking is, have you ever set up a stream and then you're like making scenes, and you have to make a scene for your game, and you have to make a scene for fucking browsing the internet, and you have to make a scene for fucking playing music when you're jamming on an instrument. You have to make a different scene for, you know, like, you ever seen Sweaties? He's got a million scenes. There's a lot of people that do that. Even building a simple setup is like, it takes time to learn how to do all that shit and make it right. And also, you know what you want. So after a bunch of meticulous adjustments and setting it up, it's exactly what you want, right? So I've come to found that like OpenClaw and all these other things that basically you could like, and you could have an orange pie sitting next to your computer and you could have it running this. And the OpenClaw would have like, you basically like build it up to do anything that you can do, period. And when I say do it, I'm talking like to 100% meticulous, just ridiculously detailed. Like, there's no way that you command it to do something for you and it makes it look anything like anything other than what you pictured, right? So we're leaning into an era where people won't have to learn how to set their shit up anymore. They'll literally use voice commands and they'll be like, all right, I have a sponsor tomorrow and I need the sponsor to be 10% of the screen. So there's a folder called sponsors and it's gonna be this one and labeled this. And then I want my main camera like this, and I want like an overlay that's clean but not taking up the whole screen. And I want to make sure that I add this effects to this, and I want to have it so that when this happens, like StreamerBot does this. So make sure you create an action and a string of commands as StreamerBot, and we'll have you directly ported into the OBS, and like it basically has full control because the OBS socket has like crazy fucking control because it's just OBS. It's kind of simple. But imagine saying that to your computer, or to like, so what you would do is you actually program it into like a Discord message or a WhatsApp. So like on my chat phone, I would be able to open Discord, hypothetically. I mean, this is how it works. I could do this to take a screenshot. I could open this up and say, I could send a voice note to a certain message. And if I send the voice note to that message, it'll do what I say. I could be like, hey, take a screenshot of what's happening right now, and it will do it. And that's different than OBS using voice-enabled commands with StreamerBot. So you could already I could already program my shit to do that, but if people around me say the word and it like changes my scene, it'd have to be like obscure. But if you have ever seen like Mama Is a Fan, when she streams, she does like stitching and quilting and all this stuff, crafts. And she'll be like, switch to top camera, please, OBS. And then it just switches. Because everything is like programmed into StreamerBot. But imagine if you didn't have to build the actions and build the triggers and the sub-triggers. And what if you didn't have to write the command and set the command and give whoever has permission to it? Like, what if you could just say it? And so this wouldn't be like I don't know, this would, basically, for me, if I was able to do that and then literally on the back end, it's doing something for me on OBS and building something for me, that saves me time, right? So I'm thinking like, this could benefit so many people in so many ways. And even if the way that I'm talking about using it, there's probably like 100 aha moments or ideas that come from it that is even more beneficial. Like something completely different, just like, but AI enhanced. Like AI driven. So we're not talking about AI visuals. We're not talking about AI imagery or AI art or anything like that. We're talking about the fact that you can program it to do anything you want. You could program it to open up ticket websites and make sure you buy the tickets the second they go on sale and buy 100 tickets from a different account, 100 different accounts. Like you could be like, it's like there's so many things you could utilize, and I highly recommend against what I just said, but there's so many ways you could utilize it, right? So many. Like, it's just automation, you know? Like when I first started doing YouTube, I had friends on YouTube that had like 100,000 subscribers, and everybody's like, damn, how'd you pop off? And they're like, oh, well, at home I run a script that comments every single YouTube video that's similar to mine and just says like great content. It reminds me of what I do. Like, keep up the good work. I definitely am going to watch your videos. And it would just be like this authentic seeming comment, but it would get posted on like 100,000 different channels a month. And then that would just like pick up subs here and there from people being like, oh, I like this video. Are his videos like it? And his videos were like the videos that he was having it comment on. So, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't recommend doing that. But like back then, people were using it for similar things. And now I think that the simple shit like that is completely bogus. And we need to lean into like literally creating a real personal assistant. Not like an AI chatbot that tells you stuff, but an AI assistant that does everything you wish you had somebody to do, at least on a minimal level. Like what I said, build your scenes, do this, do that. Like the streamer backend admin work, that shouldn't be a thing that we have to do. Fuck no. Not with these crazy, not with we're going to Mars. Like, not with fucking, self-driving cars on the road with no drivers, Waymo taxis with no... There's no fucking way that why are we slacking as streamers, bro? We definitely need to jump on the bandwagon and make the absolute fucking game changer type shit and integrate it into the streams and hopefully, make it free for everybody. Or maybe that's my living. Maybe I figure that out. Work with a team. Come up with it. I be the poster boy for it and test it and use it. And, I don't know. Maybe it'll be like so hard to create something so seamless and so useful that there's no way you could even offer it for free. But then the value is beyond the cost of the product or something. I don't know. Last night I was like, how are we not doing this already? Like, people are always complaining about that there's no access to the API for certain things and this and that, and bro, fuck the API. Let's like have full control, voice over control of a computer that becomes our assistant, like a remote server. Like, you could pay for 2 servers and you could have one be your computer and then the other one could just be the personal assistant, and then the personal assistant computer will remote access your streaming computer that's also in the cloud in a computer rack somewhere in the world. Would a chat with Sushi Dragon be helpful? Yeah, because if he was able to do this shit too, he would be like, literally, he's already the wizard of everything that he does and a pioneer and absolute like original in his field. But it would literally turn him into fucking Gandalf. Like Gandalf, Sushi Gandalf or some shit. It wouldn't even be the same. Like, he would literally just turn into God. He would just start levitating and be like, how'd you do that effect? And he's like, dude, this is real. I tapped in, bro. We got fucking AI, like superpowers, AI airbending. Sushi Dragon would be like, oh yeah, we have this new technology. And he'd be like, watch this. And he'd like open a portal and everybody'd be like, wow, that's a sick effect. And then he would step through the portal, like into your world, like through your screen. Not through your screen, but through the portal. It would just open up in front of you and he'd step through and be like, crazy effect, huh? And he'd jump back in the portal and then he'd be back in his fucking studio. And people would be like, what the actual fuck? That's what I see for the future of Sushi Dragon. He'll be able to create portals and jump through them to high five his viewers anytime they give him a gift. 5 gifted. 5 gifted equals I jump through a portal and give you a high five and jump back. But yeah, what do you think? What do you think the probability of something like that being a reality? Sweaty will be out here when he gets out here. He's, I think he'll be out here by like the 12th. Voice commands with AI will definitely be a normal thing, right? I think so too, because like, let's be real, like anything that you could ask somebody a favor to do or hire somebody to do on a computer, that should not. And it's not because I don't want people to have jobs, it's because I'm so self-employed. I am my own everything. And I live in a world of fucking billionaire vultures who are fucking everybody over. And the richer they get, the more harder it is for anyone else to even make a fucking living. And I'm sick of it, you know? Like, fuck them. I want to use their tools to shove it up their ass. You know what I mean? And I want to be able to, you know, harness the dark arts of AI, the wizardry, into a useful tool that could help anyone. Imagine if it was so, imagine a world where this idea could become something fruitful, where it's beneficial, and that when people start streaming, the first thing they do is use that product. Because it wouldn't just help you do exactly what you need, it would also tell you if you don't know shit. It would be like, oh, you're a new streamer. Okay, well, I hope that you're excited because, you know, this and that. Like, it would have to also pep talk new people. It's not a chat AI bot, but it will give you some sympathy, some artificial sympathy. Not sure how, but I got a gifted sub to you, and I've never even heard of you. I can tell you how. So, my name is Danny. I live in a van and travel in a van full time. And I eat a lot of fucking cheese pizza, dude. If I go into any pizza place and they have an array of all the coolest, best looking pizzas on earth, I literally look straight at the fucking cheese pizza and I say, I'll take 2 slices of cheese, please. And I swear to God, it is such a better option. It's a no fail. Because if a cheese piece is, if a piece of cheese, like a slice of cheese gives you like, it's just amazing, then that pizza place has won in my eyes. I don't have to eat a piece with anything else on it. And I'm not kidding. Even the other day, I got up to the thing at the pizza place and I was like, I'll take 2 slices of cheese. And he was like, oh shit, I put 1 cheese and 1 mushroom. And I was like, it's fine. But when I said it's fine, I looked at the floor all sad. I was just like, I didn't ask for mushroom. And then he looked at me, he goes, oh shit, I put 1 of those. And I was like, oh, it's fine. And then when he gets to the cash register, he charges me 99 cents for like, you know, $8-9 worth of pizza. And so I tipped him like $5 and I was just like, damn, this is awkward. And believe it or not, the cheese slice was unironically better than the mushroom and cheese. But I can tell you the truth as to why I think what I told you just now is more fun and relatable. But so like if I ever rated somebody that you watch, like even if you just never knew, even if it was like a year ago, or if somebody that you watch rated me, or if somebody that you watch was rated by somebody who rates me or I rated them, and it also has to do with who your viewers watch. There's a couple different moments on Twitch where nodes connect and it builds the algorithm up to help distribute you to the right people. And I mean, we got the pizza connection, and then we got the fact that Twitch thinks that maybe you should check out this stream. I wouldn't be surprised if you named a bunch of people that I follow them or fuck with them heavy because they're cool, or because like I follow musicians, I follow painters, I follow IRL streamers, I follow ASM artists, I follow gamers, I follow what else? People that fish all day. I follow a lot of very interesting accounts, and I raid a lot of different accounts. I don't just raid IRL streams. So you never know. That's the less fun version of explaining it, but now in the future you won't be like, is it the pizza connection? You just think like, oh yeah, this is Twitch being crazy, trying to give us somebody new to check out. Yeah, you clearly fit right in. Welcome in. I take a threat seriously? It's a problem for you. You can just disable gift subs to channel you don't follow. That is true. You can do that, but I highly recommend against it because then you won't have moments like this. I've had people come in and say the exact thing you said, but they're like, I don't know why the fuck this thing, why did I get a sub to this dumb channel? So you're a lot more chill about it than some people. You're trying to eat. You might put pineapple on you. Or no. Six degrees of Kevin Bacon at work. Oh my god. Yeah. So what do you guys think about that idea? I'm gonna tell you guys something, man. When I realized how much of a pain in the ass it is to build backpacks and learn how to use them and how to pay for all the services needed for IRL streaming, like streaming backpacks, when I realized there's a simplicity to iPhone streaming and having modems and not having a whole computer in your backpack, but having the phone be the computer, and that there's this whole diversity between using certain cameras with different setups and for different reasons and different people in different places and different access to resources. Either way, I talked to Mushroom Sauce about it a bunch, man. When we first started talking, I was like, let's start a business together. I literally even hit up like companies that do this for a living. And I was like, is there a need for competition? Are you guys selling much? Like, I'm genuinely curious, like asking people within similar fields. And they were like, I don't know if it's like worth it. But then I realized the reason I want to do it is I'm not asking if it's worth, I'm just trying to see if more people need better access to more affordable shit, because it doesn't need to be as expensive as these other companies sell it for. I had so many conversations with Mushroom about it, and since that day, because he was also passionate about it, he has built like 20 fucking backpacks for people. And I feel like myself and a bunch of our friends and a bunch of other people that I don't even associate that closely with, but I respect, like Tekin and other people who run their services. It's got Jira, you got IRL hosting, you got Anti-Scuff, you've got Bellabox, you've got Rational IRL hosting. You could do like relays and have different things you can purchase and use from them. There's so many options. There's even affordable options outside of that, but the rest of the options are stupidly expensive. And I feel like we're all going in the right direction together, and like we need to make this like work together to try to see if these things can be a reality one day. I think the thing about IRL streaming is that people who usually buy pre-made setups are new to IRL streaming. So there's always a market because new people are always going to want to try IRL streaming. So there's always people to help try to get set up. Like right now, Mushroom, his dono goal on his stream is literally just to pay for all the parts to give Diana, the dog groomer, a free backpack setup. Well, it's not free because the community's paying for it, but like, it's so cool that he's doing that. And his plan after doing that is to pick another person who, they think could benefit from it and see if the community will raise enough money to do it over and over. He has a job. And it's hard to get people to invest into it right away, but people are buying them. But also being generous and like helping people who you believe in is such a special thing. And I'm so glad it all kind of sprouted into that too, He does a lot of stuff for like charity and all kinds of stuff too. Very generous. But I feel like we need to touch tips with more people, you know what I'm saying? We need to like figure out what's the next thing that's missing that somebody is passionate about and willing to put in the effort to make a difference, even if it's a small difference in the beginning. Because a small difference at the beginning of like helping people acquire all the parts and put it together for you, build it, explain you how to use it, literally teach them while they're streaming what everything means. Like, this is a job that should be paying him enough money to literally quit his job, but he's not. And he's not charging them for all the extra effort and thought and questionnaires that people come to him with and issues and, oh no, help me, this isn't working. And he's literally doing it out of the purity of his heart. He's a fucking husband, has kids, literally works a full-time job and does stuff aside from that, like driving cars that are wrapped with advertisements and streams and has built like over 20 different backpacks for people, you know? So like whoever can pull that off really gives a shit and loves what they're doing. So like putting that out there into the universe, that we find more people like that. I want to be on that leading edge of being good for the industry. You know what I mean? Like even if it's not something that you see like a brand and you recognize right away or everybody knows about, I think that just, you know, being like a little needle prick, a little acupuncture point into the network of Twitch and into the streamosphere is what we're here to do. Whether that turns into something that every year you go to TwitchCon, you see a booth because of it, you see some amazing products that have a lot of resources available for you to buy and you can learn from and all this different shit, maybe that too. Like maybe at TwitchCon one year, we'll have a booth where everybody can sit down at the computer with a fresh OBS open and be like, hey, will you optimize my settings based off my encoding and my camera is this model, and will you optimize this and that, and then will you create 4 different scenes? They're all gonna be used for this. Make sure it looks this way, make sure everything's sized this way, make sure the chat doesn't cover the screen at all. I need everything perfect. And then imagine within like 60 seconds as you're watching the screen do everything you just asked, and they look at you and they go, holy fucking shit. And they're like, what? You know how long it took me to do this my first time? It took a month, you know? Like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. My streams were stuttering and lagging and I had no comprehension of technical words. So when people would try to give me advice, it went over my head and there's just so many settings I had to learn and it was annoying. Imagine not having to do that, bro. You don't have to be smart to stream, dude. Or have an assistant help you. Like a physical. I think that you should be able to just say this shit to a computer assistant. And I think that at some point that will just be an integration into computers. And did you know that Apple now currently has the strongest CPU ever put in a desktop computer or laptop? Is that true? Look it up. Just throwing that out there. I do think that Apple's about to fucking destroy the game. Because I feel like people thought they're falling off, but I know they're up to something. They sat back, let everybody else spend $1.4 trillion to figure out all the AI shit. Then they paid $1.4 billion. So they paid 1% of what everybody else paid to just adopt it after it was fixed and finished. And I wouldn't be fucking surprised, dude, if their computers are capable of something like this, maybe at a premium fee. Whether it's the hardware or whether it's built-in, like internal secondary machines that are part of a unified CPU system that communicates with one another. Like one is your assistant and the other one is your computer or something. I'm convinced if I rant enough about this, like I'll have a big aha moment. You guys can tell me to shut up whenever. I'm just waiting for somebody who's lurking in the background to not steal the idea and be like, hey, let's work on this together, bro. Because honestly, I do believe that there is something to where I'm at. People are already utilizing this for like at-home remote jobs. They literally just have a computer sitting next to a computer, and the only thing they have to do is make video conference calls once in a while and voice calls to have meetings. Everything else is fucking automated. You know? There are people out there doing this. Like when I had a logistics manager position and I had to use computers for tons of shipping and receiving logistics, international and national, and like quantities and just all these different variables and variations with like 1,000 SKUs and codes to work between, and you know, all these invoices and you know, everything that was there. All of that could have been automated too. I could have been doing something else more productive than staring at a computer screen all day and losing my mind. It's better when you pay. But yeah, we got this beautiful view. This is the first stop at Sunset Cliffs. I almost only ever walk here. I never park near here. When you park further down, you feel more immersed in the Sunset Cliffs area. If I use it to legal my website. I'm CompUSys 5000. How may I help you? I'm the latest in neural transmission OP systems. Yeah, the next level of that is like having a Neuralink in your brain and just thinking the thought, and then it just happens. You think that's what it'll be one day? People will just look at a computer screen and they'll not really have to touch it much or ever? Like everyday people? Embed activities into your website? I don't know what that means. You miss getting a stable paycheck? Yes. Well, with this kind of technology, I feel like you can utilize it in your field, you know? If you're not doing that, you're the one not making money now. You're the one not getting the paycheck. So like, what we need to do is grab AI by the nuts and tell it what to do for us. And stop letting everybody else act like it's so fucking complicated, because it truly is not. I could literally start learning this and do it on my own. It would probably make me lose my mind and go bald, but I could do it. And there's already people who are bald out there, so I don't want to do it myself. If I found a fucking dev and a programmer and an elite group of streamers who are down to support it and try it and test it and utilize it and show it off and shit and promote it, I think it's totally possible. Because whilst researching, you guys better believe I asked a gajillion questions to the internet last night. And it was basically telling me how to do it. And I literally think that there might be a way I could just literally, not even need a dev or a programmer. Like, I could literally just tell it what to program and give me all the code, and I could plug that into OpenClaw. And then I could hook that up to my Orange Pi 5 Plus. I could plug it into my computer, and I could test my theory and see if this shit is possible, all on my own. But I'm in over my head, so I don't know. You're not a fan of AI. I mean, I'm not a fan of people losing their jobs because of it. I'm not a fan of people making art with it. I'm not a fan of people making music with it. I'm especially not a fan of pictures or videos being made with it. It's my least favorite type of content that makes my stomach quease every time I see it. I mean, it's getting bad. Like, they're making fake films with the faces of professional actors and posting them on Twitter every day. It's like you're watching 2 minutes of a fake film that's made by AI but puts the faces and likeness and voices of famous actors on them. And it's just with this whole thing is just crazy. Like, people are going to be reminiscing movies that never existed because they saw a 2-minute movie of it on Twitter and they think it's fucking real. You'll be like, since when did this person do this movie? They look it up and they're like, wait, how come I can't find it? I do not like AI for a lot of these reasons. I don't love the fact that billionaires are becoming richer from it. I wish that it would be more utilized. And for the middle and lower classes. And I think that's where we need to just step up. Like, once they clean everything up enough and they uncomplicate it enough, there's already people programming infrastructure for procedural things with how to pipeline an entire logistical network through a computer program. Like, how does everything make sense? Like, when I used to do logistics, I had to have all these different things open and different pages and different companies I paid for, and it was a constant balancing act and juggling to do my job. I just feel like that job was stressful because it worked me so hard. You know, it might help some people, it might put some people out of work, but I can see where just the normal machine AI computing and processing could have benefited me so much. I would still probably have that job, but I would just be able to do it without being stressed all the time. So I don't know. I think it's about time that we, everybody, think if you can think in this way, where does it fit into your life? Where does it like revolutionize, your business or what you love and what you're passionate about? Maybe it doesn't have to be a money-making idea. It's just an idea that benefits you. That once you realize the benefit, you might want to share that with people. It's not about like AI learning. It's not about like, it's about task handling. Things that take physical brain and finger power to click and type and navigate, which absolutely is unnecessary. It sped up your lessons prep, right? Hey Graham, how are you? Yep, the future is less desktop, laptop, more AR, more and AI. I think so, yeah. I mean, I agree. But instead of somebody else revolutionizing with this product and with this thing we have access to, if we can build on that, then we won't always be just the consumer of something that somebody throws our way and makes it seem like we couldn't do it without them. I think that we're capable of pioneering things with this, and then I think the distaste for it comes from plagiarism and all these other things and the losing of jobs. But when you are your own manager and you are your own editor and you are your own cameraman and you are your own PR, you are your own fucking you're your own everything. There comes a point where you can't fucking afford to pay somebody to do stuff for you. And there comes a point where you're exhausted because you're working so hard and you still have to get off stream and do all this stuff on the back end. Or before stream, you like lose that excitement because you get lost in all the settings and the adjustments of all your new scenes for your big sponsor or whatever. I feel like for me, in a world of streamers who don't make as much as they deserve, in my opinion, I think, it's hard to be a streamer. And then there's a hierarchy of big streamers who only fuck with each other and they don't even raid small streamers. And they're banking so much. Like, they get mad if they don't make fucking $4 million in a year. And here we are not making 6 figures in a year. And we're happy and we're like, ready to take on streams because we do what we love. But I think that we're the underdogs who should probably be fucking grabbing this shit by the balls. Like, they can afford assistants. They can afford a cameraman. They can afford an editor. They can afford somebody to run 5 different TikToks and Instagrams and YouTube channels and post for them every day, different content on all the platforms, doubling content on some. Like, they can literally be posting clips on your channel while you're still streaming. All this shit. I can't afford that. And I promise you that some of that is the reason why I'm not scaling like they do. And I'm not aiming to be a famous streamer. I don't give a fuck about that. I want to make a living, do what I love, and have a modest audience that's manageable, where I don't ever lose the tightness between us. How am I going to do that if I push myself till I get injuries, or I'm so exhausted I feel like I can't do anything when I'm taking a day off, but just sit there and be like, fuck, while mentally preparing for the next stream. I see that if I want to work as hard as I do, that it's gonna break me into pieces unless I hire somebody to help me, or somebody opts to help me out of the kindness of their heart with zero expectation of the quality or the results of what happens from their work, but just accepting that I'm getting help for free. Or I train or figure out how to develop a system where things can be done for me. Systematically, all that stuff I just explained that's impossible to keep up with when you're your own manager and you can't afford to hire outside help. It's that would greatly benefit. I think that it would change the game. It would relieve so much mental weight that, streamers carry because they have to keep up with so much. So I'm convinced that where my heart's at, it's in a good place with trying to find out how we can utilize this shit for us. Not for me, but I think that if everybody can utilize it, from desktop streamers to musicians to IRL streamers, especially IRL streamers, because imagine you send a WhatsApp voice note or a Discord voice note to a message and it does everything you ask for. Imagine if I could open Discord and go, can you take the last clip from my Twitch that I just made, and can you please put it up as a short on YouTube and the title this, and make sure it's public to everyone, and can you post that in like can you post it in exactly 5 minutes from now? And then I could be like, guys, I'm about to make a post. Will you guys go like it and comment it and watch it? Check it out. It's the clip that's just happened on stream. Check it out. And that organic boost, while also streaming, there's doubling down on the algorithm being seen by more people, and potentially more people visit your stream because people who weren't watching your stream are now getting the reel on their feed. And there's all these little factors of stuff that it's impossibly hard for me to keep up with. Like, I could do that right now instead of talking about it. I could have just taken a clip and posted it as a short, but there's a lot of mental stuff that goes into it too. And imagine if you just had somebody to do it for you. A lot of people have assistants. You know, sometimes I'll meet people at TwitchCon and they'll be like, this is my mod, this is my camera guy, and this is my clipper. And I'm like, huh? Like, who are you? But not everybody's lucky enough to have a simp squad of tech nerds. You know what I'm saying? So like, technically I can't get anybody to do that for me for free. And even if they did, I might feel guilty. And I also might be worried about the security of my accounts based off of, you know, people could hack them if they have access to my shit. So many factors. But imagine if I could just eliminate all that shit. I'm always going to be my own cameraman. And I would love to have an editor, but I would love to have it more in sync with me. Like, I don't want to have somebody on a schedule be my editor. Because what if they're sleeping? What if I want to post a clip? You know, what if there's all these aspects to it that if you have a machine running that takes all your commands. Okay, after I've said it all out loud, it makes even more sense to me. What do you guys think? Type 444 in the chat if you think that those are some pretty valid points. Because I've already said this, I wish I could clone myself. You know, I think most people would have some kind of, even if it's totally different, would have some kind of version of what I said, and just the relief, the potential relief in the distance of those thoughts is like, oh, you know, like, oh, I wish I could touch it. Like, I wish that was real. There's no other way to do it other than wish you had more help and can't afford it, or somehow spread yourself thin enough to do it yourself. Fuck both of those options. Let's make it happen. I almost want to take this stream and just make it a highlight and post this on YouTube and be like, calling all devs, streamers, this and that. Because even if they create it and steal the idea from me, and fuck you if you do, just saying. But even if this, you could also claim that you've come up with this long ago because you're smarter than me, which is probably true. So I'm not going to take any claim, but like, even if somebody else strongholds it and they make it happen, I'll pay for that shit to use it. Like, if that's enough to say, I'll pay for, 1 million people would pay for it to use an auto clipping system that you could communicate with verbally to a T. You know, say, make sure you only clip the most best part of this clip. Edit it, make it shorter. Shorten up the front, shorten up the back. You know, drop out the background sound a little bit, make this more, emphasized. Holy shit, that'd be amazing. Every streamer in the fucking world would lose their shit. Everybody's searching that already on Google. It's like a top search. Like auto clip poster streamers shit. Imagine that, but to a degree where it's unlimitedly helpful. I don't want it like an option. I don't want it an option where you're like, oh, well, it's this extension, and then you have to run this program, and that's running this code, and it's communicating, and when you type this, not only will it now take it, do this, and webhook it to your Discord, but now when you type clip, it also posts it to every one of your platforms. I would fuck with that, but I don't want that. I want to be able to tell it anything with great detail. I want to be able to manipulate and mend what my options are. I don't want to have to be strict or by like some kind of very specific protocol. talking to somebody about this. I think if you set up as easy commands that your mod could use to flag timestamp, you still need an editor, but if you get someone that is hungry and offer a percentage of revenue as they grow your YouTube, I think you can make it work. Yeah. I know. I've actually seen streamers do this on like a mass scale. Like, if you post clips and make a clips channel, or if you use your main social media platform, that like, depending on how many views you get on your videos, you'll pay them. Like, not even a percentage of what you earn from the clips that they post on your channel. Because ultimately, it's all to direct them to the main channel. Later, Vect. Love ya. That's what Gabe did with Braille, for example, I see. I don't have enough years free for a project that big. I think it's smaller, dude. I think with the right fucking setup, I could tell a bot, an AI model that I could fucking prompt it to just create the code necessary to react to voice commands, but also build strings of commands from scratch in StreamerBot. Because I feel like it would be like a powerhouse tool set where it'd be like everything voice controlled to a ridiculous degree. Not like, oh, mute my stream, oh, switch the scene. We're talking like build me an intricate scene in the next 60 seconds. And you could even say like, be creative. You have creative, you know, like not with imagery and stuff, but the design, the layout, how clean it looks. You can be like, show me what you got. And then you can make micro adjustments by talking to it. Be like, I love that, but like if you move this over, and then you don't feel like you're scrutinizing somebody either if you're constantly revising it. I just think it's totally fucking possible, dude. I'm gonna throw up if it doesn't happen in the next couple of years. I swear to God, I'm gonna barf if it doesn't happen in the next couple of years. Danny going to be in the van tonight, like some FBI hacker researching. You should have seen me last night. Wait, maybe that's why I felt nauseous all night, because I feel like I'm on the precipice of something really big. And I know somebody's either done it, already talked about it, or will steal it. So there's like, I don't know, how do we make it happen? I feel like I should post about it on a public forum in the exact depth I just did. And be like, who can relate, man? Especially people with jobs who also stream, because the people with jobs who also stream are probably wishing they could have more energy and more brain power at the end of the day to make their streams better. Imagine if you could utilize that bit of energy you have left to actually do something fun with your day outside of your job. And imagine if it was more easygoing and less complicated and you know, I don't know. I just feel like it's so fucking, it's surreal. Chunderbot. That's part of what I do for a living, ICIC, by stacking the software, AI automation, yeah. So I was thinking, like, if possible, it could be developed and then thrown onto like a flash drive, and then you stick like a little micro SD card into like an Orange Pi or a Raspberry Pi or a Rock A or Rock B or whatever mini computer you want. And I would imagine that when integrating that into the same network would technically, where's the limitation? Dude, you're right. You're so right though about me researching this later, honestly, Fiend. Because I'm going to be like, where's the limitation? What is the reason why this is not available? Where's the complexity? Where's the nuance? Where's the, oh, we can't do that until this is available? You know, what is the, I don't think we have as many stop signs as we think we do now. I think we're progressing really fucking fast, and if we are able to take advantage of that while things are hot, but also have progressed so much, I don't know, man. I think we're on the leading edge of something. I imagine a lot more people would start streaming if they knew something like this existed. We call it, like, you know, OBS assist or streamer assist. Or something, you know. It's not as hard to build as you would think. That's how I got started. I built what I couldn't find myself, and now I do it for others. Yeah, man, we need ya. We need to figure out. I have so many questions to ask fucking AI. About AI. Oh my god. The AI-ception. Excuse me, AI chat. I have questions about AI. The first part of the response would be like, that's deep, bro. Comma. So. Key to invention today is funding. Yeah. Exactly. Whether somebody funds it as being an investor or whether somebody takes it by the horns themselves and funds it and also participates in the development or something because they believe in it. It definitely takes some of that. Because time is money, man. Nobody's going to want to do shit for me. That's why, like, for free. That's why I'm thinking maybe this could be programmed by AI itself. I could basically type in the whole conundrum and explain what we talked about today and just be like, so what the fuck? Help me rationalize this. Why is it not available? Why does it feel like it's something we should be able to do already? Like, you can have an AI robot do like a heart surgery, but you can't fucking make it so that you can, you know, add a couple scenes to my OBS with a voice command? I mean, really? What? We're gonna be moving civilization to Mars where everything is gonna be AI driven, but I can't seem to get this thing to help me. What the fuck? This doesn't feel right. It's crazy. But just like Apple, you know, they waited around and everybody was like, ooh, Apple Intelligence is dog shit. Apple AI is dog shit. Nobody even uses it. And everybody's like shitting on them. They're like, look at Gemini, look at ChatGPT, look at this. And then after they all spent $1.4 trillion estimated, then Apple stepped in and was like, thanks for all the hard work. We're going to pay $1.4 billion, 1% of what you guys paid to get this shit working good. And now we're going to integrate. I feel like it's our time. They've done all the hard work, and now we need to find a way to utilize it in a way like they did almost. It's our turn on a more micro level that won't make us rich, but will help streaming. We need people to be innovative with streaming. Not just with the content, but with the technology. I bet you if I had a conversation with fucking Dan Clancy about this, he'd pop a giant bone cone. You know what I'm saying? Because he has a PhD in artificial intelligence. Did you know that Dan Clancy, the CEO, his education, PhD, artificial intelligence. Worked for NASA. Is now the fucking CEO of Twitch. If he's not trying to AI-ify this platform, why else was he hired? Maybe I should have this conversation with him. Be like, listen, let's get a coin from Amazon. Let's put the devs on this shit, dude. He wants nothing more than more people to sign up and want to stream. And if he wants nothing more to integrate AI into it, that would help people feel more comfortable, like they have an assistant to walk them through it. They don't have to find somebody to help them. And then people are like, I helped that person and they deserve to give me credit, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it eliminates a lot. You know, humans are trivial as fuck, but a little assistant bot won't be. I feel like there's a lot less hardship in that. A lot less like, I don't know, you just be accountable for what you work on and nobody has to ever judge you based off of what you give back to them or anything, really. If you can outline all the different steps you want it to be able to do, I can point you in the right directions of some options for the software stack needed to achieve it. You can absolutely make it happen. Holy shit, brain dropper. I don't know if everyone's gonna like the fact that you're making me even more excited about it, because I'm not gonna shut up about this for a while. It's also distracting me from all my hardships. So I am it's a great diversion topic. Talking about shit I don't know shit about is like a great way to not think about my other shit. Software requires resources and time, so if you have to learn, it just takes time. My background is engineering. Even physical products can be developed for minimal dollars if you have some experience. Only marketing and sales does. Oh yeah, I see.
Danny,
Hey.
don't put me on camera.
Okay.
You're streaming.
Yeah. How are you?
Towards the windshield, my friend.
Oh shit, no way! Thank you. Wait. Username?
We don't really subscribe.
Oh,
We've seen you a couple
okay.
times, so
But yeah, like
Thank
when stand
you.
Here, we don't,
Yeah, no worries.
We don't,
It's
like, subscribe, but
Yeah.
I watch your stream quite a bit.
oh, you're the best.
because you're in our town, man.
Yeah, this is my
What do you
favorite
do
place
in our town?
in
I
the
was just
world.
telling him that you were on the other day talking about OB, and I was like,
Yeah,
you were
so-
talking about OB and how.
I was born in the wrong place. So I was born in
where are we all?
Michigan,
Where are we all?
and I came here, and I was like, I've never felt so at home.
Dude, you're getting a lot of sun.
I am.
You need some sun.
I stay outside all day. I have some in my bag.
Good.
Um,
See you.
But yeah, so I came here and I was like, this place is so family oriented, so friendly, so real, so helpful to one another. Like if I was in this close of proximity with just about anybody here,
Yeah.
there's either a gentle exchange or a full-on mini conversation. Everywhere else I go, there's little limitations between those types of things, and I feel like that's a shame. So this place is like a good role model for other places. And I also, when I leave here, I continue the way that I treat, the way everyone treats each other here. I continue to do that everywhere I go. So I get to LA,
you
somebody
do.
crosses, and
You're
I'm
an
like, you can
awesome-
go,
you're an
and they don't
awesome
even
person.
acknowledge
I
me.
could
They're just like
tell that.
walking through the light, and I'm like, well, thank God I stopped.
I could tell that
But you
you're-
didn't notice. But thank God. I hope everybody like notices you're there, and
You're
maybe
an
wave
awesome
for
person.
safety.
And I
Aw,
could tell
thank you.
that from watching you.
Thank you
know.
so much. It really means a lot when I meet people who are more observant of the video than say the chat, because when I've had people come up to me, they're like, I never chat. It's very rare, but like they'll be like, oh, I don't chat, but like I love your channel. It's very interesting, and I just wish there was more people who were like as raw and maybe like more vulnerable out there. So like keep it up.
Yeah.
And it's rare. You're like one of those rare people. So thank you. I really
Just being yourself.
I
yeah.
just wanted to come by and say hello. 'cause
And
you
I'm
were
Danny,
around,
just
and I
officially
knew- I knew
introduced.
you-
Seth.
Kelly, Seth,
Yeah,
such
I
a
knew
pleasure.
you would be here because I knew that I saw that you came back
Yeah.
yesterday. Like saw your
Oh yeah, it did
post. You
heat
were
up
on
like
this morning.
10 degrees since I got out. So I'm gonna take off my hoodie. Yeah, it's time to shed.
And if you want to ask any windshield questions, that's
Oh,
what
okay,
that's
okay.
what like our business is for the last 30 years.
Just
So
not here.
Just not here.
Where? I mean, what kind of just like glass?
We own an office.
Oh, psh, wow. Okay. So you must know people who do body work. There's always a guy you know who's done it before you get to it, right?
Mostly in the Phoenix area. Though.
Right.
Can
I bet
tell
it's
you
more
something,
affordable
though?
than here, though.
I watched your stream the day that you were walking around the Embarcadero, like around the Midway,
Yeah.
and you stopped. There was a guy who didn't have arms. He had like
Oh yeah. What's his
drumsticks
name?
as arms. And you stopped and you helped him like cut his like
His food. Oh yeah.
And like I was watching at that time stream, okay? So I'm watching, and when he was like, "Can you reach in my pocket and get?" I was totally like, "Holy shit!" Like I'm sure you were too.
Yeah, I was like, "Where is
I
this
was
going?"
Like, if I ever meet Danny, I'm gonna ask him about that because I was like anything could have happened.
I was playing it so cool, but
You
I
were
was also
playing-
in the back
dude,
of my head was
you were
like,
playing it so
I gotta
cool.
reach into your pocket now, like in my head. But I was like,
Right.
okay.
You were playing it so cool, and you handled it so well, and you were so nice to him. And
Yeah,
it
aw.
was just a cool, like you said, a cool exchange. But
Yeah.
like, I was like, oh my god, like anything could have happened. But you totally handled that so well.
Oh, thank you so much. Those are the types of interactions that are easy for me to handle. First, believe it or not, it's like
It seemed easy.
people have very little expectation of you when they live a life that is different than yours. Usually, I mean, like,
Well, I felt
guess,
bad for the guy. I mean,
especially in people like situations like
you know,
that.
obviously he's got some issues, so I felt bad.
Yeah,
for him, you know.
I'm gonna have to go see if he's around and check in on him.
One day you should.
Yeah.
But I think as far as your stream goes, I think probably more people tune in when you're walking around. Like when you were at the swap meet.
Yes.
I was like busy, but I had you on in the background. But I saw the part where you picked up the camera. Actually, we passed the swap meet the other day.
Nice. Yeah, it's like I noticed that
What?
too, actually.
There's this place called Benedict's Breakfast.
Oh my God, are you
It's all
serious?
breakfast.
Dude, thank you. You guys, I'll get to show them this. They gave me a $20 dono in real life. I've actually never gotten a $20 dono in real life ever.
Are you serious?
I had some kids come up to me and give me like $1 once, and they just thought streaming looked cool. They didn't really know who I was. They were like, on stream dono, but this is incredibly generous.
No, 'cause
But there's another one somewhere. There's another, you walked up with
He's gonna
40.
waste the $20 on, like this guy's
Or-
breakfast
It's-
is insane,
oh, I think
but
I-
it's super expensive.
Okay.
It's like
$40. That's very generous. Thank you so much.
some for the windshield, some to eat.
Thank you.
I
Thank
feel
you.
like since we bumped into you, I got to buy you a breakfast or lunch or
Aw,
something.
that's very generous of you. So are y'all living in OB? I mean, you don't have to
We-
tell me
we
too
live
much.
north of you. We live
Okay.
north of you,
we
but
live like 15 minutes from here.
Oh, okay.
we're going to go into downtown to Little Italy in a few.
Oh,
And,
nice.
we figured we'd swing through. We went by the Barons and the OB People's Market. And
Nice.
stuff.
That's
And then
awesome.
as soon as we popped it into Sunset Cliffs, you were walking around.
I didn't see you this morning, but I knew.
That's so exciting.
I knew if you came back yesterday, I knew you were here. So
It's something I
was like,
didn't expect doing this, because I almost only stream places that I have this admiration for, that I can
Yeah.
give them more than just a view, especially if I'm feeling perky that day and like I have all this information of the history that I've researched in the past, and I try to like bring it back to the surface. And I never realized that people who don't really assimilate with the stream culture, because there's a whole culture behind it, right? There's all these people chatting.
There are a lot of people
They're
on
saying
YouTube
hello
that
to
we-
each
that we
other
follow.
before me sometimes. They're like, hey, what's up? Oh my God, you're in the
Do you know
chat.
Ari at home?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah.
Great street.
Dude, before I forget, you're really talented. I don't want to
Aw.
forget to tell you this, that
Thank
I've seen
you.
you, I've heard you sing, and I
Play
think
guitar.
and play guitar and play the other thing.
Yeah, the drum.
And like the first time I heard you sing, like I was so like pleasantly surprised. I
Aw,
was like,
thank
holy shit,
you.
this guy's like super talented.
Thank you. I
Like,
appreciate it.
You could like hit some coffee shops and like do sets
I used
once
to,
in a while.
actually.
You should
I used to do
that.
it a lot.
Why don't you do it anymore?
I think
Like,
only
you're-
because like back when I was doing that, it took a lot of effort to just do that. To combine it with this, it's almost
Yeah.
easier for me to just whip out the instrument in the van. And
when
then,
you were freestyling
but I
and
do
you were
love
doing
that
the-
idea.
Like, it was so good.
I love it to be like a surprise, because if I take it too seriously, it becomes like a when's
Understand.
this song gonna be released, and I'm like, oh, just show up and I'll play.
I'm not even saying like take it too seriously.
Right,
but I
right.
just wanted to not walk away and forget to tell you that.
I think if I imply that,
have skills.
I think if I imply that I don't take it so seriously, and then when I do it, you're actually impressed.
Don't-
That it's more of like
don't
a
worry, I'm
what?
I don't know if you could tell I'm not a super serious person.
No, I love
but
it. I love it. I'm so grateful you guys came up.
That's
Honestly.
so cool, man. Like that little.
Oh yeah.
I love that. view.
Just guess over time it'll get bigger.
I'm not surprised why this is your spot because it's so freaking beautiful.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What I was saying is that I'm surprised that people who don't assimilate with the chat culture and that whole thing, that they have such a like they see it for what it's worth.
Yeah.
You know, because sometimes I'll be walking and I'll be like, hey, how you doing? And they'll be like, yeah, I know who you are. And I'm like, what? And it's only like a West Coast thing. It's not like
Yeah,
everywhere I
sure.
go that. But I'm like, oh, okay. And then they'll be like, I like what you do. But it's like a 70-year-old man on a bench who's like, maybe some dude was like, look at this guy who seems to walk Venice Beach a lot. Like, you ever
Right.
see this guy?
Yeah.
And I'm glad that they don't. I think that they feel as though I'm also trying to do justice, to like share it in a way that makes people feel invited and welcomed. It's not my job,
Well done.
but
you
I
do
do want
that.
people to come and see it for what it's
When
worth.
you're-
And
You do that, dude.
Hopefully
like, when
respect
you're, like,
that.
welcoming and you're like talking to people on the chat. Like it is, you are very welcoming, and you do that. So I wish you like. I'm sure we'll bump into you again at some point, but
Yeah.
I do wish you the best, and I think you've got something going, and I think because you're so real and so cool, and I think people totally can relate to that. So
I appreciate your words and your
tune
generosity.
in.
And
Well, I
Seth,
tune in
thank you
whenever,
too.
You know,
It's our town, and we're still watching in our town.
That's
we
incredible.
don't even have to go anywhere to get here.
That blows my mind.
But it's like, well,
a lot of times I'll just be in the kitchen doing stuff, and if you're on, like, I'll put you on in the background.
It's almost the equivalent of like one time I went to Mexico and I met this beautiful family who made jewelry, but they also have family in the South that make jewelry. And I bought some jewelry from them at a really cheap price. So I listed it online for like 20% of what everyone else was selling it for because I didn't really need to make profit off of it at all. And somebody from Peru bought like a Peruvian piece of jewelry from me. And I was like, you could just go down the street and just get one from your abuela or whatever. And they were like, well, I love that you told us the people, you explained to us like the villages that make it, and you expressed like how much and why you love the colors, and you described what the images were. They were like, it's worth just telling you that, thanks, and I'll take it back. I was like, dude, I'll do it for free. You can have it. Yeah. So wait, your plans are to what today?
So we're going to Little Italy right now.
Oh, yeah. When you saw me meeting that gentleman by the Midway, I was actually going to the Little Italy for the first time on stream that day.
Really?
Yeah, that was kind of the route. I came from like the convention center and
It's a cool area.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Not as nice as there, though. Being
What?
on the water's a
Here
little
it's
bit.
just nice.
Oh
It's so
yeah.
peaceful.
Oh, I think it's Frontier Charters, but they do these sail trips. I've done 2 of them. It's nice. They take you on a 2-hour sail ride, and you go through the bay, and I think it's like $65, but there's like 2 times a year where you can buy as many as you want for $20. Yeah, my friend, she buys like 10 of them a year for her family.
Have you managed to get some people together for that? If I didn't get seasick,
I did once. Yeah.
I didn't get seasick.
My
I would
friend
like
who
join up and go on that. Like I know you want to get a bunch of people together to go on that.
Oh
sail
yes,
thing.
yes. That's a big
I
deal.
get so seasick, or else I would. I wish
I
I could
might.
go whale watching.
I might
but
get seasick.
I have to watch from the
I get
shore,
car sick
but-
if I look down at a phone while someone
Yeah.
else is driving, so I may also feel that way on the water.
Like, I used to actually, like, during whale season, take my binoculars and come to the shore, and you could sometimes see stuff
Yeah.
over by Scripps.
Yeah, I miss seeing whales more often. I used to see them quite often.
I know. I feel like I haven't seen them just because I haven't been looking for a while. You know.
I felt that way, and then I started looking, and I still just haven't seen them. I don't know if there was more up north
When I go
that
to
I would
the
see them.
children's pool in La Jolla, like, I love seeing the seals, but then it always, like, upsets me if I see people that are not treating them well. Like, they're supposed to
Keep
they're supposed to
distance
stay-
and
yeah, keep your distance and not take selfies and stuff.
right.
And some family, I heard on the news the other day that some family got in trouble because they were harassing the seals.
Oh my God,
So, like,
harassing a seal?
harassing the seals.
Who
Like,
does that?
actually a warden, like some, wildlife guy had to come in and, like, shoo them away kind of thing.
Last time I was in La Jolla,
How could people do that?
they were like, this baby was born 30 minutes ago. And then they're like, that baby was born 2 hours ago. And everybody was just in awe. They were like, oh my God. They just look so gooey and fresh and tiny, and like they had no idea what they were doing.
Actually, I watched that too. Now it sounds like I'm watching you 24/7, but like I did see that.
And then they had to go,
It's cool when
they
you
had to
walk
go
around. I
north
like when you're
from where they were because it started going into the rocky areas, and they were scared it was just going to get stuck or something. So they
Right.
had to fish it out with a net and relocate it. I don't know if you saw that part, but
didn't
that
see
was
that
like a
part.
whole scene. Everybody was like cameras
I
out.
think I saw the part where some guy was coming up out of the water and he scared all the sea lions away, and then that pissed me off. So I was
Right.
like, I'm out. And I think that's when I like turned it off.
Yeah,
'Cause I
people
get-
snorkel and stuff through there too, and I'm
I
like,
get pissed when
there?
I see anyone doing anything to animals.
right.
Or
If you
so-
work for the government and your job is to like keep track of the environment, and you jump in there and it's part of
No, that
protocol,
wasn't this
I
guy's
get
job,
that,
trust
but
me.
I see a lot of people who just are like avid swimmers, like start their swim there too.
He could have started that's
Anywhere
true.
else.
I thought of that.
Yeah.
Like he could have started and then just not realized that he was coming up in that area.
Oh,
so
true.
We'll give him.
I was
little
actually,
slack.
you're being nicer. I was saying he could have not started there and he could have not ended there. if you're good at swimming, why start there?
trying to give him
Maybe it's for the thrill. I know. I
He
wasn't
didn't look
until
like
I
he cared,
thought
for
about,
sure,
you know, people that
but
do
it
that.
said there were signs all over the place saying like, don't go past this point.
And then you got locals who've lived here for like, you know, X amount of years who they're just one with the sea lions or something, you know, in their head.
Do you ever walk on-
Or they swim up to him and hug him.
I would love to do that. with dolphins, too. Do you ever? One of my favorite beaches is Torrey Pines.
Okay, so I literally just said like 20 minutes ago on stream, they just opened it up
They
March
opened the
1st.
path
All the
back up.
paths.
I like going.
I've never
up
been,
top.
never
I
streamed
know.
it, and I've never
Yeah,
gone.
you
So
should. The paths
I told
are
them we're
insane.
going tomorrow.
Make
It's funny that you
sure-
say that. Tomorrow's the day.
It's actually quite a hike up. And
I'm down.
I don't know if you know, but you can drive up the hill, and there are parking lots up top, so you don't have to hike up. You don't
All the
have
way.
to- Yeah, you don't have to walk up that.
Then you can kind of meander around and get back to your vehicle
It's
in the
so
midst
much
of it and then
easier.
drive
So
out.
I'm giving you an insider tip: drive up the hill.
Then make a
and-
huge round trip into something
drive
more
up
fun.
The hill, park
Yeah.
at the top, and then all the trails are right there. 'Cause
Cool.
If you waste your breath walking up that hill, by the time you get to the top, you're gonna be like,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's a good insider tip.
Is there
But
cool view from the parking lot?
Not so
The
much.
Is it like up high or is
Well,
it?
you can get to the east from the park. The parking lot's on the east side. of
And
the
then you
top.
hike the trails to the higher views,
You're
peaks.
just on the west side. I mean.
Oh,
right
okay.
across the
But I
street,
like
but
the beach
there's
itself
trees.
because they have like the coolest rocks on that beach.
I saw some pictures. It looks very pretty.
So if you like looking for like really nice rocks, they
Yeah.
have a lot of rocks.
Sweet.
Sometimes.
Nice.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I feel like we're not like interrupting.
No, not at all. Everybody's like integrating.
Oh, you have to check your.
They said people that do that are idiots. The people who mess with the harass
yeah.
the sea lions and.
Hi everyone on the chat.
Somebody said, I agree, you have incredible talent. Stop.
I know you have.
They said so friggin' wholesome.
You have some people on your chat that are like regulars.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a thing called a stream streak on the Twitch side because I stream on both.
Yeah.
And one of my moderators has a 510 stream streak. They've never missed a stream in
Oh, come
Oh
on.
my God.
years.
That's dedicated.
Because I haven't streamed every day either. So to keep that streak, if I have missed 4 days, that's 4 more days that aren't counted on the streak necessarily. It's only when I stream you get another added.
You do
So,
some
510
long streams though. So
rainbow.
You're pretty hardcore.
I'm
Yeah.
not going to say long. I'm going to say long ass streak
Yeah.
because you're doing them for 8-9 hours. I mean, that's,
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
commitment right there.
Yeah. I had to put in the footwork.
It's making me like too mellow that I don't want to like go do anything now.
I feel that way every day lately. I can't help it lately. I don't know if it's the winter.
It's like so easy to like
Pelicans
just
are
stand
flying
here.
over your
I
head.
know.
I stepped in the sun this morning and was just like, oh,
Right. It's like
nothing else exists but this warm spot.
yeah. That's so good though.
Well,
That's
like you're
so
just
good.
standing here, pelicans flying over you. It's great.
Oh, yeah. And there aren't enough of them around other
love
cities, too.
pelicans.
You hardly see them in,
You don't
like,
realize how beautiful
LA.
they are until you see them up close, and they have like the yellow. And they're just so pretty.
Oh, yeah. I think that's one of the things I do that a lot of streamers don't do. They almost always have a wide angle almost all the time.
Yeah.
They'll be like, look at that bird, but I get all, like, super zoomed in there,
Yeah.
you know? Yeah. And I try my best to stay still and give everybody a moment who they're like, oh, shit, wow, up close shot, like depth, nice shot.
You're very thoughtful that way.
Yeah. Because I also love the way these birds look, too. I'm a classic overthinker and over-appreciator, so being outside gives me the chance to almost just dive nose deep into being that way.
That's how everyone should be. They should appreciate nature more.
Mm-hmm.
That's
It's overlooked.
Yeah, I like to spiral towards being appreciative versus the negative thoughts that come sometimes, too, you know?
It's one way to put it.
it's so much easier, and you know, if you could just be if not you but everyone, if they could just be positive, and it's hard these days because so much crap is going on right
Yeah.
now.
It's like our nervous system, just big coil, like a big spring, and the top part is the positive part, and when you smack it and you feel all that positivity and you embrace it and be kind to yourself and others, be as kind to yourself and as patient to yourself as you are with others, which I think a lot of us are harder on ourselves than we are
so
on
important.
other people because we have our own goals.
Standards.
Yeah.
I heard something like that the other day. Like, self-love is hard, you know?
Yeah, but once that jiggles, you know, there's the counterbalance to everything. So then that thing that you want sometimes think about that you told yourself is not necessary to worry about anymore, it's like, oh fuck, or that grievance, or, you know, it's all connected. So you just gotta kind of trust that if you're able to catch that and be aware of it and not catapult yourself into more negative bullshit mind thoughts or something, that you'll remember that the other vibration is coming back up once it recoils or whatever.
The other nice thing about your stream is you're keeping it simple.
Yes.
Just it's a better
Throwing
way.
some
Better
good
way.
niblets in there for the people.
No, it's a better way to be. Don't complicate your
Yeah,
life.
I say keep it simple,
Good
stupid.
philosophies.
Simple, man.
Yeah.
It's a better way to be. Enjoy the things around you as they occur.
Right. Life becomes more complicated and easy to put weight on you as you grow older. It's like the simplicity you had as a child doesn't even make sense
Doesn't
anymore.
exist.
I was
Like,
watching
how?
when they were doing that rescue on the cliff. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. I've never seen that.
I'm getting more.
Okay.
Enjoy. Have a great
Thank you
time.
so much, Seth and
Kelly.
Kelly.
We hope
Such
to
a pleasure.
really
Danny.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
And continue good things.
Thank you
And
so
I'm
much.
glad I got an opportunity for a dono. You know what I mean?
That's amazing. I'm so grateful.
Yeah.
And then the man can't take that tax from it, so
I
Good
didn't-
I'll
luck
just
with
use
the
it straight
whole
up.
windshield thing.
Yes, thank you.
That's my problem with that. Is someone's getting a piece of everything.
Yes.
I'd rather have it go to the source. If you know.
I love that. I agree. I agree.
Yeah,
have yourself a great time, a good weekend.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy yourself and be safe.
We'll see you
Appreciate you guys. So much love to you guys. Seriously, I
You
really.
made my day, dude.
You guys made my day.
Meeting you made my day.
I needed this, and in a non-selfish way. I needed a nice human interaction that
selfish for
I
a
always
second.
explain to the stream that the way I treat them is the way I treat anybody, but it hits different when it's in person, and I don't always have friends available. They have jobs, they do their own thing, and family's far sometimes. So to see people and to feel the way I feel
It is
hanging
nice
out with
to
you
have
guys,
a human interaction.
it's
You're right,
it's
you
a
know?
it's a good reminder
So we knew
that
we were gonna
it's
be
just
here,
as
and I was
real
like,
in
let's
real
go
life.
meet Danny.
Thank you. I
Potential
freaking love you
guest.
guys. Thank you so much. I seriously, you guys, everybody, make sure you say
My
bye to
brother's
them
name
too.
is Dan, too, so.
Oh no way! Wow.
But anyway,
Get back to your streaming.
have
Okay.
an awesome rest of your day.
Okay, we'll talk about how awesome
And a
you guys
great
were for like the
weekend.
next 20 minutes, probably.
Okay, awesome. I'll check your- I'll check-
All right, take care, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Callie, Seth. Amazing. I could cry. I could. I really could. Because I have been going through so much shit lately, and I haven't felt what I just felt. And it's not an ego thing, it's just a human on human acknowledgement thing. That, I don't know, that just made me feel really good. Made my heart happy. Man. Let me process that. It's amazing to see that somebody that never typed in the chat once, it feels the same way and sees all those things, and I don't know, it's crazy in a good way. I thought it was ironic that he said I keep it simple, because for the first time ever I went on a rant about how we need to utilize technology to harness like our own personal assistants for computing things and processing tasks. It was like the most intricate, not knowing half the shit I'm saying, confusing ass long rant I've ever said on stream. Take a moment of appreciation for yourself. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm glad I do this, because the stuff like that happens. And it's like a physical manifestation of what we feel in chat with each other. How cool is that? Close encounters of the finest kind. They're so sweet. That was something. That was something, man. Epic. You guys, we're only 5 subscribers on YouTube away from our big goal of 12,800. Only 5. If for some reason one of you guys is not subscribed, we're so close. Here, I'll even show you the... Look at that. 5 away. If you're watching on YouTube and you have not yet subscribed, you can help us hit our big goal. If you're watching on Twitch, you could also help if you want, if you haven't subscribed. If you're watching on YouTube, you can also make a Twitch account and follow me there, even out the playing field. Because most of my Twitch subscribers either were subscribed to my YouTube before I even started streaming, or they subscribed since. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. I multi-stream. Yeah, we finally picked up the pace on YouTube. Like, just from live streaming, we've gained like 1,500 subs in the last, since the beginning of the year. So we have this new discovery from Reels, putting my vertical stream in there. Epic, because you're epic. Now it should be 4. Yay! Thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much. It is 4. Look. Let's go. We're so freaking close, guys. Tell your friends. Tell your family. We can stop at my van. It's right here. Drink some water. How crazy, dude. Gosh, man. I just want to remember that moment for a long time. Forever. Very sweet. So cool. Bro! I also cannot believe $40 IRL dono, and he has never typed in chat, and the first thing he said is, here's $20 towards the windshield. Like, what? What an angel. What a blessing. How cool. I'm like, oh shit, what's your username? And they're like, no, we're not like, you wouldn't know us by our username. I was just like, wait, what? And you're still tapped into all the shit? It's so cool to think that if you never type, you can be as integrated and know and remember all these moments and things that, like, for me, were very special and unique on the stream. Like that guy that didn't have arms, and he asked me to reach into his pocket and grab a knife. And the knife was an illegal switchblade. And I had to open an illegal switchblade on stream and cut up his food so he could eat. And I fucking forgot about that because, I don't know, my life has been hectic the last couple months, but that reminder was like, oh my god, yeah, I did do that. And he was so sweet, but I was a little thrown off when he was like, yeah, just put your hand in my pocket. And I was just like, oh no. I was like, this went from being normal to being like, should I be concerned? I was like, well, it's on stream. I don't know. Fuck if you, I don't know. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe he was going to troll me and like, I don't know, grab me or something, or like lunge at me or something. Or like thrust his hips towards me. I don't know. But it ended up turning out being a very normal / I don't know, moment that I think is good. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, let's get a little hydrated. Let's make this into a little cozy moment real quick. Sorry about that. Whew, man, I started sweating. When they came up, it was like, okay, the temperature has gone up by 10 degrees since I put that hoodie on. Okay. That was very healing. a very I'm not gonna lie, it might sound super hippie, but that was a very like healing encounter. Sounds off. Than it looks, okay? It is.
What's that?
Do you have a similar van?
We're looking for one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these vans they're labeled Dodge. They're actually Mercedes.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2002 to 2006 is when they went through that phase.
Yeah.
2006 is probably the most sought after version of it.
Okay.
That's what we're looking at right now.
It's more user friendly. I've
Okay.
done almost all my own work on it.
Okay.
Oh,
Like,
nice.
I've disassembled this whole entire engine multiple times.
Okay.
Replaced part, but then replaced had the case of the might as well. So, I might as well replace all these hoses. Might as well learn about this part of the system.
Yeah.
And remarkably easier than I would have ever imagined.
Okay.
I grew up in Michigan, so I know cars, but I never worked on a foreign diesel engine ever in my whole life. And
Yeah.
I just took a hard learning curve and was like, oh, shit. No wonder people are buying this model, because
You can
it
do
doesn't
it,
have
yeah.
diesel exhaust fluid. It also has a less complex sensor system, so there's less computing happening.
Yeah.
less electronics on the dash. Like there's always something that could cost you an unusual amount of money. Like
Yeah,
sprinters that are
breaks.
like 2015 to like now, like the last 10 or 12 years. When I first discovered these vans, it was like 14 years ago. This was sort of sweet. Then they were like, oh dude, this gets such better mileage, this and that, easier to work on, because I was going on tours with a bunch of people, and people would show off their like fancy 2016 ones at the time, other people we work with, and then they would also tell us of the hardships at the dealership and how much it cost them to get random stuff done. I'm like, oh, I do mile change for like 130, but it takes 2.5 times more oil and doesn't need an oil change till 8 to 10,000 miles. A normal like gasoline car, it's like 2K miles you might want to change.
Yeah.
So people will be like, oh, it's kind of expensive to change your oil, and I'm like, no. Like if you compare it to how many miles you get, mine's actually cheap.
Yeah.
The
How
tank
many
is
miles do you have?
186K.
Okay.
And I easily put 30K on it and kept track of it, you know, going through the Pacific Northwest, like from the border wall to Seattle, and hitting up everything I can, and every inch of California.
Yeah.
It survived some pretty crazy shit. It's
Yeah,
very
right
reliable.
on.
26.5 gallon fuel tank.
Oh.
You will get about 600 miles a tank if you
No
have a
way.
huge build.
Okay.
And it won't even dramatically reduce it if you do. Like we're talking actually like over 500 miles per tank.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
Good.
It's noticeable. I've never had a vehicle that can pull this shit off.
Yeah.
I could drive from LA to San Francisco on one tank.
Okay.
And what does it cost you to fill a tank?
Well,
200?
no.
150
like
probably.
150
Oh,
max.
okay.
I don't even let it get that empty.
Yeah.
So once it's like about a quarter, these are notorious for like, just think that that's almost half below the quarter. Because like once you get to a quarter, it starts dropping quick. It's like
Yeah.
it stretches the first two-thirds of it really nicely. And if you think it's going to treat the rest of it that way, just don't and just get fuel.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
The one thing is that you have to get like renewable diesel. It can't be a high bio blend. So like there's all these new trucks out there, and they're modifying all these gas stations to accommodate these beautiful new vehicles that are transporting goods across the country, new 18-wheeler engines and stuff. And they take different blends. Theirs doesn't need to be renewable. It can be like a bio resourced like weird blend of a bunch of different shit that works good in their engines.
Yeah.
It will maybe damage these ones.
Okay.
So you need just number 2.
Yeah. I still
Okay.
see the renewable
Dyno sells
around.
number
You-
2,
you-
Shell sells number 2.
You find it easy to find. Still.
Once I figured out which places had it and I could actually believe them, because
Okay.
I've gone into gas stations, they're like, I don't know. And I'm
Oh.
like, dang, I'm almost out of gas. It's pretty
Yeah.
important. Maybe I should,
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
you should know that too. And they were like, I don't know. And
Is it pretty comfortable to like drive on the freeway?
It's yeah.
Okay.
It feels so safe. And
Cool.
the only issue that I would warn extremely about is that, so like check my windshield out.
Yeah. Got cracked.
So this.
Yeah.
Pressure issues. And it was stalling. So when I first got this, I would like take it, and
Perfect.
I would empty it and I would fill it with art. So I would deliver like $250,000 worth of art.
Yeah.
So this is a no-build like mock-up where I can empty the whole thing out in 5
Yeah,
minutes.
Yeah.
that's great.
Yeah, we don't want to like do
Build.
the We
the
just want it
floor
very
is the
simple.
only permanent install, which no matter if somebody was going to use this in the future
Yeah.
for living in or working with, this is pretty much
Yeah.
the top
I know my
tier.
dream is like to get a van, go up to Alaska because we travel for work too,
Wow.
and then do Mexico trips. Like that's my
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Baja California has like a big group of people that do it in caravan groups.
Oh,
nice.
All ages.
Oh,
Fun.
I
right.
just kind of got invited or to like shown the resources as to how to kind of keep up with them, like their Instagram accounts, and they
Okay.
make it seem kind of like a niche flamboyant group of people living the best life ever,
Yeah.
because most of them are young, but there's a lot of older people in the groups too.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just like I think I'm gonna join their caravan next.
You should.
next winter.
Yeah.
They do like a 3-month trip that starts around January.
Fun.
Goes, like, until
Just through
April-ish.
Baja.
Yeah.
Fun.
What is this? It's like.
Dude, the person who owned this before me owned like a high-end interior design company based out of Topanga Canyon, which is by like Malibu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they bought this in 2006 and like installed this floor in it
That's
just
great.
for like moving next to nothing ever.
It's like
They
fiberglass
just
almost. It's
this was
nice.
like their flex, this van, when it was brand new as a business. They
Oh,
bought
okay.
it in 06 and I'm the only other person who's owned it.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
and it was empty with 0 modifications other than the floor.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
And like, you know, any scratches or little miniature dents you might see is from like people hitting it with surfboards walking by, or like a bicycle getting leaned
Yeah.
against it by some rando, or trees scratching it because I like to adventure. And
Yeah.
so like it was like pristine when I got it.
Cool.
I mean, like, it's 0 rust. Like I
Yeah.
basically live by the ocean at all
Okay.
times for years.
Yeah, they're prone to rust.
And the more you get scratches, that's when it starts rusting too.
Okay.
Like, I mean, Puya and I are having crazy conversations about all this work I want to get done. So
Will he
he has
do
an
it?
attention to detail. He has a guy that does the rust work.
Okay.
The guy's, so it's like,
And
so
that
the
paint
van-
it too.
Yeah, like he'll find a van for you, and like whatever your needs are, just say it.
Yeah, we've
And-
seen him like been over there twice now and test drove and.
He's got a crazy one he sent me
The 4x4.
the second I left yesterday. It's the lowest mile T1N he's ever had. It's
40,000 miles.
It's like 30 or 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw
It's
that.
40,000 because the price is listed at 30. Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
like a refrigerator. They have like a weird
I actually typed what is that refrigerator thing, and then I never sent it. I was
Oh.
just like, I know what it is, because I wanted to be like, I wanted to kind of shit on it. I
yeah.
wanted to be like, that's the one thing about this van that doesn't attract me or probably anybody.
I know.
Because like
Having
the
that on top.
installation, the removal, I guess you could take it out and I don't know, cut it bigger,
I think
put
the
a window in.
insulation's easy to rip out.
But,
But the whole he
but
showed
the
me.
permanence of it
Yeah.
intentionally being cut and then like
Yeah.
and glued and primed and all the things to
Yeah.
like prep it for it. I'm curious. Basically, before I ever bought one of these, I have a friend who's like a military diesel engine repair guy, and he had all these injuries and stuff. So basically, he's a mechanic. He owns one of these. It's the longest and tallest, but it's like a mechanic shop inside.
Okay.
And one of the first things he said is, if you ever buy one of these, never buy it with any kind of refrigeration unit on the top or AC and a heater on top.
Really?
He said, just don't.
Okay.
He said, one day you're gonna need to maintain it. Nobody's gonna be able to fucking fix it for you. One day it's gonna leak. You're gonna wish it was never there. He's like, I
Yeah.
promise, I work on these things and only these
Oh,
vans.
really?
So he would
Yeah.
pull up in the same van that he's working on. It was very specialized.
Okay.
So you'd be like, oh shit, this guy might know his shit.
Knows what's up. Yeah.
He opens it up. There's like a 2,000-pound toolbox mounted against the wall, and like,
Oh, wow.
he's like 5'4". He's got like a little shower inside. It's like totally self-contained. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
nice.
Okay, so question, because you love the T1N. You wouldn't
yeah.
go, you know how Priya
Unless
has-
Puya convinced me something was better and like let me have one for 2 months to test
Yeah.
it, I wouldn't believe him.
But he has that like 2000.
She would never though. He's not very selly. Like he doesn't push stuff.
Yeah.
He lets.
Yeah.
He's
Trying to get us
so
away at
gentle.
2010, but it's like a passenger one.
But has 80,000 miles.
If you tell him that you met me and then you start wanting a T1N, he's gonna laugh. He's gonna know that.
Yeah.
It's funny because like, I mean, he's got to sell every year a vehicle, but anytime you take one of these into any part shop anywhere and they know about it, they're like, you got the right one.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know.
What's
It's
your name?
Danny.
Danny?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm Kayla.
Kayla.
Kayla Patrick.
Patrick.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Have you? Okay, so I was wondering because if we got one that was like had this rust, we wanted to repaint it. We can just ask Puya, and he's got a guy.
Pay him
Yeah.
to
So
do it.
even if you had maybe, you know, enough freedom to not stress about maybe him being like, oh yeah, I got the vehicle you want. It has some rust on it. Okay, well, before you come and pick it up officially, I'm gonna take it to my guy in Tijuana. That's
Okay.
probably what it would be. His guy.
Yeah.
He knows several people there
Yeah.
who do everything all in one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if I did it here, I'd have to have like one guy do the rust work, then I'd have to hope that there's a good affordable paint guy, because the paint guy needs to come immediately and treat any of the raw metal. Whether it's
Oh,
little
yeah.
tiny patches of light rust that they buff out,
Yeah.
that needs to be treated and sealed. So it needs like an epoxy primer and potentially a paint job. So like he knows people where he'll just send the van and they do all of everything.
That's
Okay.
nice.
So here it's like I got the rust and bodywork guy, and then I have to like hire the painter to come to his spot
Yeah.
or something,
it's,
and then
like,
I have to like
triple
get the
the-
glass guy to come.
Yeah.
So it was a little stressful to kind of try to juggle those and also find the right quotes. So I haven't gotten the work done yet, but I'm in the process. And
Okay.
he's introduced me to some people, and I'm just like price shopping. You know,
Okay.
Yeah. Right
Cool.
on.
Thanks for all the
Yeah, the
info.
I
rust.
know. Good info.
The rust, I would say, I wish somebody told me this, because the second I bought this van, I could have treated all this rust with no one's help.
Okay.
It wouldn't have progressed. It wouldn't have gotten as bad. But I just
Yeah.
lived my life. And
Yeah, that's what I've been reading though. It's just like they're prone to it. So
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's. I've heard it's attributed to the paint, because the prime
yeah,
and paint
it's
itself.
probably not a good like.
Get a little
air coat
scratch,
or-
and all of a sudden it turns into this.
Yeah, totally.
It's like how many?
That's kind of like our Tacoma.
Yeah,
That is common. I guess it depends on the salinity of the air too.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you live by the beach, it's just.
There's some places by the beach that are more than others too.
Well, Michigan gets lots of rust too, right?
Oh yeah.
Like so
Basically,
much.
But then if you're
Swamp.
anywhere that salts the roads, like
Yeah.
underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would, if the undercarriage is all rusted, you just not. You stay away.
I would not. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because like as long as the undercarriage is super healthy, everything else is feasible and manageable.
Yeah.
Like if something breaks down or it's time to replace a part, but when it's time to replace like all your differentials and like the axles and like the underbody frame or
Yeah.
something, or like weld it all together, it's like that's bearing all the weight, and it's so important for your safety, and
Yeah.
everything else can break down, but if your fucking axle falls off because of rust or something, that's
That's-
a different story, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Thank
think
you.
that that's pretty common too. Is like the first thing that Puya does is rust check it.
Yeah.
If he buys one that has rust, to where it takes the attention that this needs, it's a parts car.
Okay.
So he probably wouldn't even fetch too many vehicles that would be too hard for him to restore and make perfect.
Okay. Cool.
Dude, he's so good at this stuff too, and he's so friendly, and like
Yeah,
never
he's-
doubt him.
Yeah.
He's very gentle, kind of quiet, and he's kind of like lets you decide for yourself.
Yeah.
And so you ask him anything you want, and
Yeah.
he's always good to answer.
Yeah.
So
That's
it's
nice.
so
Yeah.
funny that you brought him up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard he's got a good reputation, and he had a good one. He had this silver shorty that I looked at in test drove, and I was waiting for her to get into town, but then he like sold it the next day. I was like, oh, that one.
And
was
it only
good.
had
How much-
130,000 miles.
How much was it?
It was 25.
Okay, but it would look like it was parked in a garage forever, right?
Yeah.
It looked pristine. Yeah, it looked nice.
Did you see
Did
it?
it have the Mercedes symbol on the front and not the Dodge?
It had a
like
a
on the
bowl,
grill.
like the ram bar in
No,
the front.
but it had a Mercedes symbol.
It did. Yeah.
I saw this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. It
Yes.
was a nice one. It
I
was
know.
I've
pretty.
seen that one for like a while, actually, like
Oh,
a month
really?
or so.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
he
one of
had
the
it up
ones
for
he
a
like
month.
points at when I go visit him. He's like, "Look at that!" And I'm
Yeah.
like, "Oh,
I know.
But
It
he
looked-
sold it.
Because
Yeah.
we originally went to get like that 2010, and I test drove that, and then I saw that. I was like, "What's up with that one? That thing's sick."
yeah,
And then I researched these more, so I'm like pretty new to it, but
yeah." There's
But
a
yes.
T1, there's a Florida Van Man group on Facebook.
Okay.
Some of them are nice and some
think
of
I-
them are weird.
Yeah, I think I
Join that.
looked at that.
Okay.
Join. There's another one that's like T1N group that has like 30,000. So basically, the guy who runs the Florida Van Man one, he's like the most reputable T1N mechanic in Florida.
Okay.
And there's another guy on the East Coast who goes by Million Mile Sprinter. He has
Okay.
2 sprinters that had 1,000,000 miles on the body and engine, but he did like replace the motor, but he never had blowouts or anything.
Okay.
Million on 2 T1Ns.
Wow.
So he owns a parts company on the East Coast, Million Mile Sprinter, and then the Florida Van Man, he owns a shop in Florida.
Okay.
They do a lot of work together. Basically, the two most reputable and like in deep into the T1N and new sprinter culture on the West Coast is Euro Parts SD and Puya.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So those are the two best resources on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Period.
And I
on.
love that he's in Point Loma. It's like perfect. I gotta get up to La Jolla.
Okay. All
It
right.
was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah,
guys.
nice meeting you, man.
Yeah,
Thanks
yeah.
for the info.
Sorry to,
Yeah, of course. No, don't be sorry.
What are you playing?
Oh, this thing? It's a steel drum. I used to be
Yeah.
partnered
Oh,
with this
yeah.
company, and I can either do like really relaxing stuff, or I can do like crazy shit that's like.
That's bad.
Simple, but I can go pretty crazy
That's
on it.
cool.
Yeah, that's rad.
It's just all like improv
Yeah.
too, so it's like I never had
No,
like
it
a...
sounded really nice when we walked up. I'm sorry we interrupted.
No,
you.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about my van a lot, so it's cool that you
I know.
guys
I honestly like was driving by and pulled in here just to check in. So
I think between the 2010 and the T1Ns is that it's a preference thing.
yeah.
If for some reason the simplicity of this seems like a better option, that's great. But any vehicle he tries to sell you that's a sprinter is
Yeah.
going to be great.
Okay.
And if you ever need work on it, he's always going to be there.
Okay.
Yeah, I know the main thing was the AC unit on the 2010. I was like, we want
It's
to put
on
racks
there
on top
too?
too. So I was just like, and he's got another one. He took the AC unit off, and he's got like some plugs in the hole. There's like 2 or 3 holes like this size that he has plugged up. And he's like, said those are fine.
Oh
but
yeah, so they basically mount it and then just have like cut holes into it to regulate the
for the
flow.
hoses, yeah.
So it's not as much encompassing a huge hole. Oh, that's crazy because the holes are probably like way far away. Or
Yeah.
if they were next to each other, you could just throw a max span or something right where it was.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But then you still have the inside unit that's just like, you wouldn't use it if you took the top off.
Yeah, you'd
The
have to
outside
disassemble and just.
But the
ditch
inside,
it.
he's like, you just have to leave it because it's like too much to.
It's
take
like
that
it
off.
looks like they built the van in the shop that way. Like
Yeah.
originally.
It is,
That's
yeah,
like the
yeah.
one, the 30K one. When I looked at the inside, there's like these weird fabrications that come along the walls that kind of make it feel like it was all part of this whole thing that they built very intentionally for like refrigerating food or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess my when I saw this, one of the things that drew me to it is that there was no modifications.
Yeah.
So
It just was what it was.
he's very patient. He
Yeah.
won't bother you if you tell him you're interested. He'll never hit you up until you hit him back up.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
So don't ever worry about it. But you know, if you ask him for just what are all the options, maybe I'm not as into the refrigerator unit, but it looks great. Other than that,
Yeah.
tell him to chop it off or something.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Find
totally.
one without it. He'll find one.
I know, we're like, let us know. He's like, oh, I'm kind of slowing down with buying them right now, but
It's like I'm trying to sell.
Yeah.
Trying to sell right now. So,
Oh yeah, because then he's gonna have way too many sitting on that
Yeah.
property. Yeah.
yeah. All right.
All right,
Well, we'll
bud.
probably see you around.
Yeah, we'll see you
Yeah,
around.
take care,
Thanks,
guys.
Danny.
Appreciate you. Okay. So they are interested in buying. So they're like, oh, we're interested in these vans. We want to buy one of these vans. And they go, and I go, well, there's a guy out here that you need to see. And they go, is his name like Puya? And I was like, oh, you guys already figured it out. You guys already got the right guy. Right? IRL interactions today. Guardrail doing a great job at night. Yes, fuck yeah, for sure. Imagine streaming every day, getting motivated. That's tough, Barley. It's not easy. 4 subs away. Yeah, let's go. I like being able to hear the waves too. She likes the van too. It looks like LOL. Yes, yeah. The first thing they said was they want to buy one just like this, and I was like, hey, isn't that fun? Bro, I feel like it's sound advice as long as you don't buy a lemon. And if Puya is the guy giving it to them, there's no way it's going to be a lemon. He looks at it, diagnoses it visually, he drives it, he feels it. He also scans it, even if there's no codes coming up. So like he makes sure that they're, you know, and
so I was like,
I think that some people don't realize though, like when you buy a restored van, even if it looks like it was parked in a garage its whole life, if you want the peace of mind of knowing the water pump is brand new and that the lines are brand new and that you want the thermostat and all of these different sensors replaced and all this shit, and you want new brakes and rotors and all that, that costs extra. Like if I buy a van off him for like $24K at the end of the year, that doesn't mean it's going to have all new parts. It's just going to mean it's in good shape. And like when the next part breaks down, it's time to replace it. It could be 1,000 miles after I buy it. See, that's the thing people need to realize too, is that if you buy it and you need to replace something right away, it's not the mechanic or the person who sold you it, it's the lifespan of certain parts. But I would prefer to have it very much like everything fucking replaced. If I'm going to pay that much for a vehicle, I at least want new wheels, new brakes, almost new rotors. I want all the sensors to be fucking new. Sensors aren't that expensive. I'd want like the injectors tested, the return fuel lines tested. I want to make sure there's no rust in and around the fuel system, the fuel filter, and the tank, and the gooseneck, anywhere. I would make sure that there isn't any hidden shitty work around the windshield, you know, like little things. That's cool though. So Puya was showing them a 2010, and then when I told them about the one with the lowest miles he's ever had, they saw that too. He literally texted me that last night. It's crazy. It is Wholesome Friday today. Seem like nice people, but I don't think money is a problem for them, so they could buy a crazy van if they really wanted to. You know, Ian, I was ready to be like, listen, if you have deep pockets, do whatever. But I don't know. I think that they want a very specific kind of van. They don't want to buy a new one. Clearly, they're okay with a 2010, but that's only 4 years newer than this. I don't know. I think that if they had the money, they just go to like a dealership or like go to Facebook Marketplace and like find the first badass, nice looking one and not think twice about it. I should have asked. I should have been like, is money an like issue or no? Because if not, just do whatever you want. I mean, even if money was no option, I'd still say buy this van because it's cooler. It's just less fancy. You're a part of a club. It's like buying a VW Bug, like an old one, you know, or it's like buying a, you know, like a lowrider or some shit. Like you buy this van and people are like, oh, that's an 06 T1N, huh? From the Mercedes plant in Germany, but branded Dodge. How fascinating. You see crazy vehicles and thousands of streams. Wait, what? Money was no object. You would get Sprinter again, or would you get something else? Bro, if money was no object, I would buy this same van. If money was no object, first I'd give this van to Victoria because I worked for her to save the money for it, and she doesn't need anything from me. She does not need any money or any kind of, like, I worked for her and I'm paid with money I earned, but like, I would just give her the van and be like, here you go. You can use this for moving art. Have fun with it. Because she always rents vans for art-related stuff. If money was no option, I'd buy a van and just give her this van. Wait, YouTube live stream is no longer live? Is that true? Or untrue? Or is that just a connection error? Oh, okay, it's still live. That's weird. And it gave me a message that made me think my YouTube just like ended. Yeah, they do. I got it to load again. Thank you, Raccoon. Happy Whiskey Friday. What's up, Jabbo? Thank you. Yeah, sometimes it'll be like the live stream is no longer active, but it's actually just like a connection error. How you doing, KV? What you up to, ranting? Oh yeah, we are so close to our subscriber goal, guys. We're 4 away. 4 subscribers from 12,800 subs. Sorry, I don't mean to be pesky about it. I'm just excited. Let's give you guys some like serious action right here. I wonder how good of a view we can get from up here. Oh! Always try to peep the van, top of the van view once in a while. Hey, Mike. What's up, dude? It is. It is hot. Oh my god, my phone is so warm from just sitting in the sun for a second. Hey, Mike. I seem to have misplaced my capo for my guitar. Really? I don't think I've lost a capo in like a couple years. That's pretty good track record. Usually I lose them like once a year. Found it. I wonder if I can magnetize this up here. Let's see. I don't know how it'll look. I'm gonna look like the biggest hippie in the world. Either that's dirty or that's moldy. It looks like it's, yeah, that looks like mold, huh? Well, fuck me. Welcome to van life, guys. Son of a gun. Hi, Ragged. I'm gonna have to wash this. Wash or toss, baby. Minimal attachment to material possessions equals less of a bummer when you realize nothing lasts forever. It's too flat? Why? Why so flat? What's up, KC? Okay, so how's everybody feeling? Welcome. wrote something at one point. It was there. Oh yeah. It's hard because I don't normally do this with the cable. How many people out there play an instrument? How many of you? Guitar about 30 years ago? When's the last time you played? Jagged, what do you play? Guitar mostly. That's cool. Miss Orange Green guitar. When's the last time you guys played guitar? Why is that so tough? It's tough. It's friggin' tough. My fingers. I have not been playing enough, guys. No calluses? Yeah. Even when you get calluses on your fingers, the calluses like break off and that shit hurts too. No pain, no gain, I guess. Fuck. I can't even keep up with my own brain. I guess my mouth won't keep up either. What that mouth do? Gets dry when I beatbox. Wolf, thank you. Simple beatbox stuff feels good though. Right? Stuff like that. It's really basic, but it's fun. Right? The percussion stuff, you could do it. It's easy, I promise. It really is. It's very basic. And maybe some or breathing sounds. There's really only like 4 sounds you need to make. You just be like you can make it super basic beatbox. It's easier for you can hit certain notes and certain counts, you know. It's easy, just go. boots and cats and boots and cats and boots. Right, here we go. Boots and cats and 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 boots and just say boots and cats over and over. Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats. Yeah, give it some flair. Just say boots and cats, you got it. That's where it all begins. And then you realize boot is that's a kick drum. Cat, that's like a hi-hat. Boots. So you got 3 sounds. It's like boot. It's like kick drum, snare, kick drum, hi-hat, snare. Boots and cats. It's like kick drum, hi-hat, snare, hi-hat. Kick drum, hi-hat, snare, hi-hat, right? Boots, cats. It could also be like any other sound. Never mind, sorry. Don't know where I'm going, yeah. Don't know where I've been. Weird, I wouldn't know that, right? Don't know where Mikey's going, yeah. Don't know where Mikey's been. Don't know where Mikey's going, but I know they're losing their head. How you doing, Mikey? Fun. I love that this moldy tapestry is blowing in the wind, just blowing whatever air it can through that moldy. I'm gonna have to throw, dude. Even though that means that the case, my guitar case, has mold in it. By the way, it might not be like dramatically bad, but there's definitely some little spots of mold on this thing. I don't want it blowing into me. I know what you're thinking. It's alright with me. I know what you're thinking. Bow, 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 down, 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 down. Yo, Mikey, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $10 dono, bro. Don't know where Mikey's going, yeah. Don't know where Mikey has been. Don't know where Mikey's going, but I know he's losing his head. Thank you so much for the dono, man. That was insane. Thank you. I know what you're thinking. It's alright with me. I know what you're thinking. Thank you so much for the $10 dono and being awesome and nice all the time. You're the best. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. That goes towards this trip coming up. It helps a lot because we don't really have that long to raise money for this. Okay, I can't stand this moldy thing. It's my OCD. There's little tiny spots of mold on this because it was tucked away for a long time. I'll fold it up. And I kind of was fucking with having it hanging there for a minute because it's just a different vibe. But yeah. Aw, yeah. Excuse me. Sorry if I haven't told you that. It's always a pleasure having you around. I feel that way about a lot of you guys. I think you guys would be surprised. Kind of like those people that we met today, Seth and Kelly. Like, I think that if I met you guys, you'd be like, oh wow, this guy actually appreciates me. It's like, it's not just a stream thing, you know? I've been looking at van life today. Oh really? What you looking up? that brick laying coming? How's your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? There are stars up above. We can start moving I like that song. Oh shit, hold on. I need... Oh wait, no, I can use this. Hold on, guys. I would imagine, oh yeah, streaming phone is about to die. Oh no! Oh my! Sorry about that. I think we're back. Yeah. I like that song. How's that brick laying coming? How's your engine running? Okay, let's see. Hold on. I need to get the... I like the beautiful... I like the outside to be nice and crisp. Wait, I said outside like I'm from Canada because I'm from Michigan. How's that brick laying coming? How's your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? I don't have voice volume control. I just can't control my volume of my voice. I forgot how. I haven't sang in a minute. Please go to rehab? No thanks. I don't need that. Let's see. Fun and games until it's even more fun and games. never nail that first try when I haven't played it for a while. The finger picking with the harmonics in between, when I pluck the harmonic, maybe there's a better way. Maybe I can just tap the harmonic or something. I always see people do these like these like very, very gentle, I have to like research these like finger tap harmonics that I see people do. Because maybe they're just doing like a light pluck and it looks like they're tapping with their fingers. Yeah, just like a tap of the nail. That must be it. Yeah. Or even a... I guess I'll just pluck them. That's the only way my brain knows how to do it. I appreciate you too, Bella. Thank you. You serenade me handsome. Thanks, bend over. I'm also serenading Lee Kiasel. Lee Kiasel. Lee Kiasel. His last name is Kiasel. First name Lee. Lee Kiasel. Relative of Ben Dover. Wait. I don't know, I'm just kind of, my brain is like, has a mind of its own. My brain works in funny ways. Alright, I'm gonna put it away because I'm done. Got it out of my system. Trying to get the drone effect in full effect, it's kind of tough sometimes. Like just to have a never-ending kind of something. Never stop.
Mission Bay, I guess, too.
Just what you needed.
Yeah, I'm 59 this year.
She's young. I'm waiting for the waves. My voice is a little fucked up. Oh yeah, the YouTube thing, it did the YouTube thing again. It disconnected me from the YouTube chat. Oh, I just stopped playing music because somebody else is playing music outside. I can let them do their thing. I don't need it. Got my fix. At least I had some time to make it work. Dolphin Harmony. Pigeons outside my door. Snack time, yeah. Oh, man, I lost a lot of people doing the music stuff. Understandable. More people watch when I'm constantly moving. It's true. The more my feet move, the more people show up. If I just move them in place, this will still work. It'll still summon. Yeah, I woke up in the middle of the night and couldn't fall asleep, so I'm like exhausted. I thought I was gonna throw up last night. I was like shaky, felt like shit. Which I don't feel like that very often. It's kind of rare. Woke up in the middle of the night, sweating my butt off. I was like, holy shit. Freezing cold, but sweating. I was like, wow, what a crazy combo. I was like, oh my god. I had to like peel all my hair off, my wet hair off my back. Neck. Music draws me in like a fly in a spider web things. Yeah, I like to listen to my friends jam and stuff. It's nice. It's like those things that which cannot be spoken can be played in music form. Or not that it can't be spoken. Well, if you because you can't speak music unless you're singing. It's another form of expression. Oh my god, we're only 2 subscribers away from hitting our goal on YouTube. Why do they keep disconnecting from YouTube? Oh, I have like a what is gonna be a giant pimple on my face, I guess. I guess my hands are probably dirty from touching the guitar. Oh, it's right on my it's a nice accompaniment to my eye bags. Oh, and I'm looking at the reflection in my dirty phone too, by the way. Like with the screen off. I have like a mirror. Oh, I see. I don't look at myself in the mirror very often. Like when I see myself on stream, I'm this big, you know? So, it's kind of hard to see. When I go to the gym and shave and shower and all that, I'm in and out, you know? I don't stand there looking at every one of my pores on my face. Yeah, Michael. Pimple rain, pimple rain. Oh no, a pimple, my life is over. Yeah, I think winter is always kind of a rough patch in some ways. Last year it wasn't because we didn't have the rain. It came with the wind, but it wasn't as cold at night last year in the winter, so I forgot that fucking existed. This year we've got all the rain, it's nice and cool, but some of the mornings have been really cold in the van. Once spring hits, it's game on. It's because like when I wake up in the morning, that sets the precedent for the day, right? So like when I wake up in the morning, if I'm cold and like let me just put it this way, even San Francisco during our Subathon, there was not one night in San Francisco that was like how cold it's been down here in Southern California in this winter. So like somehow it just, even like there, it somehow like stays a little warmer in the areas that I was at. But yeah, I forgot. That'll be one of the big differences if I buy a taller van, is that I would put sound deadening in it and I would do insulation. Just that alone would be the difference of always being comfortable even in the winter. But if I was going to go off the grid or out camping somewhere cold or go on a winter trip like we're going to do up north, to have insulation is good. You could also have a heater, obviously. That would help too. Yeah, it wasn't bad last year, and then the year before it was frustrating, but then spring came and it was like, oh hell yeah, let's go. We also have a warm front coming in, so like it'll be like in the 80s in a week from now, like maybe even hotter in the valley. Yeah, it also helps when it's nice and beautiful in the morning and it's not like cold and gloomy looking. It's a motivator. I kind of feel obligated to like any day that I feel decent when I wake up, that it's like time to stream, right? So the winter is this like force of nature where you can't quite get over it. Some days I can't look past it. So most days that I take off are gray, cloudy days. The majority of days I take off are just non-motivating days where I look at the sky and I think about myself walking around in this weather, and then or it's really windy and gray and I'm just like, it's not raining but the weather fucking sucks. Like those are usually the days I take off. When it's windy or completely blanketed with clouds and doesn't really get to highlight the beauty of a place as much as it would on a sunny day. And then also I'm like motivated to just, it's like when you look outside from your window at your home and you think, oh, it's so gray out, I just want to stay inside all day and do nothing. Like I feel that way, but in my van on those days. So anytime I take a day off stream, it's usually a day like that. But then I spend the whole day driving around and doing errands usually. And do a little bit of chilling. So it's I'm excited for the warm weather basically. Oh my god, Seth and Kelly with the $40 IRL dono. Biggest IRL dono I've ever gotten. Roy gave me a $5 dono. $40. Let's go. Freaking awesome. Can you believe that interaction that we had earlier? She was like, Danny, are you streaming? And I was like, yes. And then she was like, oh, don't show me. And I was like, uh-oh. Lots of gray in the Northwest. When I lived there, I had to walk it off to stay stable. Yeah. Yeah, it's very depressing weather up there. Even people who are okay with it, like eventually, they just can't wait for summer. Because even in Seattle and those areas, once summer comes, it's usually just gorgeous every single day. They get that dopamine boost for the year, for the season. Like summer and fall. That's when the Pacific Northwest is like just glorious. Less depressing. I'm so glad I found your page. The world needs more creators like yourself. Thank you, and for always. Thank you. Yes, awesome. I'm just gonna just pretend that you make sense. Good luck. Sorry, I only read portions of that comment. It was actually like a pretty much a copy pasta bot lord vibe. So what you guys up to? What's going on in your lives? 80 degrees in Tennessee right now? What the fuck? What? Oh, and it's going to be cold in like 4 days, right? In like 4 days, it's going to be like 40 degrees. 30. Yeah? Yay or nay, Jagged? Because I was checking some Midwest places and it looked like they had nice weather like the last couple days, and that they might have decent weather this weekend, but it looks like it's just going to drop back down. I'd assume that Tennessee probably hit maybe in the same zone as 86 in Tampa, going to be a long summer. But the weird part about Florida is that nighttime it'll be like 40 degrees and feels like 36, but it'll be like 86 during the day. Like the feels like and the actual high of the day, like the feels like low and the actual high of the day will be like 50 degrees difference in Florida. So people, I've been to Florida a bunch, like, I don't know. I stayed there for a couple weeks, a couple times, and it was cold at night, man. It was freaking cold at night. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty cold. 32 Fahrenheit. It'll be spring in 1 or 2 months. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. That's gonna be so nice, Miss Orange Green. Did you do anything for your birthday, or do you do anything for your birthday? Is there anything I can do to make your birthday better, Miss Orange Green? Can I DoorDash you a coffee or something? Is there anything I can do to remind you of how much I appreciate you? Make sure that your birthday feels good. Can everybody wish Miss Orange Green a happy birthday again, please? I asked way earlier, but I feel like I should just change my title to Happy Birthday. Wait, what was my title today? Woke up on a beach. Oh my god. I don't remember typing that. Beach day. Happy birthday. There, I put it in the title, I think. Beach Day, happy birthday, Miss Orange Green. And I even spelled everything correctly. Who has a birthday? Miss Orange Green. Moon Butter with the 10 stream streak. Yo. Butter. Thank you so much, Moon Butter. I appreciate it. And I love that little mushroom emote. You know what Lizzo does on people's birthdays? Who else does this? Makes a cake. Wait, who? No, Thea. We have a lot of friends who do special things for people through the internet. There's unique things you can do. Well, Lizzo makes food. I don't know. She ever done a birthday thing? She could, though. Lizzo has like a food channel and all this stuff, and Cooking with Lizzo. And she could do like... She could make like videos where it's like in honor of people that support the community that she has on YouTube and stuff. The regulars. Thea will like make a cake. She'll be like, how do you like your cake? And then she'll make a cake for you and then take a picture of it and then she'll eat it for you. So you don't get to eat the cake. You get to see it. You get to see a picture of it. Happy birthday, Miss Orange Green. If I had an oven, I'd bake a cupcake and eat it for you right now. That just happened. I don't know if you could see it behind me. Oh no, you probably couldn't. Whoa there, buddy. Okay, go away. Fly away with his feast. He was just about to tear that pigeon's head off. So why is the hawk eating the pigeon? That's like a little osprey. You can't really see anything gruesome, so I can show it, but I wanted to. What is going on? What is going on? Bro, this is like gang activity, but for birds, dude. He's just defeathering him. Ugh. Oh yeah, the dual view. You can see my reaction to it. So, I don't want to show it if it was like pulling its guts out or something, but it's so trippy. He's like literally pulling the feathers out. What the fuck? It looks like a pigeon. I was also trying to see that with the video too. Dude, whatever it is, the bird is like the exact same size as the fucking... It looks like a little tiny osprey or some kind of like a... It's like a juvenile. It's literally killing other birds. Bro, you don't have to do that. It's fucked up. Maybe territorial? Probably. He's just like plucking every feather and looking at every other pigeon, and he's like, this is you next. Oh! Dude. That thing's like a frickin' wrench, but with a knife at the tip. Like a pinching wrench. Dang. Nature's nature, yeah. He's still just plucking all the feathers. It'll get gross if you watch. Ospreys are highly territorial and will fight other ospreys to defend their nesting sites. Wait, you think that's another osprey? I mean, it looks like a juvenile because it's so small. Plus the other one would be a juvenile too. Oh, he just ate part of it. Oh, he's coughing it up. Nature's epic. Is dancing in the moonlight about to start playing? Dancing in the moonlight. Oh. Woof. What the frick? Oh my gosh. Sometimes existing is hard. You ever feel that way? It's like, bright sun. Sneeze. Oh, and I got this thing lingering over me. I wonder if my nose is getting stuffy. I bet it's this. Ouch. I sneezed before. Let's sneeze at the same time. Yeah, this is pretty fucked. Wash it real good. There's still have spots on it probably. They're probably stained. Part of me just wants to throw it out. It's like $100 tapestry. Toss it. I could. Somebody who's not as sensitive to mold and dust could enjoy it, I guess. I will buy it. No. It has, like, it's got to be clean. If I clean it good enough first, I can keep it, but I'll check. It's just easier to get rid of things than it is to fix them, right? Just like a lot of things in life. I can wash it.
Why?
I can wash it. Classic. Last night, I felt really sick, and I was like, I'm going to go to Target and buy some Gardettos. Not get water, not, get some kind of medicine. Nope. Went to Gardetto Land. got some of these bad boys. I was like, the cure is only things that are worse. It's like having the flu, but like having a Slurpee, you know? But it heals you. You have to fight fire with fire. Finally got a sneeze counter. What are we at? 9. Yeah, the sunset counter too, which is another elusive actual number. The real number is way higher. Luckily, I've had a burp one, I think, for like since I started to use Twitch. That would be another thing. Who was here when I was ranting about AI helping us make better streamers? Like helping, like AI assistance. So like, a streamer could just be like, hello, assistant. Please make a chat command that, you know how sometimes a streamer's like, hey, can a mod do this for me? And the mod's like, yeah, I'm here, what's up? And they're like, can you change my about me on my page? Can you like put this image in there for this event I'm doing? Can you make 2 different chat commands for this? And could you add a channel point redemption that's related to it? Not everybody even has help like that, right? Let alone can they do it themselves. But even that stuff, your moderator can help with the same system that you're using too. It'd be so fucking streamlinable. So when I say AI, I mean like being able to send a voice note to your Discord that says, will you please make an Instagram, a YouTube reel, and a TikTok and a Twitter post from the clip I just took? And will you also like every comment that comes in the next 5 minutes if anybody comments it? And like, you know, just like tell it basically what to do. It's like having an assistant. This is stuff people pay people to do, and it's stuff that people wish they had more than just themselves to get it done. Everybody knows it's like, people be like, oh, it's hard to grow on Twitch because you're supposed to spend 35% of your time networking and marketing using multiple platforms to promote yourself. But it's like, you can't do that. It's hard enough to get the time to stream for some people, you know what I mean? Some people have jobs. So like, it just seems like it could be so helpful for so many people. Imagine knowing that you're able to put your best foot forward in a very, you know, interesting field. The pursuit of happiness has become such like an internet-based thing. Like business has become such an internet-based thing. But streaming is such a niche self-employment, or you can start your own business and call yourself a business, but you're still streaming under the umbrella of Twitch. It's a difficult task to keep up with. So, you heard I sell drugs. That's fucking... No. I bet you wish I did. You wish, buddy. Saw a roadrunner kill and eat a bird. Oh. It would be awesome to make it so much easier for people to start streaming. That too. I really do believe that. We need that for Twitch. I want to be on the next ambassadorship upgrade. When they add more ambassadors, They did just add like 50 new ambassadors, but I feel like this is it. This is the future of streaming. I'm convinced that it's true because automating simple tasks on a computer even helps a person who's sitting at the computer, because then you don't have to learn everything. You just tell it what you want. You're like, oh, I'm about to do my first stream. Help me, I want to have a scene for my game. I want to have a scene for this. I want to have this. And not only will it build it for you, but it'll give you pointers and stuff so you understand how it operates too, if you need it. Like from hands-off technology, like working for you, to like integration of also just making sure that it gives you instructions. Like it's not meant to be a chat bot or anything by any means, but it will clarify the work that it does to make sure that it gets utilized in the way that it was intended. Right? If I could send a voice note to my Discord and be like, please send a clip, the last clip I made, this clip titled this on my Twitch, please download that and then please upload it to all my platforms. That's a simple example, which anybody could see the benefit in that. You know how many of these big streamers hire clippers and editors? Those people have the access to their accounts and stuff, and they also make their own accounts, like spin-off accounts, like Ronaldo2, Ronaldo_3. They're building like multi-networks around people that they're being paid for. They have like 3 Instagrams, 2 YouTubes, and then direct access to maybe 1 or 2 of their main profiles, given the authorization and stuff. Like, it reduces security risk, I would imagine, too, to not have to like give people your account information, or it helps you stay being the only person who represents you, because if people make fan accounts and then eventually they start hating you, they could just turn it into like a hate account, like a fallen fan account or something. Like if one day things don't work out, I don't know. And then you can spend the time hiring people that you love, that you're close to, and help the people closest to you. Instead of pissing your money away on editors and all this other shit, better your own life and better the life of the people closest to you. And then boom. That's success, in my opinion. Success is when you can actually say that you're able to help people bring their own success to themselves. Just trying to pave a pathway, sort of, so to speak. But not with like a almighty bullshit vibe either. I'm not trying to sound like an egoic bullshitter, but I'm being serious. We need more people streaming to keep Twitch alive. Where are you? I'm in San Diego. I'm overusing my convection oven. It started to shut down to cool off. You mean like overusing in general? Or overusing like today? Whoa, that guy's got a huge scales tattooed on his stomach. He's gotta be a Libra. Just like me. Yeah, I'm convinced that that kind of technology, it would help a lot of people. Not just streamers. That's why I'm amazed that it's like, that I have to ask people like it's a, you know, you think it's AI? You think what's AI? Listen, man, if all you're thinking about is the AI images and the AI videos and the AI likeness to human video type weird interaction type shit, not knowing what's real or not, that's just a distraction from the real powers of the AI. And I'm not even an AI expert, I'm actually an AI idiot. I'm the opposite of an expert on it. But I know that the whole AI images and all this other shit is 0.00001 of the interest of the people who are spending trillions of dollars on AI technology. They don't give a fuck about recreating images and stuff. They care about using it for the craziest things ever. You think you're AI? Oh no. Are you having an AI meltdown where you think that you are AI? Imagine. Oh my god. Well, obviously I feel so horrible for anybody that has like psychotic episodes. And I would never want to make a joke about that because I'm not a comedian or anything, but I bet there's already been some psychotic episodes that are in, when it comes to what did they say, what were they thinking, what were they talking about, what happened, that a lot of probably of those episodes involve AI talk nowadays. These little rye chips. I don't know whether it's the MSG or the fucking horrible oils on there or what it is, but those taste so good. Back in the day, all we had was MSN Messenger and video call. It's interesting because I'm sure there's a lot of people that studied artificial intelligence at like a surface level a long time ago for like interesting things. And then it's just like turned into like crazy machine learning craziness. Like Dan Clancy, I don't know how old he is. I would imagine he's got to be in his 50s, right? But I'm wondering when he got a PhD in artificial intelligence. Did you have to go to school for quite a while to get a PhD in artificial intelligence? How long ago did they start teaching curriculum at college for artificial intelligence? Was it a long time ago? I think before I am AI. Feels good to stretch. Oh, my hammies, bro. I'll send you some Finnish rye chips one day. Oh. That sounds so good. Yeah, when did they start teaching artificial intelligence classes? Did Dan Clancy go to like AI college in like the 80s and like be all into it and be like obsessed with Terminator and shit? Or I guess the real question is, can somebody Google when Dan Clancy got his PhD in our AI? Can somebody Google that, please? This too! I could literally just message AI. I could send AI a voice note and say, please Google when this answer and send it to the chat. And then it would literally instantaneously send us the answer in the chat. And nobody would even have to Google shit anymore. Except for those of you who enjoy Googling shit. Which, if I'm at a computer, I'm like just Googling shit all the time when streamers are talking about stuff. When I'm on a phone, not so much. Yeah, today's a lazy day. I thought I could surpass waking up at like 2 a.m. and staying up till sunrise. But I don't think I ever caught up. And I tried not to like compensate with a bunch of caffeine so that I wouldn't feel like shit. So at least I didn't overdo the caffeine. Probably still wouldn't have helped. Sometimes that's a mistake. With these Celsius that have 200 milligrams, it's a lot. Actually, I really didn't even drink very much of this at all. It's almost full. It's one of those days where I feel kind of schlump because I didn't drink caffeine. I'm also exhausted from being up since the middle of the night. Dan Clancy, the CEO, received his PhD in artificial intelligence from the University of Texas, Austin in 1997. Oh, damn. He also holds a Bachelor in Arts in Computer Science and Theater from Duke University. Wow. Completed in 1985. So he got a Bachelor in Arts in Theater, a Bachelor of Arts in Computer Science and Theater from Duke in 1985. So that was, 41 years ago. And then he got a PhD in artificial intelligence from the University of Texas at Austin in 1997. So 30 fucking years ago. PhD in AI typically takes 4 to 6 years and includes advanced coursework. Damn. So if he received that in 1997, he started in like 92 or 94 or something between there. What the frickin' heck? See, that's what bothers me. There's people getting a PhD in AI technology back then, working for NASA and shit. And it's 30 plus years later. And they're acting like we can't use it on our own yet. I think we can. We need programmers, guys. He also worked at NASA, yeah. But, a corporate hatchet man. What's that mean? And he's worked at a lot of random places. Or like a corporate juggalo. Because the hatchet man's like a ICP, Insane Clown Posse thing. The hatchet man. He smiles and fires everyone. Well, he can't fire you if you're a streamer. I have a lot of people that I've known that work for Twitch and still do. Some of them were moved to other jobs. Some of them were let off and didn't have enough of an opportunity lined up through Twitch and Amazon to really move them anywhere. But there are positions at Twitch in which take a lot of like very high focus individuals who like under socialize and overwork. And all the individuals that they could that were like under socializing and overworking themselves to do a great job in the back end, like advertising, all these things that take like crazy focus and a lot of attention, and as things shift and you're trying to reduce profit loss, it's a big deal for a company. Like people like that, even though they'll still let people like that go, a lot of those people were more likely to be transferred to another job, if not at Amazon, somewhere. But if your job was too good to be true at Twitch, even if you've done a lot for Twitch, they did do a lot of rollouts where it's like, oh man, I loved working for this company. I was a part of this. I did this. We helped head this. And I totally understand that. But nothing lasts forever, dude. Twitch is not a family-owned business. You're more likely to have a lifestyle that lasts a longer time if you join a farm or something. Like people who are family oriented and make the people that work with them and they consider them family. So they would never cheap you out. They would never like underpay you, and they would always like look out for you and your future and what's best for you. Twitch is owned by Amazon. He's just the face of being the CEO. If they can keep handing off CEO-ship to different people, I think it's just it's just life. It's business. It is also how we have an infrastructure in which streamers like myself can sell products that we earn a living off of, like subscriptions, bits, you know, and all the innovation to make Twitch to be... There's just so much work that goes into it, and so many good people were a part of it. And I don't think that those people are forgotten or underappreciated. And I think that the people, you know, that take it personally, I would hate having that feeling lingering over me all the time if I was watching or streaming on a platform. They just provide the plug, you know, they plug it in and we stream. So, gotta make nothing last forever. Even this platform. Even YouTube. You think YouTube will be like a legacy thing? Like it'll just be around forever no matter what? As like a relic of the internet, the one platform that was a content platform that really stood the test of time. Mercury retrograde? I know, bro. Freaking planets, dude. If AI doesn't ruin it. No, I mean, if AI allows streamers to... Like, the AI isn't navigating the platform. It helps the streamers navigate the platform. Does that make sense? It would be more of a thing that's like, we're doing this for you so you can use this. You know? Oh my god, imagine if a streamer and gamer bought a new computer, right? Imagine it like comes pre-built, but there's nothing on it really. Imagine if every game, Steam, imagine if there was a protocol in which you could engage when you turn your computer on with an AI machine where you tell it all the games that you like to play and all the games that you want to play, and you tell it like what, you know, you have it look into the specs of your computer and help optimize everything that you're going to be installing and working with, and just allow it to do it for you. Bro, there's so many people that would just be so grateful if somebody would just walk into their bedroom and set up their new gaming computer for them. And most people pay people to do it. But not the physical part, but the computing part. And they don't really learn anything. They just go, okay, when you want to play this game, double click this and just it's going to work. So imagine if you could ask a virtual assistant to do all that stuff for you. It'd be like a game genie. Like, imagine how cool it was to have a cheat code for a game, like on, you know, Super Nintendo. You buy this little thing called a game genie, and then you put the game inside it, and then you put it into the game console. It's like that. You'd have to buy a little mini computer, or, you know, you'd have to buy one and then put this free software on it and just, like, have it communicate with a really powerful CPU and let the processing begin. As long as it's all on the same network, I feel like it could be such a cool thing for everybody. Yeah, so anxiety. I'm not talking about AI images or AI videos or AI music or AI movies or anything like that. I'm not talking about anything like that. I'm talking about something that should already exist for everybody. And I think it would help streamers too. Is like, if I got an email and it was like, hey, you have a sponsorship stream tomorrow, so you have to build 3 new scenes because you need to have this branding and this image, and you need to have no chat, and you need to this and that. Imagine if I could go to my Discord and go, yeah, so I have a sponsorship stream tomorrow. I need to set up 3 new scenes, use all my assets that I normally have, but just like, please make this work. These are the details. Thank you. And then all of a sudden on your computer is all of these processes and things happening, and it's building you a scene really quick, and it's not taking artistic, like, a privilege or anything. It's doing everything that you want, so you need to know what you want, and it's going to do it meticulously to 100% detail. So instead of like trying to learn how to make new scenes, instead of taking the time, if you're a busy person, or some people have jobs and stream, so like imagine being able to have a virtual assistant to do the things that would A, take you more time, A, are hard to figure out, or C, people sometimes pay people to do this for them, like have an editor, have a person who posts on all their platforms for them. I don't want it to be like some system that people charge money for, and I know that's exactly what it's going to be when this exists. I would rather have it be like the Bella box of task handling or something, where it's like you can do it yourself if you have the processing power, if you buy the right parts, and if you set it up and run this script and these codes, and you have all this stuff stacked together. If you send a message to your Discord chat that's like chat going to your AI bot, that's a whole account for just it, that you could be like, hey, can you schedule my stream on Twitch tomorrow for 11 p.m. so that people know that it's happening through Twitch? And then can you post a story of the clip I just took on my channel? Like, you do this live. You could be like sending a voice message on Discord to your bot assistant, and it would literally then be on the same network as your OBS, which would be able to control and create anything you want on command. Not artistic creativity, like giving it the go. This would be like a very technical, very non-simple thing. It'd be like for people who can't hire an assistant, for people who can't hire an editor, for people who would very much benefit from having that type of productivity on their social media platforms as well as streaming. But it's hard to spread yourself thin. Well, so what? The hierarchy of all the big streamers who only promote each other and never support small streamers is just going to continue, and they can keep affording all their editors and all this shit. But we can't even create a robot that sort of almost helps us do these tasks on our own because we don't have time and can't afford it. We don't got the clout. There isn't enough people who will just make like 40 clip channels for you. Well, imagine if you had a virtual assistant that was able to use its own computer to process all of these actions, to execute everything you need done. And it wouldn't be like your whole life revolves around it now. It would just be a life fucking saver when you need it most, which would probably start being a daily basis if you're active and you're busy and things shift and change and goals change and brands change and your overlays change and opportunities change and the seasons change. Like, you could make it all make sense. Platforms change. So it's not about giving it creativity options. It's about delegating a task to a computer that's connected to a computer that knows everything about that computer, that can make what you do happen a lot faster for you. AI agents, exactly. We just need that in a microcomputer attached to a larger CPU situation attached to the same network with remote access and all kinds of options such as voice command through Discord or WhatsApp phone call. You could literally call your AI bot. Yeah, you could like call it and be like, yeah, and it'll like be like, hello. So at least it like mimics. See, that's where it gets creepy, but there's all kinds of things that you could definitely progress towards. But yeah, I think it'd be better if it's like having an assistant, a no-frills assistant who just gets their job done and doesn't question much that you do because they have things that they need to do in their own time and whatever. I don't know. It's like a hands-off, non-personal, forever assistant. And also, if you're in the middle of the night and you need assistance, oh, well, there you go. Or if you're about to fall asleep and you're like, oh, I need to do this thing. Oh, dude, you know what's gonna be the fucking moneymaker, dude? The AI taxes. To just like fucking let AI do all of your taxes, all on its own, everything. And be like, listen, get every single fucking goddamn write-off that you can conceivably possible. You know, like, imagine not having to sit for like hours or pay thousands and thousands of dollars to somebody to have them do it, you know? Yeah, did she move to, did Sarah Bridgewater move to Korea when she was like setting up her new place when she raided us? Was it like Korea? I don't know if I asked. Wasn't it like Wasn't it Europe? But yeah, I basically need a virtual assistant that can be like 5 virtual assistants in one. That too, that's the thing. Imagine if you can ask it to do something and then ask another one to do something and ask another one to do something and then have like 3 tasks being completed at the same time too. It's gonna literally, it's probably gonna taint a lot of things in life, AI. They're gonna have to like set up security precautions of people using automated task systems to scalp, you know, baseball cards, Pokemon cards, tickets for concerts, whatever. Because that shit already happens. And like AI driven you know, I feel like this is incredibly difficult to bring into, like, to manifest this into physical reality, because what would stop somebody from just setting up an entire like warehouse of computers that is just constantly buying and selling and shorting stocks, or like buying and selling crypto with like a meticulous, like, non-stop eye on it? Because like, I'm not trying to get people to buy crypto coin, but it's just like anything, it goes up and down. If you were bored and obsessed and had $100 to kill, if you didn't make any stupid moves, yeah, you could turn it into a little bit more. But imagine if you had infinite of those transactions happening, you know, at an endless rate. Like, there's so many ways that you could just farm life with AI. Oh, what is this simulation turned into? You can hire like virtual assistants. I don't want to hire shit. I'm not paying anybody for shit. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I need the code, and I need to plug 2 computers into each other on the same network. And one is the virtual assistant, and one is the network in which runs all my streaming stuff. You got the code? You got the scripts? You got all the information I need? Because I have people interested. AI agents. Well, I'm gonna research it right now. I'm not gonna do it later. What are you talking about? You can't be like, dude, listen to me. You don't understand, and then tell me to look it up later. My brain doesn't work like that, dude. Autonomous software systems powered by large language models that perceive their environment, reason, plan, and take action to achieve specific complex goals. How complex? I need it for very simple but very specific goals. Unlike standard chatbots, they use tools, memory, multi-step reasoning to independently execute. See, this is the stuff I was like researching last night. This is why I feel like this is possible to code and run independently and have like a very simple system that you build that just like allows you to control and build and adjust settings, frames, scenes, advanced settings, but all these things related to Twitch and what a computer can do with Twitch and OBS and NoAlps and StreamerBot. So like, it's like infinity. It would just unlock the craziest shit, because you can basically do anything you want if you have enough power, and if you have if you just build crazy like strings of commands and things through StreamerBot and all these different ways to trigger these, and just the assistant help of being like, oh, can you do this, and can you also publish these as like an editor / publisher. All of those things are so simple in the grand scheme of what people would be using an AI agent for. So like with my idea, I want everybody else to, like I already said, I don't know shit about this. but I did a bunch of research last night, and it seems like I could somehow maybe strum up enough enthusiasm about this shit, because there's already like ways to control your OBS. There's ways to connect to the WebSocket on OBS. There's so many different businesses and companies and different just random cool people who've created things that we can control remotely as IRL. We can do unique things at home if you're a desktop streamer. But I would like an all-around personal assistant times like 3, kind of like that's powerful enough to handle the back end of a streamer's shit, where it's like posting clips, sharing these things, making sure that you're relevant and active on all the platforms. But with work, live stream, all that other stuff, it's hard for a lot of people. So imagine like oversimplifying everything, but how somehow making a way so it plugs right into that kind of infrastructure, where it only requires that stuff, which is basic as fuck stuff, compared to what they're going to use this for. It's like, this is child's play, but would be so helpful and convenient for so many streamers, I think, personally. What do you think? Do you think so, Van? That's all I need, bro. Imagine everyone doing it, shit will be flooded. Good. We'll outshine all the people who just post, you know. It's the hardest workers that are very like narrow-minded. Like artists. Artists don't fucking, you know, if you're lucky, an artist knows about how to use Instagram and gives a shit about it. But in this modern time, you need to give a shit about it. So any artist who's smart will either hire somebody to run their Instagram and post all their art and promote their website and promote their art galleries and all that stuff. But most of them are narrow-minded towards the art. And it's like, if you're lucky enough to be able to afford extra help, that's great. I feel like it's similar in a lot of other areas of life and avenues of life. I feel like we need it. Yo, anxiety with the prime, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, my phone's frozen. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. Hi, Jessica. How have you been? What is that? Did you just change your username? Oh no, that's Jessica with a K. Sorry. That was confusing. I really do think all that stuff would be sick. How's a portable solar panel been? It's been good. I definitely have to be cautious with it. It's like deteriorating. Like the sun and the film that's on there, like this kind of stuff that happens at the edges also happens like on even like the front of the panels. So you gotta be careful. Like if there's any rocks that bounce, like if you're putting it somewhere where people are driving or people are playing or there's animals or kids, or if it's windy, you just gotta be careful, because it has, you know, it's very durable, but it's not built like a rooftop panel. So you have to be like very much conscious of how you handle it. Did Victoria learn to do that by herself, or is someone managing her Instagram? I started her Instagram for the longest while. It was basically just me, and then expressing to her how important it was. And then this girl came up at an event, and she was like, I found you through Instagram. And she looked at me and was like, you can thank him, because he's the guy who started my Instagram, because I'm an artist and I don't give a shit about Instagram, but apparently I need it. And she's like, no, it's great. I'm so glad you guys started one. Like, it's awesome. I shared it with my friends, blah, blah, blah. And that same girl bought like a $2,000 to $4,000 art piece. And all just because she had Instagram. So when I stopped doing her Instagram for her, she immediately hired a person specifically to run her Instagram. Like, she doesn't do it. She checks stories and looks at cute videos of Frenchies here and there, but she has like a limit on her phone that only lets her open Instagram for 5 minutes a day. And she only opens it like once a week or some shit, I don't know. Or like for like a minute. I'll hide them for later, already forgot. Thank you again, Anxiety. I appreciate that a ton. That's cool. I hope she's doing well, and the doggies too. Yeah. I just had to go over there to pick up to pick something up. And did I leave this light on all day? No. Okay. And yeah, she said that she's doing good, making lots of art. Dogs are great. Dogs still have the same trainer. They're still seeing the trainer. It's been a while. Oh wait, I have an idea. I should raid my alt. I probably should have just done my stream on my alt account today, honestly. Watch this. Let's see. Oh my god, guys. Can somebody just make my day? If one person subscribes to my YouTube channel, we hit our YouTube goal. We've been pushing for this one for a while. May the YouTube subscription gods bless me with one more subscriber from the heavens above. Please. Latest Rumi quote: to ponder when I am not, when not I am. Why do you not hang the solar panels on the sunny side of the van? You can't really hang them, but you can, they have like legs. I don't have a system to hang them, and they also are just, it would just, maybe if I had like a system for doing it, it would probably fuck my gutters up. Yeah, it's just not built for that. And I don't have a roof rack or anything, so I can't really pull that off. I need to do 2 more streams on my backup account. And then we'll have that backup account affiliated. Yeah, YouTube. Yes. Oh, wait, you guys subbed? We did it? Oh, hell yes, dude. Oh, finally. I thought we'd never hit it, you guys. We did it. Look at 12,800. God, I feel like it's just an uphill climb all the time. So thank you guys so much. Okay, so look, our next goal is 12,900, and then we can finally put 12,000 behind us after that. So we'll be at 13,000. We're less than 200 away from 13,000. Thank you guys so much. It's like pulling teeth to get a subscriber on Twitch. I mean on YouTube. Twitch too. Quote, I heart Huckabees. How am I not myself? Oh yeah, how am I not myself? How am I not myself? That's a great movie. It's on my list of movies that we have to watch on Discord. Thank you so much, Moon Butter. Thanks for anxiety. MJ Green Cat, how are you? We're just talking about life and AI. How are you? 12.8, baby. Let's go. We need. So one day that decimal will be over to the right. It'll be after the K, or no, before. Just rate them. Be after the last number before the K. It'll be 128,000. Good, and you? I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. I didn't feel good last night. I woke up sweating in the middle of the night, and then I just stayed up all night, like the rest of the night. So I'm exhausted. I've been saying that like every day for months. I guess it's just my state of existence lately, but I'm getting by. I'm really grateful. But I've been sighing a lot. Life just takes my breath away. You guys just take my breath away. A sigh of relief when I get to be around you guys. Me too. I have the same shit sometimes. I hate that, huh? It's okay though. We all make it through it, but it sucks during the fucking process, I guess. Well, I appreciate you being here. My nose is stuffy. Man. I was gonna start complaining about everything. Why are my fingernails dirty? What the fuck? What did I do? I went to buy pants yesterday, left with no pants. I was wearing pants, but not the pants I was trying to find. That sums up my life. My life is the constant journey of trying to find the most epic, right, perfect pair of pants. Have you guys found the perfect pair of pants? Sick but fine. Oh no, yeah, I woke up sweating last night. So I think I had like a fever last night before I went to bed. And I hope you feel better. I can relate. It's funny to be grateful and exhausted at the same time. Yeah. Sometimes the sigh, admittedly, is more like, I can't believe what a pain in the fucking ass life has become. And then the other 50% of the sighs are like a sigh of relief. Luckily, it's all just like normal shit. Like, I don't have to figure out rocket science to like strategize the things I need to work on in life. Thank God. But I might need like a knee surgery though. Let's see. It is so beautiful here. You're so welcome. Thank the earth. It's just the earth being beautiful. And me parking in a vista, a viewpoint of it. That guy down there lighting a fat blunt. Just nod if you can hear me. I can see your chat. I can't hear you though. Yeah. I think getting through the winter is like we're like starting to adapt to the computers and internet and stuff. I feel like in the winters you used to like focus on making warm, yummy foods and reading good books and doing puzzles and like have a fireplace, and it's like you're pent up with the people you love to the point where when winter ends you cannot fucking wait to be out of direct vicinity of them as much, you know, like where you can go out and explore and be outdoors more. I feel like we used to handle that differently, and now people just lose their mind. Like, stuck in the winter, but like scrolling through 12-second videos over and over again. It's like, what's enough? I feel like every person in the world who scrolls like can sense the good and the bad. You know, it is entertaining, but there's no denying that you just start to feel certain types of way when you download and receive information that are such a variety of different type of information. It'd be like learning a different word in a different language every single time you learn a new word. Instead, we're scrolling through different types of content from different people around the world posted at different times, and most of it's short form. It's crazy. We're not even learning from this shit. We're not even feeling. I miss the fact that you could watch a movie and like spread your emotions and your feelings through the whole dynamics of how the movie is structured and stuff, and the music and the scores and I feel like we just live differently now, and like being on the internet and all this stuff, like it can be fun and cool, and it's basically what we have to do to be in business these days too. But I do think that if we tapped back into like reading books, doing puzzles, playing board games. I never even really liked board games that much, but I mean, yeah, it's much more satisfying. My day's going good. Thank you, Smiley. How about you? But yeah, I feel that way. Movies. And it's crazy because we're so familiar with consuming content quickly. Dude, people back in the day would never watch every single episode of an entire series in one sitting. Nobody did that shit. Unless you're a super fan and you bought like the couple seasons of a show you like on like VHS back in the day and then DVD and stuff. But you know what I mean? Like nobody, back in the day, there was like a sense of long-term gratification that came with keeping up with the show and like making time to watch it. Like they used to be like, okay, this show's on at 6:30 p.m. on this channel, and you would be so excited for next week for the new episode to come out, and you'd think about it throughout the week, but you wouldn't overthink it, but it gave you something to fucking latch onto and keep yourself busy and entertained and have something fun to keep up with. And it's like, we don't live that way anymore. Like, not only do we watch short form content from all these content creators, but we also watch 5 fucking seasons of one show, binge watching it in like a day and a half. We just don't, nothing is enough for the human brain with the way that we're learning to adapt to how technology is. And also, I'm just speaking out of my ass. Also, I didn't get very much sleep last night. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. We actually have like half the viewership we normally have on Twitch today. Oh no, I can see why. Fuck. I'm still glad I streamed and I'm still glad to be here, but ouch. My bad. Sorry, Twitch. Wait, is that real? Yeah, it is. Oops. Thank you, Jagged. What is this? Oh, shit. Where's my speaker? Sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. Hey, open another level 1 thing in the future. Content AI creators and everything like this. Yeah, but I'm not worried about fake people, like fake AI people. I'm not worried about fake images. I'm not worried about... Also, by the way, I'm not obsessed with AI and I hardly ever talk about it. I just wanted somebody to fucking program and develop a system that can help us build overlays and layouts for streaming. It can help build streamer bot commands. It can help navigate voice activation like an AI agent that can help to like post and publish and edit things for you. It should be as easy as like sending a voice note during stream and then everything's happening in the background and everybody's like, damn, what a great piece of technology you've got there. So I thought that it would be great for me and anybody else in the streaming world. It's so simplified compared to what other things do. But when I ever think about AI, which is only when I see it, not very often, really, I don't really think about the AI imagery and all that stuff. I think plagiarism is dog shit, and I think real artists will always be revered way over any AI technology. I'm not worried about anything like that. AI music has no soul, even if it sounds like it has soul. No, it does have a soul. The second you find out, fuck that artist, you know. And it's gonna always be. It'll be like. I don't know why I'm having this conversation. I'm really just trying to prove a point that there's something that can be programmed that's super simple that will help execute computer tasks. That's it. That's all I need. I don't want to debate on like the ethics and morality of AI like replacing humans, because the hierarchy is fucking me and you over, and the patriarchy and the oligarchy. All the garkies are fucking garking nut, busting a garky nut on our faces, not when we don't want it. That's what it is. If we don't adapt to it in some simple way, like where we're like, oh wow, I didn't think about it that it would work like with that. That's what I need. It's a tool, exactly. Listen, if you stand in front of an engine and you don't have a fucking tool in your hand, the guy who has the tool, or the girl, or the non-binary person who has the tool is gonna get the fucking job done. So you better start utilizing that damn tool, because it's not a computer running a computer, it's humans developing these things that they're using them for human things. I think the imagery and the recreation of music and all this different shit is literally an entertaining distraction from the 99% purpose of the shit. Because I don't even know 99% of what the purposes are. I just see 0.00001 of them could apply to me, and I want that. And I'm not hiring an AI artist. I want to save time and make enough money by utilizing AI being a task manager and personal assistant to be able to pay real artists for fucking banners or for new emotes, or pay a video editor one day to edit videos, and then I can ask this stupid robot to fucking post it for me once I upload it. You know, like, there's gotta be a way, bro. I'm convinced. And also, after today, I need to like put this away and not think about it, because it's consuming my whole brain. But again, I'm completely convinced that a simple virtual assistant that is permitted and has access to a network that runs a computer that runs your shit is much easier and can help you maybe get to the 6 figures a year. Maybe it can help you get to a point where you're succeeding just a little more, and it's just enough to fucking keep you afloat. Like, because if you can't afford that type of assistance or pay a real person, then what? We just let all the people who suck each other off and don't help small streamers, like, ever, you know? I just don't think it's fair, guys. We need to be supported, and we need to support each other from the inside. None of these big fucking hierarchical streamer groups are ever going to give a shit about anybody like us. You could be a 400 viewer Andy, and they don't give a fuck. It's all like self-kept, and they all have they have their orgs, and the orgs have editors and all these people that work for the org, and they do it for everybody, and it's a whole systematic bullshit thing. And I think we don't need anybody's help. We don't need to wait to have enough money to pay somebody to succeed, bro. And it's not taking a job that you could never fucking pay for, right? That's got to be valid too. Sorry, I'm not taking a job. I'm not like, I could never afford this person. So if I could utilize a simple code and a simple machine that's on a network with another machine that could make it into a personal assistant to only execute computer related tasks, it's definitely fucking possible. I'm gonna look so into this later too. I think the reason it makes me sigh so much is because I realize how much just a little fucking, how much a little help would benefit somebody who relies like 100% on themselves all the time. It's kind of a good position to be in because you see the room for growth and room for improvement, but you don't see the room to have the energy or time to do it. But you can see that it would clearly benefit you. You're just not quite there yet. Like either you can't afford it, you have no time to do it, or a combination of both. So I'm just gonna pray to the AI gods, I guess, and hope that we can someday in the near future have some kind of system that, whether I have to pay for it or not, I want it. If I had it right now, I feel like by the end of this year, it'd be like our biggest growth spurt that we've ever had in the history of any channel or any platform I've ever been on. I genuinely believe in its efficiency that much and effectiveness that much. Because I know what the difference between somebody having an assistant and an editor and all that stuff actually does. Just think about the goals and how to get there exactly. Yeah, today has been a really important day for me as far as like talking about this stuff. This is the longest conversation I've ever had about AI, and I'm the one like navigating it. And I'm pretty much done now because I'm not much of an AI guy. I like to look at nature and not really talk about AI too much. So thank you for letting me rant about it. I don't know shit about AI. I just researched it a little bit. But I have a hunch that people like Dan Clancy would also see the benefit in Twitch and streamers having access to something like that. Because we need more streamers on Twitch. Endgame. And scene. And cut. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk about something I don't know shit about, but I'm very curious about. AI is ruining creativity. I would agree and disagree. I mean, I don't know. If you let AI ruin your creativity, that's your bad. It's just taking people's jobs when it comes to creative arts and stuff. But the fact that, oh, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Draftsman, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for gifting a membership to I Resonate. Thank you. Appreciate that. I mean, I see where you're coming from, Smiley. I don't disagree. But I also think that the amount of creative thoughts that I've had that could benefit me in what I do for a living, that could be assisted with AI and not paying an assistant because I can never fucking afford one. Yeah, it's frustrating. I feel like the AI images and all that shit. Okay, we're gonna raid in a little bit. I'm not gonna stay on too much longer. I feel like shit. I just had acid reflux too. That sucks. Yeah, I think the AI imagery and all that stupid shit is. I hate talking about it. It's so fucking annoying. And it's not your fault I brought it up, but I think that's all a bunch of bullshit. It's the least important part of it all. And I'm not saying I don't care about artists. That's very important. But the least important point of it all in the grand scheme of how this technology is going to be used to propel businesses in unique ways that only benefit them, and we need to be benefiting from it in this streaming culture. No questions asked. Personally, yeah, I feel like trash. I don't want to end this stream talking about AI, so let's get back to the song that for some reason I turned down like halfway through. Yeah, I'll take some notes and strategize how I can investigate more into looking into what the chances are that I can get. Like, it's not something I need tomorrow. It's not something I absolutely have to have by the end of the year. It's just something that when it comes out and I can utilize it in these unique ways. I'll have thought, oh, remember I said that like years ago that we could use it for this. I know they're using it for SpaceX, but let's use it for this. All right, change of subject. I'm done talking about AI. I hope you are too. All right, now let's talk about Donald Trump and politics and Israel. No, I'm just kidding. And I'm too fucking dumb. I was gonna say something, but I feel like it just wouldn't land. I feel like half the people would have been like, nah, let's stop there. Let's enjoy our time here. You know, I grew up in Michigan, and I never thought about if you take the MI off it, it's just chicken. Like, you couldn't like, Michigan, I never thought about that. Why isn't Michigan spelled M-I-S-H? M-I-S-H-I-G-A-N. Michigan. It's like actually Michigan. How fucking random. Michigan. Everybody pronounces it S-H. Michigan. CH forms the two sound, the S sound. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I know that's what forms the S sound, but shh. I guess, but if you start a word with CH, it's like chair. Chair. It's not Sare, but it's, oh yeah, it's not share, but it's Michigan. Yeah, like Chicago. What the fuck was happening in the Midwest? All the CHIs are she instead of chi. But they do call it Chi-Town. Maybe they call it Chi-Town. What about Boston? That's so true. I mean, it makes sense. Boston. But with the accent. English is interesting. English makes sense. It's the only language I'm fluent in. Man, so stuffy. Maybe I should use some of that Flonase or whatever it's called. I used way too much last time. Or whatever it's called. all those nasal sprays that I bought last time I had a bunch of allergies. And when you use it, it opens up your nose in a way that makes it so you can like smell the future and smell God and all kinds of crazy shit. If you use too much of it, it's like all of a sudden you smell things you didn't even know existed. It's fucking crazy. You can literally smell the edges of other fucking dimensions of existence. What about Boston? VK was asking, what about Boston? Boston. It's more like Bois, isn't it? Boston. Boston. Bois. Bois. Use Flonase. All of my allergy medicine is like buried at the bottom of this bin, and I can't do that right now. But I do have it still. Boston. Oh, Boston! Boston? Boston! Boston! My voice is cracking, it's crazy. Oh, my condolences, Michael. Sounds like you have some good memories of the same place based off of what you said. Because they danced there at different times. Danced together or danced literally at different times? Danced together different times or danced at the same place but different times? Boston. Oh, then that's like the same fucking thing where you just don't... Isn't that the same? Where they just remove all the R's too? Ka. Go to Carson City. Gonna drive my car to Carson City. Yeah, it's supposed to be cloudy. It's probably going to be a beautiful sunset. Good mixture of cloud. Oh yeah. I think I need to regain my flow. I need some music. The Harvard. Got some tags for your dogs in case they go off? What do you mean? You missed the song? I played it twice. I wanna love you night and day. The one love will not fade away. The one love will not fade away. One more time for good luck. This is a request from Jagged. And we like this song. Remember when I covered this song like once ever?
You know I'm impatient.
think I'm getting. I don't want to say it. I'm not gonna say it. You know what I was gonna say, but I think it. I hate to think it, but I think it. I'm not gonna say it. I think I'm getting. I'm just gonna say it. I think I'm getting sick. Sickness, big on. I'm not skinny and I pull a Britney every other week. Cut me some slack, who do you want me to be? Cause I'm too messy, and then I'm too. Yo, Jagged, thank you. Check the Steve Pillage version of NFA. Okay. I want to be me. Is that not allowed? And I'm too clever, and I'm too fucking dumb. You hate it when I cry unless it's that time of the month. I'm too perfect. If I show you that I'm not 1,000 people, I could be for you. You hate the when I get sick, I don't think about how or where. Usually it's like there's bacteria everywhere, but when my immune is compromised because of stress and stuff, then it's like it doesn't matter where I am. I just become less resilient to the germs and bacteria that I'm always exposed to, right? I never really attribute it to contact or a certain person or place or thing. I still have some vitamins left, but I think they're on my wish list still. Zinc, yeah, I need to get a bottle of zinc. And then you come on to me and don't say hello, 'cause you're high again. Thank you, Lone. 'Cause I'm too messy and then I'm too fucking clean. You told me that I'm John, that you must split it all again. And I'm too perfect, so I open my big mouth. I want to be me, it's not all allowed. And I'm too clever, and then I'm too fucking dumb. You hate it when I cry, and this is that time of the month. I need to put like a breathing strip on during the day today. I used a breathing strip last night, you know? And I woke up in the middle of the night sweating my ass off. And then also the nasal strip was gone, so I couldn't breathe very well. And I was like, where is it? And I'm like feeling like shit. It was like stuck in my hair. I had to like carefully pull it out. Try not to rip my hair out. You ever wake up with a nasal strip stuck to your hair? Am I the only one? I open my big mouth. I want to be me. Is that not allowed? And I'm too clever. And then I'm too fucking dumb. When I cry and this is that time of one. I'm too perfect. So I show you that I'm not 1,000 people. I can be for you and hate the fucking. And send me your healing thoughts. I feel like I'm gonna need it. I hate that I feel like it stresses me out more thinking this before a big trip, and the fact that I need to like stream to earn to even do that trip before we can go is it's a lot.
Kevin right there at the bottom.
We got this. Yeah, because I never had nasal issues like this when I was young. Hi, Breezy. How are you? How many people in here have trouble breathing through their nose? Be honest. Not yet. You will probably one day. And then people get like what is it again? something plasty, some kind of, what's it called? Septoplasty or something like that, where they like widen out the cavities behind your nose so you can breathe better. Septoplasty or some shit like that. In the same wheelhouse as people that would get a cosmetic nose surgery, but different. Is it rhinoplasty or is it something else? You have a deviated septum? Yeah. Does it switch sides? Can you breathe okay on one side and then okay on the other side and never both? Like it decides which side it wants. Yeah, I think rhinoplasty is cosmetic. I think the one I'm talking about, I said the name right. Like septoplasty or something. Exasperates these issues. Just ask Dala or me. I can see that. The only problem is that like I stopped smoking weed for like 2 years, and that's like when I noticed it was the worst. That's when I like really noticed it. You know? It's like, damn. Yes, 100% green cat. I agree. I love starting my days with a hot shower. It helps so much. You treated yourself to a sterling silver neck chain today? Oh, nice. Okay. All right, Breezy. That's the only thing I'm really missing in the van, is like a hot shower. Whenever I need it. Kelly and Seth were so nice. They were so nice. It was such a pleasure meeting them. Being by the sea is so fucking angry. Where you are or here? Waves are really mellow. Definitely some waves to hit. Everybody's surfing out over near that cove. Down the way. The waves are forming so much closer to the cliffs here. Down there they're forming way further out. You can ride the wave for a bit and not be like, oh shit, I'm back at the beach or I'm at a cliff. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Softest flower, thank you. I appreciate that. How are you? Yo, this song's a fucking banger. What time is it? Damn. It's only 2 o'clock.
Thought it would help me in some kind of way. Now I'm all fucked up. Now I'm all fucked up. I sold myself to the devil today. Thought it would help me in some kind of way. Now I'm all fucked up. Yeah, I'm all fucked up.
What you doing this weekend? Good looking. Not much. How about you? Well, we're gonna go to Torrey Pines State Park tomorrow, actually. I've never been there, so it should be pretty awesome. As long as I don't wake up feeling like shit, I think we'll be fine. My guess is that I wake up tomorrow feeling better than I woke up feeling today. That's my guess. What about you? Good, thanks for asking. I want to stop by and wish you the best. I'm lurking because I'm still at work. Oh, thank you so much for checking in. I appreciate that. But yeah, so there's this beautiful coastal park and there's trails. We call it Torrey Pines in North San Diego. And it's like a coastal hike. I've never been there. So we gotta go there. That's what I want to do tomorrow. And it's not even far either. What a good song. Oh yeah, you guys, make sure if you're in this stream, you join the Discord, guys. It's the only place where you have 24-hour access to me and the community. If you have not joined the Discord, please do. Am I gay? No. Sorry. Yeah. Are you? It depends on who's asking. Just kidding. Why are you gay? Yeah, but why are you gay? No, I'm not gay, sorry. I get asked that a lot though. Sorry. How to change a tire on a train? That's possible. If the car is being shipped by a train, you can change a tire while it's inside of it. But not a tire. There's no such thing as a tire on a train. I'll try to be with you, but I'm a bit busy with internet things. Okay. You're like a busy bee. Why are you not gay? Oh shit! Unfortunately, I don't like dick as much as you. Damn, there's a big group of people in the chat being like, fuck. I felt that was directed towards me. And everybody who just laughed, I'm pretty sure it's just, you just exposed yourself. Quack, quack. That's what I said, duck. Everybody loves ducks. Really though, why are you gay? Very serious face. Nothing but love. Thank you, Stitch Woman. How are you? Excuse me. It's good to see you. I feel like such a lazy bum right now. Like, this is the most laziest, bummiest thing I've ever done. I feel like I haven't been giving a lot of substance to my stream the last couple weeks. But that's also me just being, like, trying to be... It's just a comparison, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I have a lot more substance to my offerings. Yo, Vikai, thank you. Or shit, that was Jagged. Sorry. See, my brain's broke. Thank you, Jagged. Oh, man. Oh, this is a fun song. So we got MJ Green Cat, Ranting Raccoon, Nala, Miss Orange Green, Softest Flower, Jessica, Casey Kasem, Breezy, Stitch Woman, Ian, Jagged. Huh. Did I play this one before? I don't think so. I've just heard it before. Because it's Vampire Weekend. I like it, it's fun. Jessica's my fave girl here. No playing favorites. Ugh. Oh, the song request before this one. What song was it? I don't think I have. I would remember it. I just like the name. Oh, no, I was joking too. Sorry. So when did the majority of my chat become girls? Is it because I finally said I'm not gay? What is happening here? I swear there's always been a very different balance. It's okay, I'm just a guy who's one of the girls anyways, but not gay. What was the name of the song? If I click that, it'll stop this one, and then I'm all fucked up. Most of the chat were guys that crushed on you. Oh, fuck! No! Oh my god! Breezy. I was so neutral. And then one day, I was like, nah, I'm not gay. And then like my viewership fell off, like 50% less viewers. Damn. Alright, so guys, I'm gay now. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, if I could just be bi. God damn it. I can't fake it. It sucks because you guys, you bisexual people out there, you greedy fucking motherfuckers. I feel like there's something else that I like, oh yeah. So the newer iPhone has this button that's like a trackpad on the side, and you can like open up the camera now by just pushing it, and you can zoom in and out by sliding your finger on it. And it's new to this iPhone, and maybe even the 16 too, but when I touch this phone, sometimes it pushes that button and immediately switches to the camera. Yeah, you should! You need to help me fight off all these girls. Jesus. I'm just... The majority of people in chat today are girls. Do I sound like a robot? Yes. Yo! Alchemy! Dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I'm just being a total goofball. I didn't sleep much last night and I feel sick.
Rated your channel with 47 viewers.
And there is an awesome dude right there. That motherfucker right there, dude. Him, his lovely community, his happy relationship with his partner, his love for his homies in the game, in the business, his love for art, his passion for creating incredible one-of-a-kind, one-of-one art pieces that no one else can make like him. And there's people out there, I'm sure if I was saying this and he was streaming, he'd be like, no, but this guy, Inspo, my homie this and that, this guy. I don't care. You're my number one, bro. But also much love to everyone else in those circles who inspire and support each other, obviously. But I love you, bro. Thank you so much for the raid. Today's a very off day, dude. I woke up at like 2 a.m. sweating and sick, and then I started starting to feel better by the time the sun came up, and I realized that when I started the stream that I was kind of delirious, and I've just been kind of skating by today. We took a long walk. I had maybe one of the most wholesome moments I've ever fucking had earlier. They didn't say I seemed like under the weather or anything, but they did say I need to put sunscreen on my face. But dude, Green Alchemy, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was stream? Hey, Outlaw. Billy the Kid 999 on all platforms. Nice. I feel like I would benefit from taking like an antihistamine or something. Maybe I should dig out all my allergy medicine. What is going on? I always get super nervous when I feel like I might be getting allergies, because last time this happened, I bought like 25 different allergy medicines on stream, and it took me like till the last couple types of medicine I bought for them to actually work. So I have like an arsenal of medication for this shit. A short one, got my homie's graduation party to go to. Yo, have fun! I appreciate you raiding in, man. I really do. Genuinely. Is Stream Elements a real person? No. Stream Elements is a bot. Green Alchemy, one day we're gonna have virtual assistants. One day. One day you'll be doing a piece of art on stream and you'll be like, yo, virtual assistant, post this photo on all my platforms right now. And then boom, instantaneously, post it. Edit it. Whatever you need. It's coming, dude. If I was a billionaire, I would literally just push towards that. That's all I would push towards. To have a virtual assistant would be so good. Oh fuck, you're probably watching ads now. Do you have Ultra or Nitro or whatever they call it? Trojan. What is it called? Yoisty. Hi. Danny! Oh my god. God. Okay, I see what's happening here. My guard is down. Everyone's gonna... I'm vulnerable right now.
You get like arrested for doing that.
No, yeah, you get like bad.
No risk, no reward. You get arrested for a lot of things that are fun. Yo, you too, man. Have good at the, what is it, graduation party? Oh wait, what did you say it was? Graduation party, hell yeah. Peace out, dude. Love you, bro. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys are not following Green Alchemy, I highly recommend it. He's a very unique streamer. He does like professional joint rolling. And when I say, how do I describe this? You could be like, here's a drawing of a dragon. Turn that into a blunt, and he can do that. Like, he can make one that looks just like my van. He can make it look like a person. He can make it look like a Game Boy. He can make it look like an Xbox controller. He can make it into Pinhead. He can make it into a bust of Johnny Bravo. He can do so many things. It's crazy. So if you don't know that exists, there are like professional art rollers out there. They don't just roll like cones or big blunts or fat joints or perfect joints. They roll literal art pieces. And it's not like, oh, you're such a stoner, you look at a joint because it was rolled so good and you're like, wow, he's the best. No, it's different. This is like, he could look at this picture of Tiki Taco Tony on this magnet that Tiki Taco Tony gave me, and he could make a 3D rendition of this, and it could be like, you light his chin, but like there's like a cone that come out, and like all of the rolling paper, the salt and pepper beard and the hat and all that shit and his skin color would all be like different color rolling papers. It's insane. Like, if you ever go to Green Alchemy's streams and you have him, like, explain to you, like, up one piece, sometimes he'll do, like, cross-hatching, like, basket weaving, where he's, like, layering different colors to make, like, a weave patterns and stuff, and, like, some of the stuff he'll, like, have... It's crazy. Like, he has these rolling papers that has these, like, little apples on there or some shit, like, little tiny images of apples. And there was this one piece that he did where he needed the color from those apples. So he literally just sat there and cut out with like a razor blade every single little colored piece on the paper so that he had that color. But then when you put it all together, it makes up like a whole sheet of color as he like pieces it all together. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like, some of it's easy-ish and probably in his eyes. And then some of it's, even for him, pretty meticulous and crazy. But everything in between creates these smooth, beautiful... I've never seen anything like it, honestly. Never even knew that. I really didn't know. I've seen people make, like, random things and, like, fancy rolls that had like, weaves on the roll. But I've never seen somebody make three-dimensional pieces that, like, you wouldn't even want to smoke because it's just too cool. You just want to, like, put it on a thing. Like on a shelf, in a glass case. Yeah, wait, when are you gonna come out here, bro? Uncle J-Pop, I miss you, man. What the fuck? Not only have I not seen you stream, I don't want to make you feel guilty. feel like if somebody was saying this to me, even if they're my friend, I'd still be like, oh, I wish I could. Yeah, no pressure, but I haven't even seen you stream in a minute, dude. Even if you just do a random ass stream, I'll join and say what's up. Trying to figure out a schedule, get back out. I don't always roll a joint, but when I do, it's my ankle. Oh my god. Well, yeah, Sweaty Pedals and I are going to go on a road trip that starts in like a week. So, I'll be back down here sometime April. Then we only have May, June, July, August. Then we only have 4 months till August. You guys realize we only have like 5 months till August from now. August is when I start the trip up north and we start our subathon in September. You guys, everybody start a piggy bank. Everybody put every penny, nickel, and dime you got into a piggy bank. We have a subathon coming in September. So if you're the type of person who's like, you know, maybe I don't always subscribe, maybe sometimes I get a gifted sub. Like if you've never gifted a sub or paid for your own sub, September, you guys have like 6 months to save up $5 or $6 if possible. If you ever thought, when will it mean a lot to Danny? Like when will it really, 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 really mean extra a lot? September. Like if you're the type of person who's like, I want to make it matter. Like I don't normally do this. Or if you do normally gift, obviously, you already fucking know. But anybody who's ever thought about it or been like, when will it really stand out? Like when will it really mean a lot? Obviously every single subscription means a lot to me. But during September, we're going to do our second ever 24-hour subathon. And we might push, we can do 30 days if the clock stays on 30 days. But if I have the energy and I don't get crazy hyper burnout and ruin the next 3 months of my life after that, I might push it to 60 days. I might push it to 60 days. Because if I push it far enough and if we can buy a new van or something, maybe lock in a place to live for a little bit, you know? Because there's a lot of pressure that comes with buying a new van and like being houseless and moving. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to MJ Green Cat. Thank you. You got it. Ask and you shall receive. Thank you so much. Wait, you just gifted 3 months. No fucking way. That's a multi-month gifted. Nobody ever does that. Thank you so much. Wait, MJ, you just got 3 months. So now you don't even have to worry about subscribing for 3 months. Holy shit, Uncle J-Pop. What the fuck? Here, hold on, drop this. Why do you always drop this? It's so annoying. Here's your crown. Here you go, buddy. Fucking king shit, bro. Yes, it was a paper bag, but use your imagination, guys. Uncle Oprah does. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Uncle J-Pop, the kind of guy who will accidentally drop the amount of subs that I get in a whole month. He's dangerous. I've seen it in person. He's been like, which button should I push? And I'm like, oh my god. I just woke up from playing nap roulette? What does that mean? I'm so close to next goal. Wait, what goal? You're next to a follow goal? Wait, start this off right. If you follow Uncle J-Pop and you remember me hanging out with him for like 4 days in a row at TwitchCon and really hitting it off with him and realizing that we're like instant besties and that he met all of my fucking friends and we both already knew Office Drummer and it just worked out to be this whole like, I would say, I'm not going to speak for him, but it was a huge networking moment. This man pushed himself so hard and kept up with all of everybody at TwitchCon's crackhead energy and fucking met so many people. It's like, I'm Uncle J-Pop, I stream, I do this is my second IRL, so like super informative, like the best self-pitch / pitch the environment. Yeah, I'm just happy to be here. Yeah, this TwitchCon is sick. Like, literally you'd think that he was trained before because he did his first IRL streams at TwitchCon. Like, it's crazy. Very impressed. Are you gonna die from anxiety going to TwitchCon? No. It really depends on what you're like in public. If you have social anxiety, maybe you might feel that way, but in the environment in TwitchCon is like you can go in there with a fursuit on. It's like very accepting of not only just everybody, but also like marginalized communities. Meaning, there's a lot of flexibility and like a lot of people who might feel that way about being in public, and a lot of people who sit on their computer all day and don't get out of the house.
A new hype train.
Yo, V-Kite, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Smiley. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And thank you to
21 gifted 1 subscriptions.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who's contributed towards the goal, towards the trip coming up, for everything. You guys are fucking amazing. What I do without you. Love you guys. What is that?
Uncle J-Pop gifted 1 subscription.
Oh, no way. Wait, is Flipsy in here right now? Did I miss a comment, or was that random? Oh, we love Flipsy. Well, I'm glad to hear that you survived. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm a social butterfly. I mean, I'm shameless, dude. I have a limit, and I have boundaries. Like, I'm not about to go into a bar because everyone's partying there. I will skip. Yo, dude, Uncle J-Pop, thank you so much. Yo, Merdrea. We love Merdrea. She's also a very sweet IRL streamer. If I had a nickel for all the nice streamers out there, I'd be rich. Yo, Uncle J-Pop with the gifted to recharging. Another awesome streamer. What the fuck? I looked this up for you. On the van, damage is often structural and hidden. Salt spray enters the undercarriage.
Uncle J-Pop gifted 1 subscription.
Wait, did you do another one? Yo, Stevie D! Oh shit, you're hooking up all the freaking homies with the subs. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dream to stream IRL just for a good atmosphere. I got you, MJ. I got you. It's gonna be our first collab. Chill vibes. MJ, PB, MJ, Wasey, and Uncle W Pop, Wunkle. Try to replace everybody's name with a W at the beginning. Like Wanny. Wasey. Wami Ninja. We charging! Let's go. Thanks for the abandonment offer. What's abandonment offer? You guys are fucking crazy, dude. I feel like I was shot with a tranquilizer dart today. Yo, thank you so much. What the fuck? We're on level 3. Danny drank the silly juice today. I woke up at 2 a.m. and I felt sick all night. And this is just me on the mend, I think. My nose is stuffy. I've been sneezing and clearing my throat all day. I don't know what's going on. Really, Scout? Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, maybe it's everything and everybody. Yo, whoa. Who did that? What just happened?
Uncle J-Pop gifted 5 subscriptions.
What? Dude, thank you so much, bro. Jin got one? Fuck yeah. Thank you so much, dude. And V-Kite, or no, I'm so sorry. Analytic Cynic sent 300 bits. Yo, Cynic, thank you. Bro. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much. It really does help a shit ton. Bruh, thank you. What the fuck? Blessed. Blessed, dude. I like this camera angle very much. You do? You know, one day I'll be too old to do something like that, so I'm just gonna keep doing it until I fucking grow up. How's the view? Is it, does it look COVID related? Does it look COVID related? Is it good? Is it bad? Send help. Does anybody get the reference? If one person gets the reference, I hope you're not subbed, because I have to literally put like $20 on my PayPal, because I have a certain PayPal that I use on Twitch, and I just ran it to like $1. So, is it COVID related? Can we talk about this? Just keep doing it until you're too old. Sounds good. Exactly. Oh my god. I'm genuinely nervous. We have all like the heavy hitters in chat, guys. Watch out. Embrace yourselves. You never know what's happening with these wild cards in the chat. No, so fucking come on, guys. Nobody knows. Tia, welcome back. How are you? We're being fine. Nobody knows about the Howie Mandel video that he posted on TikTok. And he posted a video on TikTok of a person on the side of the highway that has a prolapsed anus, and he posts a video of it, and he's like, I don't know what's going on here. Does it look COVID related? Like, what are we gonna do? And he was so genuinely concerned. But he thought it was a joke because he thought somehow, unless he's lying, and I don't think that he's lying, I think he's just such an innocent person, but also learns along the way, that he posted that and he thought it was somebody like sat on a cake. Like, he didn't realize it was a fucking prolapse. He posted a video of a fucking dude's prolapse on TikTok. He didn't even get banned or taken down. He deleted it. He was like, oop. Like, you know, like his fucking PR was probably like, what is this? They were probably like, holy shit. Like, what? Bro. He's worked with everybody. He's pretty brand friendly. You know what I mean? So he had to play like total dumb too. He was just like, I don't know, I thought the person sat on a cake and I really didn't mean any harm. I didn't want to share a graphic image. The man posted a video of a guy with a prolapse. Look it up, look it up. I've seen him be interviewed about it and he's very cool about it. He's very embarrassed and he's felt very bad, you know? Yeah, look it up. You ever seen one? Well, yeah, because of the fucking video. Because of him, everybody saw it. The world learned what a fucking prolapse was when he posted it. You got your famous account removed from YouTube? You were posting Tweaker Geographic. What's Tweaker Geographic? What is that? Dude, Uncle J-Pop, thank you so fucking much. For 12 subs. Well, 9? And then one of them was like a 3-month sub. Thank you so much, Cynic, for the 300 bits. Thank you, everybody. You guys are so generous. I don't know what I would do without you. Today on Tweaker Geographic, we sit here watching the ocean, talking to strangers on the internet. Oh, so I'm the tweaker? Oh, nice. I didn't see that coming, actually. You did good. Got him. Got him. Thank you guys so much. Uncle J-Pop, thank you so fucking much, bro. I love you, dude. Thank you. We gotta get you on the freaking back on the horse, man. Scout, thank you for the 100. Analytic, thank you for the 100. Phone all jacked up. Thank you so much, VK, for gifting a sub to Smiley. And again, Uncle J-Pop, the first giftee was to MJ Greencap. Thank you. And again, Green Alchemy, thank you so much for the raid. And Jagged for all the requests today. Active people who... Oh, Jesus. It hurts. This is what my future sponsors see when they open up my stream for the first time. Hello, future sponsor. I'm your best candidate. You've come to the best option available. It's as good as it gets. I'm your new guy. I'm that guy. I got this fashionable scarf. Thank you so much, Thea. Thank you so much. You know, we have more than just farts now. Did you know that? We have a lot of things. Depends on the sponsor. Oh, it's over. Thank you, Thea. I think I'm sick. It's not the farts, but I immediately noticed there's a big group of people walking, and I was like, nope, not today, bucko. It's a sign. So we have 2 minutes of farting, 2 minutes of coughing, 2 minutes of bees, and 2 minutes of dolphins now. I think the only person who's used them for the most part has been Zeke. What would you like to eat today? I don't know. My appetite's been pretty fucked. I know I'm going through a lot mentally when food doesn't immediately spike my dopamine. Thea's out to get me. Oh my gosh.
I can do ASMR if you want. With my pussy.
Who did that? Oh, you're doubling down. Oh no. You know what this reminds me of? One time when I was streaming, there was this guy walking down the street. Thank you so much, Fakutu. Oh, God. So, I was streaming, and there's this guy walking down the street. And he stopped walking. He's walking. And he goes, ugh. The man shits his pants on purpose on my fucking stream. I almost got it on camera, which would have been bad. And then he goes like this. He shakes his leg. Poop! 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 Poop came out of his pants. He'd done it before. The man had done it before. It was a fucking method, bro. Dude, I've never seen anybody operate on this level in my whole fucking life. Ever. Ever. He's walking, he stopped, and I couldn't really tell what was going on. He just kind of stopped in his path. And then he starts shaking his leg. Boom, turns to the ground. Literally looked down, watched him fall out, and then just was like, all right. My neighbor's over there looking over here like... Bro, you can hear the shit from 5 cars away. It's so loud. Oh, the shape of the van, because it's so open, becomes like this echo chamber of sound. Like when I play music, you can also hear it from kind of far away. Thank you so much, fuck you too. Thank you. But yeah, that story's true. And obviously, like, it wasn't, I wouldn't, obviously, I mean, I wish them the best. I don't want, oh, Thea, thank you so much for the 447 bits. We never get this one. I love that. Ow, ow! Sorry. So far what I've learned is that A, I love the sounds of dolphins. I've also learned that the coughing and the farting are the most embarrassing and the most treacherous. The dolphin is sort of enjoyable. I don't know how much people are going to use it if it's enjoyable. Granted, it could make for an interesting interaction if you do it in public, because I'll have to explain it. But... and the bees is a little like, ugh, like if people hear it, like they get misophonia, so that's, I think that the fart, the cough, and the bees are like the hardest to manage. This one, I actually enjoy, and I don't know if people are going to use it much. Like how often do we get to hear the sounds of dolphins? And support me at the same time. Yeah, coughing's bad. Is 447 correct? Like when I typed it in the chat? It is correct, okay. Someone tried to hug you on the street? Yeah, and kiss. I mean, a stranger, damn, I had this experience, it was creepy. Oh yeah, if I was a girl, that would definitely make me very, very fucking uncomfortable. I totally understand that. I've had like a couple different people kiss me without consent, and I've had like a homeless lady try to kiss me. Other streamers try to kiss me, or actually kiss me, but kind of like, I don't know, it just happened really fast. Somebody kissed me at TwitchCon without asking, and it was the only person I kissed at TwitchCon because I don't go to TwitchCon planning on doing that. They kissed me, their girlfriend saw that she kissed me, and then they broke up because of that. Oh no! Thea! That's so loud! Holy fuck, dude, that is loud. That is like at 100% max volume on the upload. Holy crap. This is like one of those moments like this. You know? So this one is disastrous in public because ever since COVID, people are like germaphobes. So like this one in public is gonna make a lot of people be like, you know, it's kind of perfect. Sounds like a good couple minutes to take my dog out. True. Somebody thinks I'm getting ripped in here for sure. The neighbors are like, damn man, he's getting stoned. Oh, it almost makes me feel worse. Like I'm feeling sick. Oh god, I hope I don't sound like that. Oh god, please no. No. I don't. Ugh, it's like I can feel it in my throat, dude. It's the worst. It's worse than the farts, maybe. Oh, cringe. Thank you so much. Oh my god. It's like the equivalent of being a barista, but every single time the customer tips you, they fart at the same time. They're just like, here's your $1. And then they're like, thank you? That's literally how it feels. Because you are supporting me. And it is cringe. And it's embarrassing and all those things. And then I'm like, thank you for the fart. Or thank you. Oh man, that is too fucking funny. I can't with you. Thank you so much, Thea. The crazy part is that Thea was mortified by the sounds at first. She was like, I'm leaving. Stop doing this. And now she's part of it all. So. Can't beat them, join them, they say. Everybody was like, who did that? Thea was like, me. And everyone was like, Thea? I thought you hated the parts. One of us. One of us. Yeah, I think Torrey Pines is a great idea for tomorrow. And Torrey Pines is this like kind of natural park trails and stuff. I don't know how vast it is really, but I saw some pretty sick shots. If we can just roam around and explore that area tomorrow, I think it'll be a great stream. Because I've never been there, and I've been wanting to go there for a long time. It's just been closed. So, I'm going to take us there tomorrow. If I wake up tomorrow feeling like shit, I might just go there anyways, but just use chest mount the whole day and just try to take it easy, but also hike and get some exercise and try to feel better. Nightbot. Assessing the current vibe, who wants to play a game? Vibe gifted in one shot. If you can and want to, I'll double it. Fuck. Oh my god. Thea said that if somebody gifts... Damn. 5 gifted in one shot, you'll double it. So if somebody is able to gift 5 subs, Thea will give 10. I like this. I'm not gonna lie. I like when the odds start to get more interesting. What do you like to do in your free time? Live stream. I only take days off when I'm too horny. That's fine. I love how naturally I say that. It's kind of just an ongoing inside joke, I think. It's better than saying I didn't feel good that day or I didn't want to get on stream. It's more interesting. Yeah, in my free time I sleep. Take long walks by myself. Yeah. It's like watching something like a movie or series or gameplay. We're gonna start doing movie nights one day in our Discord. So I'm really excited about that. Yo, whoa! Tater! No fucking way. No way. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy frick, dude.
You have 3,709.
Yo! Wait. Wait, what?
Jagged Plan has gifted 5 subscriptions.
Yo, dude. No freaking way, bro. Thank you guys. Holy crap. I was so it all happened at like the same time. It said Jagged gifted 5, but then below it says Thea gifted 1, Thea gifted. You guys literally pushed the button at the exact same time. Yeah, so thank you so much, Thea. Thank you. Tater Sprout gifted 5. Then you gifted 10, but in that exact same moment, everything just happened within like a 10-second period. You guys are fucking tapped in, bro. Thank you so much, Jagged. Yeah, Jagged did another 5. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, you guys. Honestly. Wait, I think we hit our goal today. Oh, we passed it! No fucking way! Oh, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Holy frick, dude. I promise I have good content coming, okay? If you know me, you know that I deliver. And it's just been a hard last couple months. Thank you so much for putting up with my bullshit and probably rubbing my anxiety off on you guys sometimes. I feel really guilty, even though I try to remain pretty healthy and positive when I'm streaming. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it a ton. Should I go Thea? That's almost like asking if I should get a double patty on my burger or not. I'm always going with a double patty, even if it's gluttonous, okay? Can't eat it all? Fuck, dude. Well, it's still worth it. You are seriously going there. Bro. Thea! T4 got one. Lil Crow got one. A bunch of people I recognize got subs on these last, like, 20 gifted. Thank you so much for another 10. Oh, man. Hot in here. Oh yeah, you guys. I took the banana costume out of my storage. And I thought about taking the bondage outfit out. But then I looked at myself in a mirror the other day and I was like, I am not bondage suit summer bitch ready. So I left it in there until I get my bondage suit body. And then you guys are gonna all unfollow me when you see me jump in the ocean in a bondage suit. Thank you so much, Thea. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you for proposing that. And thank you, Tater. Thank you. I appreciate the support so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. Jagged, thank you for the 5 gifted. And thank you so much, Thea, for the 2 10 gifted drops. You guys are fucking amazing. You're making this vibe. Facts. Thea's notorious for this. Whether it's just a vibe or some kind of crazy game or something that has to do with subs, she's always cultivating something. and honestly, she's always been really fun and a really good person, and non-vented, her significant other. Like, without being a strong supporter, they're still such great people. So I really appreciate the fact that your generosity extends to me in this way and you support me. I really appreciate it. Tell non-vented to get his fucking ass off the game and come hang out with me. Or else. Please. I had to follow my demand of the please at the end. Yeah, tell non-vented I said what's up. Tell him to just check in one day or something. He's probably here. He's probably he's probably some random anonymous person in the chat for the last 7 months. He's probably just lurking. You guys are mysterious. Do you think that he's here? Is he secretly he's watching? Let me think of anybody who's new here. If that's really who you are. You are who you claim. I support when and where I can. You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, and you were such a big support during the Subathon. I can't thank you enough. So many of you. I mean, let's be super real. We had an incredible first ever Subathon last year. And I can't thank you enough. No, I don't think he's here. I hear him talking, which means he's on the game. Okay. Well, I hope he's having fun. Yeah, I'm just kind of mentally preparing for the next Subathon already. I was thinking, you guys, of doing a Subathon during the trip with Sweaty. If I can do that in sort of a stress-free way, that'd be so fun. To have a dual Subathon going. I could even, if I did something like that, I'd make the ratios vary in the favor of having a good amount of time per donation. Double it or some shit like that. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh my god, Mike. Missed it. I mean, why did I say Mike? Uncle J-Pop. Oh, it's because I read the Mike from NY Nightbot thing. What's up, fam? What's up, fam? Fam bam. I don't know if doing a short subathon is I don't know. Maybe I have to try it in a super non-well promoted random subathon to see if it's possible. With really healthy ratios. Not much, winding down for the day, headed home. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of sluggish today. Sometimes I don't want to stream when I feel like this because I don't want to I don't know. I feel like it reflects on your community and your image and your brand and stuff. But I do love that about streaming is that you're so vulnerable that if you're having a day where you don't feel the greatest, it's pretty easy to tell. I prefer that over you posting on Instagram when you're having a bad day, but you're posting a photo that you look happy in. Because that's less real as to what you're really feeling. Streaming breaks the mold of typical serving content and receiving content. Dude, Uncle J-Pop, yesterday was the first day that City Tacos in Ocean Beach took the food truck out of the parking lot. So they opened the kitchen. So you know how I almost always eat inside when I'm just by myself, but when I'm with people I always eat outside? Now the window to get the tacos is fucking right there. So like they just walk right to that guy and bring it straight to me. It's so quick, it's crazy. There's more parking spots there now too. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I met the owner the other day. Like the owner of all of them. And he said they're not gonna renew the lease in Los Angeles. He said that it pulls focus away from the fact that they're of San Diego business and that they should probably just put more focus on the local San Diego kind of culture and not try to like branch out to LA. Like they're doing really well here, so they don't want to like waste resources, time, effort, too much away from San Diego. So I'm glad I went to that one in LA a few times because it's not going to be there much longer. At least I can say I ate City Tacos in LA fresh before they closed. They need to branch out here. I don't think that's going to happen. Especially if they're like, oh, LA is taking too much away from the San Diego and it's just like an hour and 20 minutes away. Or 120 miles. So what I'm hearing is I should order the pizza for dinner. Wait, what did you... Wait, what? Pizza's amazing. If you can order pizza from a good place, that'd be sick. Yeah, Uncle J-Pop, I guess somebody could like open up a business with the same shit, just call it something else and make it Vegas-based. But it would take so much work. I feel like I ate pizza every night for the past 60 days at least. Holy shit. I mean, fuck, dude, it's food. You might want to switch it up. I'll open it and call it Shitty Taco. That would be crazy. The irony. Dude, if pizza... Oh, guys, stop it. Stop it. I'm trying to tighten up my belly, yo. I'm trying to have a summer bod. Stop. You're making me realize how much my favorite pizza is in this town. And that I've never had pizza as good as the pizza in this town. Anywhere I go. And now you're making me want to just get a shitload of pizza tonight. Trying to get bondage suit outfit bod. Oh, cool! Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you for relaying a hello, Thea. Pizza. Don't make me order pizza. See, everybody's about to order pizza, I think. God damn it, guys. And the worst part about me trying to not eat pizza every day is that my favorite pizza place almost always charges me gives me like a 60% discount. I don't get it. I even asked him one time. I was like, why do you always give me this crazy discount? It's crazy. I don't know if he's ever charged me full price, ever. He was like, I don't know, you seem cool. So then every time I go by there, I'm like, it makes me want to go in there. Not the deal, but the fact that the pizza's so good and he's so good to me. Oh, by the way, even if he discounts it, I just tip him the rest, you know? But that fucking place. Oh God, not the bondage suit, yeah. I pulled it out. Please play the tune, brother. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Lone Stranger. Sorry, I got caught up in the pizza talk. Well, I know what I'm eating tonight. I guess it's been decided. It's serious, Thea. I 100% agree. It's like uncomfortable how good a normal cheese slice can be. Right? Do people still make out? Love your brother, everybody get together. Try to love one another right now. Is the art of making out a thing of the past? I feel like I haven't seen people make out in a long time. It's like sex, sometimes it's great, sometimes it's good, but it's never bad. I don't know, man. I think that's not true. I think it can be bad too. Be awkward and uncomfortable. Everybody get together, try to love one another right now. Good question. Maybe not so much when it's PDA, but still a thing for me. Once you get to your 30s, making out is like a thing you did in your teens and your 20s. Then when you make out, you forget that it existed. You're like, oh shit, we touched tongues? We do that? I forgot. Do you want to go Dana with someone? Sorry for asking. I mean, I don't see why I couldn't, or why I wouldn't. Like, if it made sense. Yeah. But I'm not, like, spending all my time thinking about that, that's for sure. In case I wouldn't know. Telling me. I haven't made out with a chick since I was 14. Fuck. In your 50s, people don't want to know that you still make out. Yeah, that's true, I guess. It's more like a kiss relationship. Making out, what is that? See? Joy while it lasts. Damn, I didn't really realize how much of a deep question that was. Oh, thank you, Long. I feel like people stop making out after a while, like when they're married and shit. But they should never stop smacking each other's butts. At least a good butt smack. Just to whack! Just to remind you, you know, that you love each other. I don't have time for that. Oh my god. Damn. I'm sure a professional streamer don't do that. You see a professional streamer around here? Is there a streamer outside? What are you talking about? Wait, we can still butt smack. Wait, we can still butt smack and make out? Yes! It's a forgotten art. I do enjoy good butt slap though. I think everybody does. Let's just be super real. I don't care who you are, what you look like, whether you've got a big butt or no butt or everything in between. I do feel like, obviously from a creepy weirdo, that's fucked. But, you know, it's kind of like a camaraderie thing, and also a thing that, I don't know. humans are so interesting. I'm a professional streamer? Oh, thanks. Very kind of you to say that. If y'all aren't still doing that stuff, you ain't living right. See, Mommy Ninja, I like where your head's at. It's so funny. I don't know how many of you guys heard this story, but one time I was hitchhiking, and then the girl was like, "Can you massage my shoulders? I've been driving all day." And I was just kind of like, "Okay," and like was like, "Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can do it. You're driving, like, I'm good." And it ended up being like not a thing. And then when we got to her house, because I was hitchhiking, she's like, "Oh, we'll go by my house, and then I'll stop there, and I can drive you like 30 minutes to the next highway." And, you know. We get to the house, and she tells her boyfriend that I massaged her. I think it was a setup, because like I think she wanted to find a way to try to make her boyfriend kill me so they could just steal all my belongings or something. Because like I know better, okay? That's all I gotta say. I don't fuck up things that are good. I'm not into that. If you give me a good ride, I'm not gonna fuck it up. Sorry. Like, if you want to keep my number and talk to me later and maybe build a friendship or whatever, yeah. But, like, I'm not going to fuck up a good ride. When I was hitchhiking, I don't care how cute or whatever, or whatever. It's also important to treat people neutrally, because sometimes people pick you up and they're desperate and sad, or lonely and drunk, or angry, or, you know, I've been picked up by all these different men and women over time. But I never had somebody be like, "Can you massage my shoulder? It hurts because I've been driving." And then the second I meet her tall, big, gigantic, muscular boyfriend, she's like, "He massaged me." And I was like, "Wait, hold the fucking phone. You asked me if, what the I was just like, I'm out. I just left. Started walking down the street by myself to the highway. They were like, "Take a bong rip before you go." And they had this one room that was just like 40 bongs. Hey, some phone. You need a good friend for relationships. Yeah. It's true. Yes, L. Olives. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being silly with me and having a fun stream. I have this like lingering sick feeling in me, and I'm so sorry for just being super out of it today. Thank you for all the support. I really appreciate it. Danny missed all that? Wait, what else? Oh wait, where do we all stand on biting? Like nibble bite. Wait, whoa, what are we talking about? Oh my god. Holy shit today. Usually I take days off if I'm too horny. What are you guys doing here? Okay, what the fuck are we talking about? I'm just reading, catching up on the comments, guys. I'm blushing. I feel like I feel like I ruffled everyone's feathers by asking about if people make out after they pass 30 in their 30s. Shit ads. Oh my god, everybody subscribe up. You will never see an ad again. So we know now, if he ain't streaming, he's horny, chat. That's kind of the joke that I've been trying to push out to the world for a while. Horny to get my errands done, sometimes that's what it means. Going to Costco, going to, the post office, go to the auto shop, whatever, the kind of random, do my laundry. I'll never forget when I first started IRL streaming. There was a few people who used to come to my streams in the beginning and they were like all about IRL tech and like all they really wanted to talk about was IRL tech. And now because I'm not talking about it and I figured it out, they're moving on to help other people or whatever. That is not what you meant. Wait, what? Yo, Huff, thank you so much.
0H Huff subscribed to your channel for 5 months.
Thank you so much, Huff, for 5 months. Danny from Another Manny. Damn it, it was a story about one of the people that helped me in the beginning understand the IRL technology a bit better. And it was a compliment to them, and I fucking forget what it was. It's so funny that I'm thinking... What was it? Oh, that sucks. But also, it's awesome because you resubbed. Thank you so much, Huff. It was relevant. Lack of sleep increases my short-term memory, failures. It's the one thing that I know vividly. The less I try to... Oh my god. Ouch. No, he's handsome. He's my bruv from another muff. My brother from another mother. Danny from Another Manny. Oh yeah, so what that person said to me was, one of the IRL people, they were like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get off stream and I'm gonna go do my laundry and we'll get some food, relax. And then he was like, why don't you just do all that on stream? And I was like, that's a lot of stuff to do on stream. Like, I live out of this van, like, bro, to connect everything I do in a day and stream it nonstop. I was like, it's too much. And then eventually, that's pretty much what I do. Like, lately, I've been getting off early and handling errands off stream because winter has just been a little harsh on me, but it literally turned into that. He's like, why go out for dinner without streaming it? Like, what's the point? Why don't you share that moment with them too? And I was like, damn, you're telling me I should overshare myself. It's a little too much. I was like, I need my me time. But in reality, he was very right. That incorporating a long IRL experience throughout a day is much more captivating sometimes than just getting offline and doing your shit offline. Okay, I'm back. You didn't miss anything. I changed the subject. I mopped the floors dry. He's previously said wait. Oh, Huff. Yeah. Sorry. Thank you for clarifying. I want to make sure that they don't feel like you're trying to actually, Thank you. Sometimes I don't know the relationships that people have in the chat, or if it's if they're going to take it personally, or if it's some kind of inside joke. The van comes a-rockin'. Listen, man, this van has never rocked. Never. That's probably why I stay so focused. mean, I imagine one of the reasons I'm able to focus so much on stream is because I'm not like madly goo goo gaga in love and like fucking and all these things all the time, and I haven't been in a relationship in a while. That's the reality of it. Sorry, my bad. I'm good at remembering things that people have said and then circle back at random times. No, that's awesome. I like that. I don't know if... Huff, where'd you go, bro? You gotta say something or it's gonna be awkward. Stream relationship is a good one, too. Yeah, I have a relationship with all my friends here. I've had times where I grow closer to people, like long distance and stuff, or relationships that ended well that I keep up with, stuff like that. Yo, Dala in the building. What up, Toft? Welcome in. What's up, Foxy? What's up, Puss? What up, Brain Dropper? What is up? Welcome, 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 welcome. What up, Keith? Here. What up, Shrouded? What is up, my people? Party people in the building, dude. W-Raid, Nala. How we doing? How we doing? Hey, Samantha. What's up? Yeah, Toft. She's been doing a lot of art on Dala's streams and stuff. I think... Are you a mod there now, too? Make some time. Make sure you check in on my streams, too, guys. I always send everybody your way too, guys. I got your backs. Dala is one of the sweetest, most generous people I've ever met. If you guys don't know Dala, he's somebody that you haven't followed yet. Follow him immediately. He's such a special friend. He's an incredible artist, and he is just here for a good time. So if you have not yet followed, follow Dala. Dala's the homie. Black Moonrise. Hey, can I know how much costs the van? You can get a van like this for like 13 to 18,000 US dollars. Dala-palooza. Nice. How was stream? What did you do? How are you? Welcome everybody. How we doing? You guys staying good? Type a 1 in the chat if you follow Dala. Work on art, Blaze, have fun. That sounds good. You introduced me to Dala. And hey. Speaking of butt slapping nibbles, where do we stand on tickles? I don't know. I just don't know about that one. I'm indifferent about tickles, because if somebody tickles me and I like kick them in the face on accident, I'll feel bad. So don't tickle me, because I'm very ticklish. I'm not just going to be like, ha 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 ha. I'm going to like throw you, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to like elbow you in the face on accident. So just be careful tickling me, okay? If you ever try to tickle me, you might get thrown off a cliff. But I'm not trying to hurt you, it's just like a natural response. It's like a trigger. It's like a reflex. You know, you tickle me and my arm's like, boom! No, I'm just kidding. I'm a master escaper. I'm escapee of being tickled too. Like I turn really serious and I'm like, fuck you. Don't touch me. I'll tenfold it back to you. If you're even a little ticklish, you're gonna regret fucking tickling me, I promise. If you take it upon yourself to touch me and tickle me, you are fucking done, dude. I'll tickle you till you shit and piss yourself. And I will not have any remorse. You have to sign a contract when you hang out with me that says if I tickle you till you throw up as a result of you tickling me first, you like feet tickles? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna just start a new channel that's just 18 and up, guys. This is getting crazy. I'm literally just realizing the title. It's Miss Orange Green's birthday. It is. It is. It is. If you guys could please be so kind to wish Miss Orange Green a happy birthday. It would mean a lot. And they didn't say shit about their birthday. They just programmed it into our Discord. Can I have a tour? Good tour? It's like a no build, so essentially it's just like sitting in here doesn't really show off much. I care more about what's outside, except for the fact that I can't stand up all the way straight. I do care about that. It's basically, it doesn't look very good right now. It'd take me like 15 minutes to make it look cozy, but I don't feel good right now. I'll give you a way better look another day. It's very bare. I think I'm sick, guys. Fuck, I just gotta stop saying it. I mean, if it's gonna happen, I already feel it. I don't think I can eat pizza tonight. I think I have to eat something healthier, guys. But if you program your name into the Discord, or your birthday into the birthday section on Discord, it will let everybody know in the main chat when it's your birthday. It's one of my favorite little bots. So look it up. Add your birthdays, guys. Please, please, please do. Spring rolls. Oh, true. If I go to the gym, I can go nearby and get a bunch of spring rolls. Bro, I don't have an appetite. I know I need to eat something. You don't think you can eat pizza? I'm banning myself now. Well, only because I'm so congested and like my sinuses seem a little fucked up and I was sweating all night long and I don't know if pizza's the best idea right now. Yum! Thank you so much for the super sticker, the super chat sticker. Thank you so much. Thank you. They just updated the app so I can actually see these now. Thank you so much for that. I don't know if it focused on it because I didn't look, but I'm going to have to do that this weekend. Do what this weekend? Want to make spring rolls? Yes, 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 yeah. Please do. Tell me how they turn out. Post pictures in the food section of the Discord. Everyone, including me, is having sinus problems. So weird. Yeah, I think it's, you know what it's from? Is we just had Santa Ana winds come in and all the dust and pollen from all the rain. It's got to be something to do with that. It has to be. Because we've had like some peak, like 40-mile-an-hour winds around LA. Yep. Tofu veggies on rice. That sounds good too. feel like rice. I could go with some good, like a good quinoa too. Like a quinoa bowl with like steamed yams, garlic cloves. Yeah, when I woke up last night, all my hair was like wet, matted to my body. It was bad. Yeah. Yeah, I have multivitamins and stuff. Went to my doctor's office and there's a stack of boxes of sinus rinse on the counter. Take one, they said. Wow. And that's on the East Coast. Bro, this drat is fucked. It's just like a scrunched up little fucking thing now. Yeah, I guess I could go to the frickin' gym and go to the... I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have the energy, man. It's wishful thinking. It's so frustrating to not have energy. I'm sick now. I'm drinking warm tea with lemon and not much too. Yeah. I hope you feel better. Do I need to come to the van and brush your hair? Yeah, pretty much. The place I'm trying to get has a gym in the building. Nice. Days of it, I'm much better now. First day was suck. Oh, that does suck. I'll have to make dinner, spend some time IRL, have a good night. Okay. Hopefully you can rest and feel better. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your night. Thank you so much, Raindrop. Raindrop. Not sure if the birthday set date thing in the Discord is working or not, but I tried. You know, somebody has said that before. Is it working? It's hard to tell if it works or not because I don't think it shows everybody if it worked. I think it just... Yeah, how do we ensure that that thing works? Thank you, Green Cat. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Forget the 29 days from the Subathon. Yeah, I was telling people that too. When we do this Subathon, and that's crazy. 320 stream streak is awesome. I
was telling everybody that when I do the subathon, it's going to pause your guys' streaks. So if you have a really high streak, you're probably going to be strung out till the subathon ends. Because you're going to be like, did I lose it? We dealt with this last year. I want to come up with a way to keep the viewership up at night. I have an idea this year. It involves giving away hundreds of dollars of shit away for free as long as people lurk overnight. That's my method. That's what I'm going to do. We'll have a whole system. Every entry to the giveaway will be free. All you have to do is keep the fucking stream open, and I'm gonna check by typing watch time and see if you have 12 more hours from the night before. So we'll have like our own Discord chat that people can check in and put their numbers in there, screenshot it, whatever. Every day you screenshot it, you get another entry to win a prize up to $300 plus. That's my this idea that I came up with. So we could try that. No words on stream with replay? No, we definitely have words on stream mode. I like free shit? Hell yeah. Mad different methods, exactly. I like the idea because it's not like donation based either. Like you don't have to donate to get an entry. You just have to be there. Pretty fucking W brain, huh? Right. Thought so. Not going for a swim? Nah. No, not today. I'm not feeling too hot today, so I'm kind of just being a bum. Agreed, Groot. The only reason I want to keep the viewership up at night is because you get a lot of sponsors in the early winter and late fall. So I don't want to have a shitty viewer average because of the subathon, because I want to continue to keep earning money through sponsorships, right? So keeping that viewership up, even though we're already partners, is actually important. You think, oh, when I get partner, I can stop thinking about viewership, and then you get sponsor campaigns, and they're like, oh yeah, the more viewers you have, the more you get paid, and you're like, oh fuck. You're like, oh no, what matters again. What do you think about heading to SF next? Soon. I'm gonna show my friend the Pacific Coast, take him up to SF, and we'll see how he enjoys it all. It's getting nice up there. Yeah, I noticed that. If I could afford it and if he was here already, I would leave right now. Because then we could have days for sure within the next 10 days that are predictable with no rain and like highs of 70s in Big Sur, lows of like 50s. That's so, dude, that's like, I feel like there's gonna be no camping spots available in Big Sur, and because of the like unsureness of when exactly he'll be here, I haven't been able to book anything, you know? So we're gonna kind of have to play it by ear, and I do have a feeling that some of the things that I would like to happen might not, but you know, luckily we're just gonna make the best of it irregardless. But It's better if everything's booked way beforehand and like it's meticulously planned. Because Big Sur is one of the most famous places to camp in California. So when it comes time that the weather gets nice, people book a site there for like a month. Oh, thank you, Thea. I wish there was more I could do for some of you guys than just stream. So thank you so much. You know, if there's any way I can make your life better, or anything I can do for you guys within, like, you know, like within a reasonable, appropriate, like, you know what I mean? Whatever I can do, guys. I'm here to boost and lift you guys up. I'm not here to do that for myself, so I do appreciate you guys being similar, like, you know, in that way. It really stands out, bro. Like, it stands out. I mean, our chat and our community actually stands out. I'm super proud of everybody here. Like, genuinely, we do stand out as a community. It's undeniable that we stand out. Thank you, Lori. I'll feel better soon. You can be their editor. I think that our community has become like a role model community in a sense, and I mean, there's a ton of things that I do every day that I've seen other people pick up on. Things that are very much have originated sort of here, and I obsessively repeat these things on a regular basis. There's ones that are adoptable, right? Like, how's everybody doing on a scale from 1 to 10? 1 being the worst, 10 being the best. Type it in the chat. Little things like that like are adoptable, and then some of them are not. Like, if somebody ever says to you guys, like, oh, these streams are as much yours as they are mine, it doesn't happen without you, it's like verbatim, then that would be definitely some weird mockery. Like, everything else is adaptable to your own shit. But we set the mold, bro. If we didn't set the mold, listen, I'm just gonna say it like it is, and I don't mean this in any offense, because there's a lot of people I support. But if this stream and this community didn't set the mold, like, I wouldn't be watching anybody's stream. Like, I need this stream because this is where I feel happiest. You know what I mean? Like, this is so uniquely us, and we've grown together. Does that make sense? It's just... I always laugh when I post thinking what YouTube thinks about me because I can't see them. Like, am I too much? Oh, no. People on YouTube are like, yay, Thea. They hear me talk enough to understand that you're here to support in more ways than one. They get it. If anything, I mean, believe it or not, YouTube people are very appreciative when they see stuff happening on Twitch. They are. They understand it because they've seen super chats and memberships and all that stuff on YouTube Live, so they get it. I like that. Grateful for that. Like, if I wasn't a streamer, I don't think that I could hang out 24/7 in anyone's stream on Twitch. Is that rude? It's just because I feel like what we've created here is so uniquely us, without even trying hard, that nothing I've ever felt on this platform is probably ever going to feel like that. And I don't go around looking for it, and I don't watch streamers or not watch streamers that don't have a certain vibe in their community, because I watch everybody for different reasons. But as far as spending a lot of time on the platform, I couldn't spend as much time as I did if it wasn't for you guys. I couldn't. And if I was never on this platform, I don't know how all my friends would have met each other. I'm sure it would have happened eventually, but like, it's interesting. Like, there's some streams on Twitch that provide like the most soul-filling, just the most beautiful, it just reminds me of what I feel here, but it's so rare. It's so fucking rare. It's like streamers who have an appreciation almost autistically for what they stream. And like the things that they see. It's not like things go in their head and move on. It's like they dwell on the beauty of life and they point out the slight things and like the it's like I appreciate everybody's content, but I like a raw sense of appreciation for what's in between the lines. You know, some people will stream and point at the same view, and then another person will stream there, but they have a whole different thing to say about it. Or they see something that the first person never saw or pointed out. I'm into the little details. I get excited when people over-explain things and tell me how much it means to them and shit, rather than be like blasé. We're only here because of you and your streaming concepts. Thank you. I just ate leftover pizza. I don't even think the pizza place I like does deliveries, dude. I can't even be a lazy glutton. Just like order a pizza to here. I'm almost positive. I've eaten there a bunch and I've never seen anybody but the person who orders the food walk out with it. I don't think they do like Uber Eats or anything like that. These like hometown, locally owned businesses, they're not a fan, even with technology helping them get business, they're not a fan of like somebody walking in and out and just picking up meals. They would much more prefer like the brick and mortar experience. And I noticed that some places here don't do delivery. City Tacos does not do it. I don't think that pizza place does it. What's my favorite pizza? A slice of cheese pizza. Made perfectly. It's the easiest one to like suss out. I like a good pickled jalapeno on a pizza. I love spicy, so that sounds good too. I love pineapple. Anybody hates on pineapple on pizza, that's a personal preference. Whatever. I would never eat pineapple on a pizza without jalapenos. There has to be like the sweet and the spicy combo. I can do just jalapenos, but I would never do just pineapple. I'm not gonna lie. You're tempting me to want pizza? Well, you can thank Thea for that. Because Thea said pizza like once, and now everybody here is eating pizza, ordering pizza. Pineapple on pizza? Ma, it's Van Danny. No. I could go anywhere on Twitch, but I always land here because of you and the community. You're also kind and welcoming, and I love it. Danny, you could literally be picking up dog poop and I'd watch. You're right where you're meant to be now. Thank you so much. I'm literally screenshotting that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Wait, Thea, you missed the most wholesome fucking interaction today. Some of you guys missed it. What's up, Gooner? So, I was standing on the cliff's edge, and this woman named Kelly and this man named Seth came up to me. And they were like, hey, Danny. And I was like, hey. And they said the most nicest fucking things ever. Like, they don't chat. They don't chat. They don't use the chat. They don't participate in the community. But everything they said to me felt like the things that you guys say to me when you express your appreciation. It was like it's just such a fucking good example that even if you don't participate in the chat, you can still have an incredible experience here. It fucking blows my mind, because look, they've never typed in the chat ever. They recalled a bunch of memories on my stream of things that we've done, of moments that I thought were good memories. And they gave me $20 and said, this is to help you with the windshield. And then $20, this is to help you with a meal, IRL donos. Today, standing on Sunset Cliffs, looking at the ocean. This happened today. They said, we don't chat. You wouldn't know us by username. We've never typed in your stream, but we watch. And we like your streams, and you're very talented. All this stuff, I'm not going to repeat it because I don't give it. I'm not trying to feed an ego. I don't really have that. But the fact that they said all those nice things damn near made me cry. Was it clipped? I don't know. It was a long interaction. It was like 25 minutes. So if you rewind the YouTube live or rewind the Twitch live, you can find it. But the fact that somebody came up who's never chatted in the chat before and they say, this is towards your windshield, I was just like, what? He's like, what's this guy doing in our town? Why is this guy streaming here? Let's check him out. And they were like, so far, we really like your stuff. You're very kind. You treat people with humility. Like, you're kind. You don't take advantage of people in moments where some people would for internet clout or content and views and all the things that are like things that I take pride in, but I don't say. I don't talk about. It's just how I am. And it's a reminder to me that, like, I'm never gonna fucking change. It's basically, they just were like, okay, you are a decent person. And I was like, well, thank God, because I'm not trying very hard. I'm just trying to be myself. And it was so nice. It was so, she talked about La Jolla, like things that she's seen on stream, things that she remembers, and Seth was talking about it, and it's just wild. Commando, New Zealand. Let's go. Nice views. Yeah, this is called Sunset Cliffs. We made it. You can always say we made it when you get here. It's worth saying. This guy's thinking about life, though. I'm telling you, no matter what your lifestyle is, go to the beach, bro. Get some beach time. Oh wait, let me check something. Oh wait, hold on. I have like an important message in regards to some of the people I referred to StreamerDAP so that I can get referral bonus for promoting them so much and getting people to sign up. Because I was like, how come I never got a referral bonus? I got like 20 people to sign up. So I think that there was some issues with some certain things. Let me check on something really quick. Be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it really soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk and then
Most people's average walking speed is like... Didn't recharging... Or did recharging get a gifted sub? Or were they here today? Either way. Recharging signed up for Streamer Dap, and they never published their VODs. So, does anybody here talk to Recharging? I think maybe Architecture TV is in touch with them. But yeah, so they need to publish their VODs to be like officially onboarded. You pretty sure they did Recharging? And then Dtomo was another one. So yeah, like when you sign up to Streamer Dap, you have to all your videos, your VODs and shit, like from before when you're signing up, have to be public. Because they have to know your average. And that's how they get the API. That's how they get that information auto-populated on their end. So there's real no way to like look at your analytics too good if you don't publish the VODs. I sent up a streamer to like right after you told us to do so. I heard back like 2 weeks ago from them. Oh, sick! Sick! Wait, what was the email thing? Hold on, there's another thing I saw that was like important. Let me see. Thought I'd reach out to you in case you knew them and wanted to check in and see if they're still interested. Waiting for them to miss a potential referral bonus just because emails are getting sent to spam. Oh, they emailed me about this and I missed the email. Damn, it must have went to spam actually. Thank you for messaging me. If for some reason you're watching right now, appreciate you. Thank you. You're literally so responsive and really good at what you do for Streamer Dap. Thank you. So Dtomo was all good to go. Did you get like officially onboarded then, Yoster? Okay, Lori. No. I've spent a long time being misunderstood because in person I am total RBF and people think I'm being mean, but that's just not the case. Now that I'm older, I just don't care. Love me or hate me. Yeah, that's why I'm always so glad you guys love me anyways, you know? Sometimes you feel like it's too good to be true. Almost feels like you have to be like, you have to have like a super big ego and like be more self-centered to like grow as a streamer or something. I think that's true. They do grow big, but that's a facade. It's like a weird community growth. I'd rather grow naturally and just stay humble and be normal. I want everybody to know that anybody can do what I'm doing. You can become a Twitch partner. You can buy a van and live in it. You can live happily. You can lose your mind once in a while and have manic breakdowns, just like me. Anything is possible, guys. Anything is possible and nothing is possible without you. So, fuck. Look at that. No, I saw it, but didn't go through with anything yet. I honestly forgot about it until you just... Yeah, set it up. Set it up tonight. Set it up tonight. Get it going. Figure it out. Make your profile. Do whatever you gotta do. Because your first campaign can be a campaign for Streamer Dap. Like, they pay you. Even though there's no campaigns for me right now, your first campaign is a Streamer Dap paid campaign. Most likely. Everybody gets like what they call like a welcome campaign. So you'll get paid right away. Like, I mean, you get paid 70, it's net 70. You get paid 70 days after the campaign sponsor ends, but if you did it, it'd be your first sponsored stream through StreamerDApp. Set it up, girl. Same, people think I'm serious IRL and online. They just don't know what's going on inside. Man, I'm so glad we all met. Oh my god. Thank God. Oh yeah. I'm taking cute photos. Did a bird fly away with a bird? A hawk grabbed another bird and ate it earlier. Right in front of us. I just want to give you a big hug right now, Danny. Oh, thank you. Thank you. When I say that we're like a good role model for the platform, like we're a good proof of this is a great way to try to grow your community and be, but everybody's so different, so I don't expect anybody to be like us. And when I point out the fact that we're very unique as a community, I think every community could point that out for themselves too. I don't want anybody to ever think that I see so many people who are so self-obsessed that I just want to remind you guys, I'm obsessed with the connection with you guys. I'm obsessed with going places. I am very much more insecure about myself than I am obsessed with myself. I am not a very self-serving person. I've never been. I've been a little insecure on that front. I don't know if you guys know that about me, but like, I get excited about things. You know, I don't let it. I just know that it's just better to be a decent person and not fucking grow your head too big. And I've seen people, and I don't love the way it feels when I'm watching somebody who's like too lost in the self-obsessed sauce, so to speak. And I have friends, I feel like I have people that are like that in a way, and it's almost beneficial for them. So it's like you kind of just need... How many thousands of dollars do you need to live in California? You need to be making at least $75,000 a year to live here and not feel like you're screwing yourself over, which is a little more than $6,000 a month. I don't earn that much streaming, but I live in a van, so kind of a different scenario. Hi ZMM, hello. Nice to be nice. Yeah. I just want everybody to feel involved, and like I don't want them to feel involved. I want them to always be reminded that they are involved. You know? When people show up every fucking day for you, what matters more is them. And that you keep doing content, but like, you know, it's actually safer to do this online. Put everybody else first. If you do that in person, you might be prone to being taken advantage of. But I'm the captain of my ship, so like, I can give you as much as I want, and I can do it anytime I want. You know, my choice, and I choose to give. I rant a lot. I talk about shit that's going on in my head. I tell stories. But it's more about you guys. I only share things about myself with people that I believe that it's worth sharing it with. Bro, I can see this pimple on my cheek. From the corner of my eye. I want to go jump on the treadmill. Okay, good luck. Careful. We're camping forever. Yeah, that's my life. Just converted that a lot of cash.
Okay, wait, but don't tell
Converted what? Oh yeah. 72,000 a year is like $6,000 a month. Wait, where do you live, Green Cat? So many people don't take the time to really get to know somebody and they're missing out. Yeah. Things become transactional, you know? You only see the cashier at the fucking place you eat because you're hungry. Even those awkward moments where I try to break the ice with like a cashier or something, even if it turns out to be a little awkward, I still feel good about trying to have a normal, like make somebody feel human and not like their job is to only say, what would you like to eat? This is how much it costs. I'll bring your food to you. You know? That's more than my pay grade. Yeah, me too. Me too, until we blow up on YouTube. Then I'm buying you guys all a fucking gift card for dinner. We're all gonna have a giant fucking pizza party on me. I'm gonna Venmo and Cash App and PayPal like everybody $25 one day. When I figure it out and I start making bank, I'm having the biggest pizza party, Guinness Book World Record long distance pizza party. We'll have to have like an official Guinness Records person officiated or something. What up, Gonzo? How you doing? It's good to see you. Food is so important. Yo, what's up? Thanks for following. Oh no, pizza again. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're all eating pizza tonight. Haruko-chan, hello, konnichiwa. Kakoi sutimo desu. Kakoi sutimo desu. Wait. Did I get the Prime? It shows that you have a sub, but it doesn't show that you Prime subbed. Did you Prime like before? Like, did you use it to just now? Either way, thank you so much. It does. I do see the badge by your name, but I didn't see it pop up. It's very nice. Desuri. Kakoi storimo desu. I'm going to have to buy a pizza just so I'm not the only motherfucker not eating pizza tonight. That's right, baby. I think we should have meal nights. I really do. I think that like it would make it more fun to be a community. Like, I ask this all the time, and I feel like one day somebody's gonna have my back. The only thing stopping us from doing movie nights is the fact that it's less easy for me to host it from the van. But if we have a computer savvy person who's willing to be the person who screen shares their computer to be the host of movie night, I would worship you. Everybody would. You'd be the reason after 2 years of talking about doing a movie night that we finally do it. Not only that, we could all order pizza. You know? We could do the whole fucking thing. Prime first, then follow. Twitch doesn't like me. I am so grateful that you primed. Fucking Twitch, what the fuck, Twitch? Why didn't you show it? I see your name, you have a badge. So I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much. It helps us get closer to our goal. I'm so grateful that Prime subs exist, dude. Seriously, thank you so much. Is that 710 in your name in relation to like oil? 710 industry? Terps? THC? That poodle sounds just like a poodle. I heard it was like poodle. First thing I see, poodle. I should look into it. Yeah, oh, that'd be sick. I mean, that'd be fucking amazing, guys. I noticed that, Thea. I don't want to put any pressure because it doesn't have to be. It's for the record, Miss Orange Green, it doesn't have to be meticulous like my streams. Like, we can do a movie night, and if some people are like, yo, we missed it, oh no, I don't care. So let's just do it whenever it feels right. If you guys are paying attention right now, be on the lookout for a potential movie night soon. Basically, you'll open my Discord, you'll click the group chat at the bottom, and then we can all watch the movie. So whenever we get a chance to do that, Ryan, oh, thanks for thanking Jagged. How you been, Ryan? I haven't seen you in a minute. I hope you're doing good, bro. For real, bro, I've been canceled. Love my dabs. I live 3 hours from the Dirty D. My fucking dude. 3 hours? Are you in, like, where are you at? Like Grand Rapids? Or like north? Or like between Grand Rapids and Ypsilanti? No, that's so much further than 4 hours. 3 hours. Been good things, staying busy. Yeah, that's good. If you missed it, that's on you. We all had a great time and enjoyed our pizza. I'm not kidding, Thea. I'm glad you're here right now, and some of my favorite people who I would really love to not miss this, who show up to like all my streams. You've heard it here. It looks like we will have a movie night soon. So keep in touch with us, the Discord, the streams. I don't know what that time, like, we're just going to do it in a time that, I'm just going to be brutally selfishly honest. Anytime that's good for me. Because I stream so much, I have so much going on off stream. Like, a day off is mostly me running errands for myself, so I don't have to worry about it later. So like, on any time where I could take a minute to just rest and watch a movie, I think that'd be great. Like, we could talk about it, think about it during stream, and then decide, and then we do it after a stream. That's what we'll do. I think that's a good idea. And I can end like earlier, just to like give it more oomph. East of Toledo. Oh shit, okay. Hell yeah. Wait, where do I know you from, dude? I know you just followed and just used your Prime. You followed? Did you already follow me, dude? Am I tripping? Or do I just recognize you from another person's chat? Because when I saw your name, it just seems so fucking familiar. Cross state lines all the time, dude. They got some dank ass weed in Michigan these days. I visited like 10 years ago and I was like, holy shit. This guy invited me to his house. He had 101,000 watt lights. One plant under each 1,000 watt light. So he had 100 plants, and each one of his plants harvests roughly 2.5 pounds of good bud and like a pound of smalls, and then everything else is made into hash. So from like 100 lights, he was getting like 300 pounds, and he was cycling like 3 to 4 cycles harvests per year. He was killing it. All Gorilla Glue number 4. He just got really good at growing Gorilla Glue and was like, yeah, people are going to keep buying this if I keep using the same feeding regimen and the same soil and the same lights. Like, this is S tier, top tier. Every single time I do this grow with these clones, with this strain, it is some of the best runs that you'll ever see of any strain. When you see like the best version of a strain, he locked that shit in and just went hard. I actually met him at a Grateful Dead concert. Side note, driver has my pizza order and is on the way. Oh my god! I don't have pizza on the way. And my favorite pizza place, I don't think they do deliveries or even offer deliveries through any delivery service. I've never seen it. There's no fucking way they do it. It's so hometown. I'm even embarrassed thinking about it. His name is Edwin, in case this goes south. He better tell non-vented the name, too. Yeah, I have a cough. Last night when I wasn't feeling the hottest, Put a cough drop in my pocket. Someone buy? No, I don't think I can. I don't think it'll work like that, Jagged. Oh my god! It looks like chalk. The cough drop is whatever. Definitely don't look normal. Definitely tastes a little like ash too. Okay, maybe I'll buy a new pack of cough drops.
Really pick on the arch?
I wonder if we'll see Seth at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass again. You guys remember Seth? Redhead, long hair. We hung out a lot. What was his username on Twitch? I was tier 3 sub to a streamer that I couldn't use TTS for talking cannabis. Wait, what? Does that person have TTS for tier 3?
I would be like,
Or am I in touch with him? I mean, a little bit. He mostly would just come to the stream and check in. Have you spoken to, what's the other guy's name? Which guy? I'm just sitting out in the sun, listening to the stream. This is what makes life. Toph, you are such a vibe today. You've been so loving and kind. I really appreciate it. Go give Shrouded a big hug for me if he's there. This is what makes life worth living. Stream over, I'm ending it. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I am thinking about what I'm gonna do. Wait, is it Friday or Saturday? It's Friday, right? It's hella busy out here. Would you guys be mad if I bought pizza like later and like shared pictures of it in the Discord? Thea, I don't know if you knew that. Oh wait, she didn't answer yet. I'll let her answer. Oh yeah, Thea messaged you. Or like, responded. I had a 100 stream streak and they never let me share. He also had his DC band. Like his Discord chat? What do you mean? Tofta said this a bunch of times. She basically lives in LA. She's too busy enjoying the sunshine. She might have missed that comment. But yeah, she's in SoCal. So when I have good weather, you can assume that Toft's having beautiful weather. Pretty much every time. Or when there's crazy shit happening, she's also tuned into like, you know, what's going on in LA. Weather, flooding, wind, riots, you name it. It's so dark here. Oh my god, wait. Bro, tomorrow night at 2 a.m. is daylight savings, right? Or spring forward. Tomorrow at 2 a.m. it becomes 3 a.m. Tomorrow night. Oh my god, we made it. We made it to spring forward, bro. We survived. Please go get some food. I know I was in and out today, but I haven't seen you eat. I ate a protein bar. I just woke up really sweaty last night. I'm not trying to make excuses or anything, Thea, but I woke up like drenched in sweat last night. Okay. I went out for tacos yesterday. The tacos were amazing. I felt like I might have gotten food poisoning or starting to get sick after I left. I hardly remember the rest of the night. I woke up at like 2 a.m. drenched in sweat. and stayed up all night since 2 a.m. and then streamed at like 9 or something. But basically what I'm getting at is that my appetite's a little weird. Like when you guys started talking about pizza a bunch, it really made me think about getting pizza, and I haven't thought about food like all day like that. When I ate the protein bar, I basically forced myself to eat it because I just don't have much of an appetite right now. I was thinking about going to get pizza with you guys, but it might be very difficult because this town, like that area on the weekend, it'd be kind of like an adventure to bring the stream in there and all that stuff. Maybe there's an open spot right in front of the building, though. Maybe. There's a lot of people driving up and down the road. Yeah, Gonzo. All these people that you're talking about, bro. Fuck them. But even when you feel sick, you have to eat every 2 to 3 hours. Crackers even. That's true. I have been doing that. I bought a... Last night I was like, ooh, I feel sick. I literally went to the store and bought Gardettos. Because like you saying right there, even crackers, at least something. So last night I had like no appetite. I ate 2 little tacos from the taco place and I felt full. But I did drink a lot of water and bought a little bag of Gardettos to try to like make sure at least I'm getting some sodium and not drinking too much water and flushing too much sodium out. Yeah, I remember. You in Santa Monica? No, Dee, we are in San Diego. We're pretty close. We're like 120 something miles away. Bro, Gonzo, I don't know what you're talking about. Give me a second to try to catch up on this. I'm bipolar as well. They banned him on Discord. He's been doing vape reviews for 10 years. So who's banning who? Is this like a culture of vape lords and fucking weed people? I'm so confused. Like, can you clarify? Hold on. I followed everyone because they've been censored for weed talk. Oh. Well, I mean, if their channel has nothing to do with cannabis ever, I think it's fairly normal for a stoner to be like, I'm smoking a joint right now, or I'm taking a dab. That's normal. But if like you're like using TTS to like talk about the intricacies of cannabis and THC and stuff, like I could see if there's a non-weed channel that they'd be like, all right, that there's a, you know, read the room type shit. But when somebody has a drink, they'll be like, oh, I'm having a drink watching your stream. Or if they're having a smoke, they'll mention it. I always say cheers to anybody that's smoking or drinking. So like, oh, it's all about weed and they didn't like you participating in the conversations? It's a Discord? Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, find another weed Discord. There's shit tons, bro. Come on. You got this. C'est la vie. Find a better one. And one that's more accepting of you. I bet you find it. His name starts with Bud. Well, I don't want to know. I don't know. You even you saying that, I have no fucking idea who you could be talking about. But better not to drag names and shit into other people's streams just for the sake of like sanity. I just got some new hash. Always a great add-on. Wait, what did you get? Did you get a rosin? It's interesting that some, like a group that makes cannabis their whole personality would be upset that somebody wants to share their opinions on it. It's really weird. Sorry, it seems very confusing. Like, I'd be like, wait, what? You guys all just suck? You don't like me? It doesn't make sense. Fuck them. You can hang out here. Like, fuck that behavior, not the person. I don't give a shit about the people involved. Just to clarify. I'm big on fuck that type of behavior and let the person, you know, deal with their life themselves. Oh yeah, a lot of weed creators have banned channels, for sure. Thank you, Casey. Toft the Rose Artist. Charlie Hayden. So, you guys, what is everybody up to tomorrow? Because I want to take us to a place we've never been, and I don't know if there's going to be good service there. We'll see. It's called Torrey Pines, and they have these beautiful hiking trails, and it's basically like this, but different. Way different. Black market Nepal hash. Pretty nice stuff in them in Canada. Wow. It's crazy. It's crazy that they're still sending Nepalese hash to Canada. You think that they'd have enough in Canada already, or in America. Watching the stream probably? I hope so. Because if we go there, you have to work. What time do you work, Casey? Email buddy in Sweden. He's like my brother from another country, and that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Swedish people are so nice. Every Swedish person I've met is very, very cool, very fun, interesting, and I like Swedish accents. Check my calendar, and lucky for you, I'm available tomorrow. Oh, sick! Hell yeah! So there's this place called Torrey Pines, Thea. It's like a nature reserve kind of thing. But because of the rain and all the different stuff we've had, it's been closed down for months and months. It hasn't even opened this year at all. And they just opened it March 1st. So I heard about it and I looked it up and it's been closed. And I've always thought, oh, when it opens, I'll be so excited. And come to find out the conditions just got good for March 1st. So they opened it a week ago. I don't know if it's going to be the best thing ever. Honestly, there's only one way to find out. I'm kind of excited to go somewhere I've never been. So, you like American language? You're good at English. What's your first language? What's your first language, Green Cat? Where's my prime for you? Did we get got? No. I mean, Gonzo, if you look at your username, you see the badge, that rainbow, that means that you subscribed. It didn't show up in chat. I don't know why. Let's do it? Okay, good. I'm glad that you look forward to it, because it could be like one of the best places ever, and we could want to go back there more in the future. We'll see if it's good enough we can bring Sweaty there, too. Yeah, thank you, Gonzo. I appreciate the Prime sub. I really do. We're at 101 out of 500 for the month. Wow. Why is there never anyone swimming in the water? So, some days there's a shit ton of people surfing, right? People don't swim over here, they mostly surf. So all these people are just sitting on boards. It's kind of hard to see because they're... Pretty sick, huh? Water's pretty cold. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I'd spend the whole time filming the ocean. Dude, when I did a stream the other day at the Malibu office, and I think I ended before I left. And the second I ended stream, dolphins. And I usually take a video or picture and send it to the Discord so that like things that go missed from stream you still get to see. I just soaked it in and was like, this is for me. Dolphin for me. But we did have one stream where we saw like 1,000 dolphins. Just all day. Over and over and over and over. English is my favorite language, but Bulgarian is my main language. I also like Italian, Spanish, and Japanese. Ah, kakoi. Kakoi, green cat. Desu. Or no, kakoi desu. That's why I was surprised when you talked on Japanese. Oh, yeah. I'm learning. I'm not that good at it at all. I'm learning on Duolingo, so like the shit I'm learning is so irrelevant. Like it's teaching me how to say lawyer and like doctor and like teacher makes sense. Gakusei, like the student, like all those things make sense, but lawyer, doctor. Oshiteru desu? Wait, isn't that like nice? Bengoshi desu. Yes. He's a lawyer. You know how I remembered lawyer? You know how I remembered that bengoshi means lawyer in Japanese? I just looked at the word and I was like, this is the stupidest fucking word to mean lawyer. That's how I remembered. I was like, there's nothing in that word makes me be able to use my autistic brain to like come up with some method of remembering. So I just looked at the word bengoshi and I was like, this is the stupidest word that could ever mean lawyer, and that's why I'm gonna remember it. And I have remembered it now since then. Kakoi desu. I'm meant to learn Spanish. I'm getting hooked up with a South American girl. Hermosa. Okay, Gonzo. Be careful. Latin American girls will break your fucking heart. They're really good at it. You just have to marry her, have a bunch of kids, and make a bunch of money and feed them. And take care of your family. Yo, what's up, Milo? It's interesting because culturally Latin Americans are more encouraging of their daughters dating white men than a lot of other cultures. Like, some Mexican families would rather you date a broke-ass white guy who's like addicted to drugs than date a Mexican, because they want blue eyes, they want green eyes, they want the skin complexion to look more Americanized and Caucasianized, and opportunities in life is different when you're mixed. It's very interesting. Dude, I miss you. This is actually San Diego, but it does look like Malibu. I love Malibu. I miss you, bro. I haven't seen you in forever, dude. You guys don't know Ramen Boy? He was one of our first homies that we met through like the Office Drummer saga, and formerly known as Diaper Kid, aka Office Drummer, intern, now Ramen Boy, birth name Milo. You guys definitely follow Ramen Boy. I hope you're good, man. I miss you. We used to run into each other so much more. I'm ready, but I'm too old. It's a dude I just met, and it's his cousin. Oh gosh, okay, be careful. Careful with that. When you see her, you say, te amo, te quiero. You just look at them, you tell them that your kiss is gonna be like a infinite waterfall on their face, and that your heart burns like a fiery passion for them. Just say it all in Spanish. Good luck. Ay, ay, ay. Spanish is the only language I'm ever gonna learn, like really learn. I've already decided. I'll learn basics of other language, like bare minimum, just to like survive and be polite in other countries. But I'm only gonna ever learn Spanish to the degree of like, you know, being able to try to speak it really well throughout my future. I'm 43 and I have a business with car sell when I lived in Phoenix. I don't know what that is. Kirina umidesu. What does that mean? Aruko-chan? Amore mia. That sounds almost like Italian. Because Spanish would be mi amor. My love. It didn't translate your message, Aruko-chan. I learned a word lawyer on Duolingo. Even comfortable is hard to pronounce. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, lawyer. I bet you have a lot of trouble with words with R's though, right? It's almost like the R's turn into like a yi or a... Hold on, wait. Is that true? Japanese people have trouble pronouncing English R's. Am I right or am I wrong? It is a beautiful sea. That's what you said? Hey, nah. Damn, you can type in Japanese, Lemon? What the heck? What the helly? What do I not know about you, Lemon? Leiwa Mantoru. When did you start speaking Japanese? What the frick? Wait, how come we're not all friends on Duolingo? I'll post my Duolingo thing on Discord tonight. If you guys want to be friends on Duolingo, we can do friend quests and stuff. I did my 4 first lessons of French. I hate French. Fuck French. No offense. I love French people. Fuck the language. I did 4 lessons and I was like, ew. No way. No offense. I'm so sorry. I know somebody's going to be offended by this, and I promise it's not hateful. My brain does not agree with French. Oh, you were agreeing with Beautiful Z. Oh, you just tagged them. That's their username. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't like French. I kind of like, am not mad at Dutch. And German! Bro! It makes so much sense. For some weird fucking reason, I feel like German is an easier language to learn. Do you guys think German is easy? French sounds beautiful when you actually know how to pronounce the words and you can speak it well. If you want to hear me try to speak French, I sound like an idiot. I don't feel like having to learn how to articulate every single syllable and sound and all these different things. French is easier? Really? I did the first 4 lessons of both of them, and I feel like German was more enjoyable, at least. One of the first things, it was like, danke. And I was like, I already know that. Have you ever thought about learning English? I have thought about learning English from the viewpoint of a Spanish-speaking person. Because you can do that on Duolingo. I could learn English reverse. German was hard, yeah. I mean, I did the 4 most basic lessons that Duolingo offers you, so... I mean, what do I really know? All I know is that speaking French made me feel uncomfortable, and speaking German made me smile. And Dutch. Dutch felt good. I like Duolingo. I'm learning Japanese, Korean, Arabic, and Latin. Wow. What's up, Fiona? How are you? Gonna sound stupid before sounding good. That's true. But sometimes I just don't want to put in the effort. Like, I don't care enough. I'm like ADHD, OCD, and I like, you know, I like to work on something till I burn out on it and not jump around and do too much stuff all at once. Have you ever ended number 1 with the most XP? Have any of you guys? Oh yeah, Fiona, you got a gifted sub earlier. I have my house remodeled. The crew consists of a Russian owner, 2 Ukrainians, a Romanian, and a Venzu? What's Venzu? That's supposed to be Venezuelan? Does Duolingo offer you like UK English? I'm good, thank you. I've been losing my mind a bit, but you know, we stay crazy, stay busy. Oh shit, we've been up for 8.5 hours, y'all. Where you're at looks amazing. I agree.
Wait, what time is it? Oh, dang. It's already 5 o'clock. Does Duolingo ever offer Australian English? I don't know. That's a good question. I was curious about that.
Alright, we'll get some of the wave shots for a minute here. Always nice. My bad.
Yeah, we're good, Sean. I think I'll get demoted. After Amethyst is, what did you say it was again? Obsidian. So I'm 1 away from Obsidian, and then the next one is Diamond. And yeah, they're fucking competitive. And I think it's bots. Like, I don't even think half the people who get more XP than you are even real people. Like, I genuinely don't believe they're real people. At all. I don't. You? Yo, Afras, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, you guys. We are hanging out at the beach. Welcome, Raiders! Thank you. Yeah, I've never got to Obsidian before, but I have ended certain in first place sometimes, like once, ever. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Afras, thank you so much. Gotta go to sleep now. Enjoy your sunny day, guys and Danny. Thank you. Thank you so much for spending time here. I appreciate you. I appreciate having you around. And thank you for being here more often. Recently, I've noticed. So thank you so much, Green Cat. Have a beautiful night. Ow. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.
It was a big pleasure. Nice. Whatever I can do to please you guys. How can I please you? Have a good stream. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I genuinely appreciate that. Please, you guys, I already follow Afraz. If you guys don't follow them, please do. What were you up to today? Are you headed out? Either way, I do appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah, I'll probably go to the pizza place after stream. That is bright. What a view, right? I'm afraid of heights. No, you'll be safe. Don't forget to eat food, man. I won't. I promise. Yeah, I might even just go to the gym and then go get like a bunch of like spring rolls tonight. And then get pizza for tomorrow, because then I can actually eat it on stream. Let's see, maybe we can... It's at that awkward time where if I do go to the gym right now, there's going to be hella traffic. Food right now is gonna help me feel better. I feel like I have a cough brewing. More cough drops. Fuck. Fuck me. Fuck you. This is a good view. Let's soak this in for a bit. Dalai Lama, thank you for asking. feel like there's something else that I like. Oh yeah. No dogs today. Went to the botanical gardens. Oh my god, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral.
Love it, stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Getting ready to call it really soon. Getting ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk and then
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour. Roughly.
we did that yesterday, took the rest of the day.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? Oh, sorry. My battery died. What is up, everybody? Welcome. Oh my gosh, I have to plug you in like immediately to something else. Okay, if my phone dies, I'm so sorry. I think we're good. But yeah, welcome guys. Welcome to San Diego. Welcome, Sam. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. What's up, Raiders? If you guys are from the Sam raid, make sure you say hi. Don't be shy. Welcome in. What up, Sam? How are you? Make sure you guys are following Sam. Sam was the humble host of the Underground Streamer Awards. Remember that? There's a whole nother awards thing happening through Simp Mafia now, but the one that Sam did, it was really fun. Fun to be involved with. We were nominated for 4 different streamer awards. I specifically told everybody, please vote for me on this one specific one. And we won it. So thank you for hosting a fun awards. Thank you for, you know, helping people be engaged with each other, meet other streamers, be nice, have fun, troll. It's awesome. I appreciate you. I'm glad that you did that. How was your stream? How's everything, bro? It's good to see you. Welcome in. My name is Danny, everybody. We spend a lot of time in places like this. If you fuck with that, then I got you covered. Big time. My phone is at 0% right now. Isn't that crazy? We do have this dual view now, which is pretty nippy. Hey, look, I'm in the corner, waving at the same time as you guys are seeing in front. I'm still fascinated by this. Cool, huh? Wow, what a view. Yeah, dude, come on. This is like, you can't compare nothing to this. I'm glad you like it. How was your stream? What'd you do today? This is in San Diego, so if you come to TwitchCon next year, bro, I got you. I'll take you here, okay? We'll have the first Saudi Arabian prince come to San Diego Ocean Beach. Yeah, pics or it didn't happen. What the fuck did I miss? Pizza just arrived. Yeah, please post a picture of it in the Discord. Please, 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 please. Bro, I'm in such a all my shit's dying right now. I'm like in this situation where it's like, it's a little awkward. Sorry, guys. San Diego sounds fun. It is, Dalai Lama. Nah, you were the prince. If I'm the prince, you're the king. Take that. Yeah, it's a lovely place, and some of these houses over here are really nice too. So you can walk miles down this road, and it's just all cliffs. So we come out here and hike and look at the views and check out the sea life and the people. And we got a pretty good zoom here. Oh yeah, it looks like these guys are probably cliff jumping. Oh yeah, they cliff jump right here. You won't be able to see it. It's very dangerous. People get stuck out there all the time too. Swimming straight up in the sun glimmer. Couldn't even see him if I zoom out. Just barely. There's two people out there. People take their beautiful photos out here. It's a great photo op, this place. Waves look good. Yeah, everything looks nice, huh? So, hold on. Let me check on some things. I probably should go to the gym and all kinds of stuff. You guys, tomorrow, Torrey Pines. Hopefully I feel better. I've been kind of sick today. Unfortunately, I got locked out of McDonald's while looking in this first car as to fast during the day. Oh, so you didn't get to eat before fast? That sucks. Just get a big bowl and just take a spoon and pretend it's soup. Can you drink water? You can drink water, right? Can you drink tea? Can't drink water. That's wild. You're not close to home right now. Yeah, go get some food, bro. Go get some food real quick while you can. Yeah, do that, bro. You're not gonna feel great if you don't get to eat anything. Only beer. Oh my, yeah, Ross. Have I seen your cock on the news? No, why? You go to the gym now, you'll have more time tomorrow. Exactly, V-Type. You read my mind. And if I go to the gym, I'm not too far from a Trader Joe's where I can pick up a shitload of spring rolls. Even though I would rather eat pizza and be in the Pizzagate pizza connection with you guys. But I think I'll save that tomorrow so I can actually eat it on stream. It will be more satisfying. Because if I just eat it off stream and send a picture to Discord, it doesn't quite hit the same, does it? No beer hit the gym. You didn't like my response to your Mike Hawk joke? If you guys are not yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please, please, please consider subscribing, guys. We're almost at 13,000 subscribers, right? We're less than 200 away from 13K.
That's my big push for the month, for us to hit 13K on YouTube. So we're less than 200 subs away from 13K. And, that's why I always break these, bro. I gotta stop tripping on my own cables and breaking this shit. So, look. My channel on YouTube is officially at 982,090 views. We're less than 18,000 views from my channel being a 1 million view channel. So thank you guys for the support. Looking cool, looking good. Hundreds of thousands of those views are specifically from streaming. I don't post shorts and shit. I haven't racked up views on shorts. So everything's from streaming and long form content. So I'm really proud to be at that 1 million mark. And I think we'll be able to celebrate that soon, in like a week or so. By the time we get to San Francisco, 100%. And I think by the time we leave San Francisco, we'll also be at 13,000. Belated congrats on your streamer award. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was so fun. And thanks to anybody that votes for me on the Simp one, too. That newer one. Alright, let me do some investigating. If you guys didn't know, it's Miss Orange Green's birthday today. Sorry to cancel you out so much, but I just want everybody to know. Sorry, I'm just looking through some shit. Un momento, por favor. Oh, Sarah Bridgewater's in Korea doing a cycle tour. I think it'd be cool to pay it forward for some of those really big, generous raids and kindness from her community and her when she has raided us. She raided us at the very beginning of our Subathon and Gogo Borgor, and it really like set the pace for the Subathon. It was really, really amazingly generous. So Sarah Bridgewater is an incredible IRL streamer. She's one of the bigger IRL streamers out there, and she still raids small streamers. So I have a lot of respect for her because she's great. Her content's great. She's very kind. She's very sweet, very genuine. And she also still looks out for streamers like, you know, when she was a small streamer. So I really think it'll be nice. Ooh, I can't wait to see Thea. Did you post it in the food section or did you just send it straight to Casey? I hope you shared it for all of us to see. Oh shit. Hold on, I need to see this. Huh! Damn, Thea, what is this place? Oh, you got like Detroit style. Oh, holy crap. Sodo Square. Detroit style pizza. Fuck. You basically hit the jackpot with that. Non-vented AI. Just know that when you're talking to non-vented, this is who you're actually talking to. So watch your mouth, okay? At first, I looked at kind of squinted while I was looking, and I was like, "Damn, does he have a fursuit? Like, is he a furry? Like, is there something I don't know about him?" And then I looked really closely at it, and I was like, "Oh, not vented. That's AI too." Yes, we love AI here. I actually talked about AI for like 3 hours today, but not about AI art. Just about like what we can do with machine learning and task execution, like layering and stacking different things to create a personal assistant that can like click through and like post clips for you on your socials and all that stuff. So AI has been a big topic for today. But yeah, my nickname in high school was Rye Dog. I guess it's stuck. Oh man, bro, you can tell me anything right now and I'm just happy to see you in chat. Okay. Anything else? Any other random facts we got here? Non-vented heard I might be leaving, so he's like, "Oh, let me go say hi." Just kidding. I hope you're doing well. I swear to God, I'm going to buy the game you play just to find you. If you don't believe me, just you wait. I write front to back like a good human. Yeah, I didn't think that people had to have a debate on whether you had to wipe one direction or the other, but then when we had that talk one day, I was like, wait the fuck a second. You guys wipe towards your balls? What? Sorry, okay, let me change the subject. Especially for girls, like, you better wipe towards your upper back. You know, don't wipe towards the other way. That's crazy. God damn it, that's the most disgusting thing I could ever think about. Let's not. Anyways, yeah, sorry. What you up to? How's everything? How's the game treating you? I told Thea that you need to come and say hi, so I'm glad you did. Yeah, directionally it makes sense. I'm eating, thanks. Yeah. Let's not talk about that then. I have not come across this topic on Twitch before. Really? We were also talking who likes to be nibbled. Nibbles. Who's... I found out today that once you become middle-aged, you stop making out. I found that out today, non-vented. I said, wait a second. Do you guys still make out? Does everybody here make out? Is that a thing anymore? And everybody was like, what's that? And I was like, oh, damn. I mean, you're not the only one, but like you guys in general. Remember, front to back. Exactly. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Just living the American dream. Fuck yeah. Covered making out, butt slapping, nibbles, and tickles. Yeah, because people who don't make out still appreciate a good butt slap, it seems like. Except Yoster. She's profusely making out with everybody she sees. She's just like, like right in there. She got that Gene Simmons tongue. Like Venom. Yoster's like, that'll be $5.95. Here you go. Every customer, everybody. Like, what pump are you pumping your gas? Come here. Damn, Yoster, you gotta chill, bro. It's getting weird. Somebody's gonna file a report against you. Crazy. See, the people have spoken. Alright, who's ready for non-venture tonight to come out? I'm gonna post a pic in Discord under selfies. Oh my god! Oh my god, really? I don't want to make you nervous, I'm just excited. As long as it's a picture of you smacking his butt, yes. No, that'd be awesome. I think everybody would love to see your guys' beautiful faces. What's the Discord, Danny? Wait, Nala, are you not in the Discord? It's right there. Oh, great, you clipped that. Nice. Nice. My sponsors are gonna love that one. There's so many empty freaking sparkling waters in here. Let me go handle this. Give me 1 second. Finally fixed your Discord. Oh, perfect. Okay, where's the trash? Oh, there it is. It smells like everybody smoking a blunt out there. It's done. I can't go back. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys look amazing. What the fuck is this photo? I'm assuming that's totally real, like super, 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 super real. Wow, you're beautiful and he's handsome. What the fuck? Why couldn't I get any of those traits? Dude. Alright, I'm gonna delete that photo now. I'm just kidding. Thanks for rubbing it in my face. That's not AI? What? Is it turkeys? Peacocks? That's real? Come on, don't tell me that's not AI. Look at you fucking beautiful sons of bitches. I love this photo. What the hell, dude? I'm so glad you decided to share that. What? The background is AI, but us is real. Oh! Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Were you guys like at a restaurant or something, or at home, or like how? Either way, I love the photo. He picked up his phone to look at the photo so fast. Oh hell yeah, I did. Oh my god, you could have told me anything in the world, and I probably wouldn't have moved that fast. Yo, thank you. Wow, I'm so glad. Like, it's so cool. It's so trippy. It's trippy to see the other side. I knew you were beautiful inside and out. Aww, that's so sweet, Toft. It makes sense. It checks out. They check out. They're legit. Facts. Facts on facts. Facts. Facts are facts. Facts. Yeah, I don't even think I can pull out of here unless... Yeah, I can. There's a bunch of cars blocking me in. I used a pic and took it to ChatGPT, typed some weird shit, thought it was hilarious. It is hilarious. Oh, that made my day. I like that. Thea's so beautiful. Non-vented cute too. Sipping on that Le Blanc or whatever the heck kind of wine that is. Dude, I mean, you guys should go on a date to Hollywood Forever. It's a cemetery in Hollywood. There's a lot of peacocks there. If you went there on a full moon, you could bring food, snacks, wine. You could literally sit at like, you could do whatever. Wow, there's a lot of kids cliff jumping today. You can kind of just see them go for it. Oh, did you see it? Just last second, just barely got that on the shot. I did take you guys to that cemetery a few times. Remember one time I was leaving and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, you can't film in here. You know that, right?" And I was like, "Oh, all right, bye." And I just done like a fucking 3.5 hour stream there. Are those turkeys? I kind of thought they were. Dude. It smells dank, dude. Somebody's sparking a dank blunt over here. Yeah, that smells good, bro. Alright, let's set up a raid on Sarah, you guys. Once the ad blockers get back. Because there's people... Anybody who uses an ad blocker, when the ads come up and you're not subbed, it doesn't count your view for like 2 minutes or whatever. So the view count drops by like 20, 30 every time I run ads, and then like 2 minutes after the ad, it springs back up. I don't know if you ever noticed that about streamers. So there's about 20 people in here with ad blocker on. Fuck the man, right? I don't encourage ad blocker as a streamer. I can't. It's kind of against the rules for me. But yeah, you do whatever you want out there. Remember the other day when I said I don't think I've seen it? I lied. I have. I recognized the screenshots. It all makes sense now. Okay, guys. If you want to have like a proper goodbye, make sure you say something, anything. We're gonna rate an awesome IRL streamer, Sarah. Please type the Bliss raid in her chat. Please follow her. She's so sweet. Her boyfriend is also a big IRL streamer. His name's Hitch. And he used to hitchhike all over the country and Canada and all kinds of cool places. So they're like a streaming power couple of IRL streams. So I highly encourage you follow her when we raid her, because She supports small streamers, and I think that what goes around comes around. I'd appreciate it if you guys followed her if you don't already. Incredible content. You never know where she's going to be next. She travels the world. She brings her bicycle with her around the world and does cycling streams and stuff. So I highly encourage you to at least check her out. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Thank you. Love you guys. Yes, Miss Orange Green, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Orange Green. Happy birthday to you. Guys, everybody send all your love to Miss Orange Green. It is their birthday today. And I'm so grateful to have you in the community, Miss Orange Green, and you make such a great addition as a mod, and you're just the best. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All the other mods love you. Everybody loves you. I'm so grateful. Hope you have the most wonderful evening. Everyone else too. I love y'all. Happy birthday, Miss Orange Green. Thank you. Thank you. And everybody who's watching on YouTube, I love you guys. Please make sure you subscribe before you head out, and I'll be back tomorrow for an epic stream. Welcome to the Discord, Nala. I saw that you joined. And Lone, if you're out there, it was so good seeing you today.